going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We are live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one because it is Thursday, June 23rd, 2022, and it's 1 p.m., and we are live and alive, and there's a lot of news to cover. Now, this is the part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news, and I tell you, listen, like, you know, I'm late, and you guys know why I'm late. Obviously, the reason why I'm late is because I have been streaming. I was on the Leftovers podcast with Ethan Klein, H3H3 Productions, and that was the reason why I was late. Hopefully, you guys caught some of that, obviously. If you haven't, no big deal. I was late because I was fucking making content. You already know. And I was just catching up with Leftovers. I agree with Bearded Ted Cruz is hotter than Dennis Prager. Oh my god, yeah. Oh, I love that Tom Brady meme. Okay, that's a great blast off meme. Anyway. Alert! Arya at home wants to do a live intro for Hasan. Let's organize and makes the mods aware, or let Hasan know so we can help this smaller content creator. Alert! Thank you, Anna Dabadoo. What a name. What a name. Yeah, we did a Leftovers yesterday. Is it normal not to get noties when you are on Twitch already? I think the reason why you don't get notified when I go live most likely is because when I go live at a different time, other people that you are probably following have gotten a notification. Or you might not have personally interacted with the notification last time. That's part of the reason. Twitch like has smart noties. Okay. And because of the smart noties, like your noties, your noti gang notification might not work. Yeah, just turn off the bell and then turn it on again. You know what I'm saying? And then you'll be fine. Okay, so. Woo. What's going on, everybody? How's everyone's day been? I hope you've been having a good one. Big day today. We're obviously going to be talking about the Supreme Court. They did some things again. They did some freaking things again, dude. As always. Live Arya at home intro. Dude, what do you mean? Do you want me to like fucking turn it off and then on again? And then do the live intro with him or something? Like, I don't know what you want from me when you say stuff like that. Yeah, Blowback Season 3 is coming back on my birthday, as a matter of fact, July 25th. Friend of the show, Noah Colwyn, sent me the link already. It's going to be on the Korean War. Is the FDA trying to dictate what I can put in my mouth? What is this? City of Uvalde are hiring? That's nice. Cover that. Found you earlier today on a Tate Clip TikTok channel. 0% chance he's like a fucking multimillionaire. .0% chance. A streamer calls out Tate and he's like a fucking multimillionaire. The Bugatti. 0% chance. I like that this motherfucker said that streamer ain't a multimillionaire. Dude, that's awesome. He could have hit me where it hurts the most. You know what I mean? Oh, socialist multimillionaire. And instead he said, and instead he is, but ironically he's a socialist. If this streamer is considered a multimillionaire, then Tate would be in the billions. How many millions? And I will tell why I say that. And the name of the streamer. He made $3 million from Twitch alone in 2 years, not counting donations, sponsors. He's a multi-millionaire homie. Hasan, $3 million in 2 years. HU is generating around 4 to 5 million a month for Tate Brothers. Google Andrew Tate net worth. Google Hasan Shmasan net worth. Bro, I'm sorry, but this is like straight fatherless, okay? Like, no disrespect to the fatherless in this community. I am the father that stepped up. But like, this is literally like my dad is richer than your dad shit. And you're only doing this for someone as like rudderless and as like fucking ridiculous as Andrew Cobra Tate because you just straight fatherless behavior. You know what I mean? Not to forget Tate is hard to calculate because he hide a lot in crypto. Get off your knees to both multimillionaires. I don't know why you're trying to convince me of some random shit. Tate D-Rider, treat him like a god. Dude, being a Cobra Tate D-Rider is almost as bad as being a Keemstar D-Rider. You know what I mean? That's like not shit that you are supposed to openly state. You know what I'm talking about? Like, why would you ever fucking openly admit that? That's so crazy. That's so sad. Like, I don't know. Anyway. Bro, Wheat Thins? Oh, shit. Wheat Thins is reaching out, dude. Kyle Rittenhouse's turkey shoot.
Who's recently.
Oh, he's doing. Is the game like actually his game or something? You never saw my daddy card? Thanks. Wheat Thins are so good. Listen, I might get a fucking ad deal out of this. So I saw Abigail Thorne is in LA for an event. Did you invite her on the stream to meet her or met her? Would love to see you two together. Abigail Thorne? Who the fuck is Abigail Thorne? Oh, Philosophy Tube. I thought you meant like fucking Philosophy Tube Abigail Thorne. I thought you were talking about fucking Bella Thorne. Like, I don't fucking know Bella Thorne like that at all, brother. You almost said Tube, Philosophy Tube. This is true. I was like, I thought I had a fucking weird ass like Bella Thorne fan in the fucking community, being like, "Hey, you guys should do a video together." Oh man, we'll find out in today's hearing which members sought a pardon. Yeah, I mean that doesn't really mean too much now, does it? I don't know why I'm speaking like this now, but hey, you know what I'm saying. Those are guys at CNC Kink. I don't know what the fuck that is. What is this? Guns, bullets, and weed. Ezra Miller housing 3 young children and their mothers at a Vermont farm. Bro, this is fucking insane, dude. The Ezra Miller thing is like, I'm surprised more people don't fucking rip into Ezra Miller to be like, yo, look at like trans people are crazy, right? You know what I mean? I think it's partially because like a lot of conservatives unironically don't understand that like, you know, non-binary people are also trans. So like they don't get it. So because like Ezra is kind of mask presenting, they just don't use that as like a transphobic talking point. Some do. But the level of like the level of like trans knowledge that you need to have to be able to be like adequately transphobic in this circumstance does not meet the barrier of the average conservative's interest or knowledge over trans people. Also, I'm beginning to believe that actually maybe the conservatives were right. I guess if you are trans, you have a protective barrier. How the fuck is Ezra Miller not in jail? Like, what's going on? Like, that's a joke. Obviously, that's not real, but like, what is happening right now? Well, I'll tell you what's happening. It's not because Ezra is trans or non-binary, but because they're literally fucking a mega famous Hollywood celebrity. That's it. Cops can't catch the motherfucker. Yeah, they're fucking fast, dude. They're the Flash. Because they're mask envy, they just view them as a weird celebrity man with outlandish fits. Yeah, exactly. You see Ethan fighting for his life, trying to use they them pronouns. Brother, I fuck up they them pronouns too. Like it's not like you just gotta, you gotta try. As long as you're trying and you're making a good, honest effort, that's a good thing. It's great. I'm sure, especially with celebrities, when you fucking know a celebrity for a very long time, like the Caitlyn Jenner thing, right? Like Caitlyn Jenner was known for so fucking long, as by a different name, and also assigned male at birth, a trans woman. Like people knew Caitlyn Jenner, and I'm gonna dead name trigger warning here as Bruce Jenner, right? So like originally in the beginning, people were struggling by it, right? But I think now Caitlyn Jenner has been such a fucking, well, technically a menace too, but she has so much prominence as Caitlyn Jenner that I don't think people fuck up anymore. You know what I mean? Unless they're like deliberately trying to. Add another layer to that equation with dead naming Daniel. Yeah, I'm a big dead namer. You guys know me. I'm very transphobic, so that's why I'm doing it. But now everybody knows Caitlyn Jenner for many, many years, right? At this point. So like people don't usually misgender her, you know what I mean? Unless they're like doing it deliberately. Whereas with Ezra Miller, whereas even with like Elliot Page, for example, Elliot Page especially is like a newer example of someone coming out as a trans person, and therefore it still takes some time, especially because like you knew this person as a famous person, as a gender that they do not associate with, but was given to them at birth, like assigned to them at birth. So it takes some time to, I think, it takes some time for people to like get accustomed to properly gendering someone when they're famous. You know what I mean? And the same goes for Ezra, but also Ezra is like is also NB2. So then it's like it's even harder for people to understand, like the Norman to understand what a fucking what non-binary is. Thank you, Themasius, with a fat playlist. Have you watched New Controversies vid? I have not. I know you're going to yell at me, but do you ever worry that your jokes about being a foe, as you say, may enable people ironically to use that in their own ideas about trans and gay people? Yeah. Like when I say I'm a LGBT foe in one of like the most pro-queer communities, I worry that so many queer teenagers are also going to be homophobic ironically and make jokes of that regard. That attitude could be extended to like literally the homophobic dog. You know what I mean? It's just like it doesn't. No, like let people make jokes. Or people who clip though. Yeah, people will clip that, but it's like one of those things where the same people that will clip that and be like Hasan is homophobic are the same people who call me the F word because I paint my nails. You know what I mean? Like it's weird when people are like posturing and saying this person is homophobic when like it's very obvious that I'm not. You know what I mean? And people clip regardless, no matter what happens. You know what I mean? Some people do think the dog is problematic. It's so cringe. Yeah. Well, those people are fucking boring and annoying and suck. And you should not live your life that way. You should not live your life trying to abide by like the lowest common denominator seeking weirdos who are just joy kills in general. You know what I'm saying? Who cares? I used to be bi, but thanks to your wisdom, I'm now also an LGBTQ foe. Someone just came after me in the YouTube comments for being parasocial too. Oh, that happens. Anyway, not much going on in my life. What's different about the Ostenax jokes though? Like how come those aren't okay? Because there is a entire community of people that want to fucking disparage me regardless. Whereas this community would, like, the biggest negative association with me getting clipped out looking homophobic or whatever would only be that people would think I'm homophobic. So it would hurt me rather than, like, spreading homophobia, which is not going to happen. Do you get it? So the worst consequence of such a thing in that circumstance, is just like more negative associations with me rather than spreading homophobia like your original fear was. I don't think like me saying I'm an LGBTQ foe, which is a joke about like, performative allyship, would come across. I mean, it could be coming across as like that I am truly homophobic or something, but ultimately, fuck those people that say that. Yeah, we'll talk about the they them menace Ezra Miller in a second. Okay, let me blast off real quick. Bro, you replaced bi with bald. I can never forgive that as a bi myself. Yeah, I mean, I make jokes like that all the fucking time, but they're like not. Notice how when I say bi erasure, when I'm talking about bi erasure, I'm not actually doing bi erasure. I'm making fun of like the concept of bi erasure when I say it's balds, assigned bald at birth. When I say ABAB, that's not making fun of trans people, but instead like taking a concept that is a concept in medicine and biology, and also gender studies, and like playing around with it. You know what I mean? That's not like I sometimes I need to explain these jokes. I think people just don't fucking understand it. So, but you got to do it. It's just, I don't know. There's a lot of people that are, unfortunately, incapable of comprehending humor, and as long as they're not getting in the way of people making jokes. As long as they're not getting in the way of people making jokes, like honest, intentional, and also like, somewhat edgy, but certainly not like overtly hateful jokes, then who gives a fuck? They can suck one. They can suck me from the back. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, let's get started. Ezra Miller, the Menace. SCOTUS unlocking PvP zone in New York. Guns in parentheses. New gen footage prompt. There's a lot of people in the world of Hasan, and they can't all be smart. Yeah, but that's not what's going to stop me from doing what I find to be entertaining. The entire purpose of this broadcast is to show you that you can be a leftist, you can have an empathetic worldview, you can advocate for marginalized people, but also that doesn't mean that you have to be the most annoying fucking person in every group that you're involved with. As a matter of fact, I hate people that do shit like that, and I tell them to stop. All the time. Because it sucks. No, it's not me in the C-Bone video. I looked. Okay. Brandon giving money to those in need. Havana syndrome victim. Oh, shut the fuck up. Are you serious, dude? God damn it. Why are they like this, bro? They're so fucking bad. Holy shit. Anyway, I'm gonna talk about, there's so much shit. Yeah. PvP zone. Is there footage of that bullet baby in Ezra Miller's farm? What? A bullet baby? What the fuck? Why is your Matt Walsh YouTube video getting shit on so hard in the comments? Was it brigaded? Probably. Yeah. The baby apparently had a bullet in its mouth. What the fuck? Mansion against good things. I'm so surprised. Yeah, that's not surprising. They found a baby chewing on a bullet. Bro, there's something they gotta lock up Ezra Miller until they figure out what the hell is going on, okay? Like, what the fuck is happening? Yeah, we'll talk about the Juul ban too, okay? The unjustifiable Juul ban. And more. Get in now. And alien isolation later. Not scared. Okay. All right. Let's juice this. Let's juice this. Juul ban is anti-Semitic. Wait, what? Why? What? I love takes like that. Wait, I don't even understand why. What? Juice this, boys. Damn, chatter made me check. Your Matt Walsh vid is getting smacked hard by Hogs. Oh, okay. I mean, thank you for the... Hey, Hogs, thank you for giving me additional views. It's very nice of you to do that. I don't fucking care. Bro, I don't even check the shit. How do you guys know this? How do you guys know this? Like, how do you see it? Where is it? Where the fuck is my Matt Walsh video anyway? I don't even know where the fuck it is. I'm sure, like, they're brigading it or something. Matt Walsh gets owned in his own documentary. You meant Matt Walsh owned everyone who can't answer what is a woman? Lamau? Bro, this, like... Okay, look. I don't think Hasan realizes how woke he really is. The people who got owned were the people who Matt interviewed. 384 likes. Dude, look. I'll just show you this, okay? Bro. If this is your profile picture, like, you're not a conservative. Okay? Like, the actual conservatives would kill you. I hope you understand that they would put you... Like, they would kill you like a dog. You know what I mean? Like, you can't have, like, a Chrono Cross username and a fucking weeb PFP and be like, yeah, fuck trans people. Like, lol, Matt Walsh owns you. It's like, dude, what do you mean? Like, conservatives would literally line you up against the wall next to a bunch of other fucking weebs and put 3 bullets at least in the back of your fucking dome to ensure that you were definitely dead. They would body tap you. They would double tap you. You know what I mean? What is it? What is this fucking take? Like, you can't literally be a fucking weeb and simultaneously be like, I love return to tradition. It's like, no, dude. You would get summarily executed. Like, what are you talking about? Says who? The fuck do you mean says who? You're a moral degenerate, okay? You're a freak. You're a moral degenerate and you're a freak. And I say this as someone who is also a moral degenerate and a fucking freak, okay? If your assumption as a pervert, morally degenerate freak in the eyes of, like, you know, actual real fucking conservatives is that, like, you will be welcomed within those ranks, like, go to fucking literally just, like, go to Alabama or something and, like, hang out at the Walmart and behave in your fucking weird screeching ways and see how they treat you. Weebs want to be the mysterious dark otaku of the story so bad. It's always just the funniest fucking thing when weebs, like, obviously being a weeb is not necessarily imply that you're, like, right wing or left wing or whatever. There's plenty of left wing weebs as well. But I just don't understand why these fucking weirdo freaks who spend all their time in the YouTube comments think that, like, a fascist conservative administration would house them in their ranks and not immediately melt them. But then again, a lot of workers and a lot of working class people legitimately think that, you know, Republicans have their best interest at heart. So some of these dorks were not bullied enough in high school, 100%. Chud weebs are just mad every day that more women exist through transitioning that don't want to fuck them. Here's an example of the type of person shitting on you in the comments. Damn's disaster, man-made weather events. Robots take human jobs. UBI provided with Tesla. Nothing special about Americans, says Joe Biden. Nothing says edgy and contemporary, or nothing says edgy and counterculture like fucking absolutely having an aneurysm over the president saying nothing special about Americans and you misunderstanding what he said. But yeah, all I'm saying is, if you're like a pervert, if you're into anime, like you're not going to find conservatives that legitimately and genuinely care about your well-being. Like those guns will turn on you too. You fucking weirdos. So you are mad? Also crazy. You called him a nobody. Like, who are you, dude? The only reason why I found you was because of his name. Like this person, suck my dick respectfully. This person is spending their time keyword searching Matt Walsh. I can't believe, honest to God, that these are real humans. Like, this has to be like bots or some shit, right? There's no fucking shot people are this pathetic. It's just so funny. This is Ernest Röhm, the head of the Nazi SA, who was also gay. He was killed after the Nazis took power. To all the gay and trans people that think they can be one of the good ones by attacking the rest of the community, your money and power will not protect you. Yeah. I think the furries that are also Nazis confuse me the most is how they can hold such hate-filled belief while also being into extreme non-traditional sexuality. Yeah. Yeah, it's very weird. I don't know. It's sad. Funny satire, balding tweens get laughed at. Okay, we're not doing that right now. There's a guy on TikTok stealing your whole flow bar for bar.
This is how fucking stupid the system that we have is. This is Larry Summers, former Secretary of the Treasury, current advisor to Joe Biden, saying that in order to combat inflation, we need to have more unemployment. This is fucking absurd. This is a person that people take seriously. This is how fucking economics in a capitalist system works. And that's fucking bullshit. It's fucking bullshit that a
M. Huz is feeling like the white Hasan. Yeah, dude, exactly. I mean, whatever. He's doing his thing, dude. Fuck it.
Prescriptive way to combat inflation is to make people not have jobs. This is the best fucking system that we can come up with. And this comes like a week after the chair of the Federal Reserve, Jerome Powell, said that in order to fight inflation, we need to get wages down. Because
I wonder if this person hates me or was a fan and now hates me or what it is. Because there's usually always like, there's
one of the
always
best ways to fight inflation.
This is always like the type of dude who's like a 19-month subscriber who then is like, I fucking hate you now, dog. Like, I decided you fucking suck. And it goes either way. It always is like, oh my God, why do you always do this? Why? Do you feel like you're fucking called out? I'm right like 98% of the time. It's always like I used to watch him, but now I'm like an actual fucking, you know, Maoist third worldist, so I'm like way more fucking to the left than he is. Narcissist, he must know who I am. Dude, every time I fucking clock someone, I always get like homies in the chat being like, dude, you're so narcissistic. First of all, I'm literally a fucking Twitch streamer. Okay? Centering the conversation, who says he knows you? Maybe he doesn't. I don't know. I mean, I don't have a problem with this. This is great. Let people do more agitprop. It's a good thing. But there's a lot of instances where like dudes like this will be like, I fucking hate him. There are very few that like are still like, no, I actually love Hasan. He's still great. I wish more of them would not be so weird. Maybe he's not one of the weird ones.
Inflation is to make sure that you don't have any fucking money because you're a dumb little baby and you don't deserve it. This is how this stupid fucking system and the people in charge of it operate. They will fucking steamroll the working class. They will fucking turn you upside down and pull your goddamn pockets out before they even consider going after corporations, going after billionaires, going after the fucking rich assholes at the top who are actually responsible for most of this bullshit. And I know that there are gonna be motherfuckers in the comments that are like, that's just economics, bro, learn how it works. Yeah, it fucking sucks that it works this way. It's a shitty fucking system, it has shitty fucking rules, and it has shitty fucking ways to fucking fix this shitty system, which always, always, always hurt regular people. Don't give a shit that this is how capitalism works. That's why capitalism sucks. For this fucking exact reason. There are gonna be other people that are like, whoa dude, upset much? Why don't you take a chill pill? You should be fucking furious about this fucking bullshit. These are the motherfuckers in charge of everything, and they don't give a fuck about you. In fact, they're trying to hurt you. They were always trying to fucking hurt you to help their rich friends. That's how this fucking system works, and it fucking sucks, and it needs to fucking end. Thank you for listening to my rant. Please become an
Does have your cadence though, Lamount? Yeah, no, I don't think this guy's ever heard what I've had to say. But anyway, I mean, it's good. Look, there's no difference between like someone. These talking points are not like things that I came up with. You know what I mean? It's like it's not copyrighted. We have similar opinions. I'm sure he arrived at it on his own, and it's good that he's doing this. As long as these motherfuckers are not like, you know, unnecessarily and mercilessly fucking ruthlessly trying to bite at me by, you know, gaining clout or whatever. Who gives a shit? I love this shit. It's awesome. Good for him. You know? What is it? His name on IG is Hey Capello. Yeah, I don't think he's like, I don't think he doesn't strike me as obnoxious. I hate it when people act like Bernie's the only leftist choice. So many people agree with these points. Yeah. You didn't say melt the point of biomatter, so I'm assuming he's not stealing your takes. Yeah. Follows you on Instagram? Well, there you go. He just doesn't follow me on TikTok. What the fuck's up with these motherfuckers not following me on TikTok, bro? What is it? Someone on TikTok called me Target Hasan, and I haven't felt this psychologically devastated since middle school. Oh, he does follow me. Oh, there you go. Where are all the fucking bitches now that were complaining? Your TikTok is thirst traps, Lamau. Yeah. No, but this is like, this is good. These are, you know, these are great talking points that more people should be putting out there. It's awesome. It's because no one is on TikTok anymore. I'm only on to hype you up. Dude, what do you mean no one is on TikTok anymore? Hella people are on TikTok. I should do more TikToks, but I keep forgetting to do TikToks. Should I post YouTube shorts on TikTok? Like these. What is this?
No, step bro, I'm stuck. Help me. Hasan! I'm stuck, Hasan, help me.
Oh, why? Oh, dude. I don't have the certifications. I don't. When you were young, did you think you'd have this much women throwing it back? No, I did not. But also, there was a point in time when I thought, like, I would be excited for this opportunity and probably not, you know, stream non-stop and not be able to take advantage of this, you know, this situation. Like, if you ask 16-year-old Hasan, like, oh, dude, women are gonna, like, want to have sex with you, and then you're gonna, instead of having sex with them, you're gonna spend all of your time indoors in front of a PC yelling into a microphone. I'd be like, shut the fuck up. Of course, I would never do that. I would be having sex all the time, dude. And instead, now it's just like my only interaction with women is over the internet when they do stuff like this.
Bro, I'm stuck. Help me.
What is this? You guys post them on YouTube Shorts was literally created the copy TikTok. Yeah. Long shot question, but would you have considered having Sam Cedar on talk about the recent SCOTUS case? No, never. Banning Juul right before the midterm is reaching levels of Brandon we've never seen before. Yes, Brandon is personally behind this, as is he behind global gas prices rising, and also my wife is leaving me. That's why I'm voting Trump in the midterms. Good tweet about Jordan Peterson. Oh, yeah, we're going to talk about Jordan Peterson as well. Jordan Peterson, when a ghost says boo, it is beyond alarming, obviously. But the word boo not only frightens, it is a condemnation. Joe Rogan, the ghost is scaring you, but he's like booing you. Peterson, tearing up. Well, there you have it. That's exactly correct. That's a wonderful tweet, dude. What'd you say? You can't have Sam on? Internet can't take two of the sexiest men alive in the same room. Dude, I love Sam. Why don't you like Sam Cedar? What? What is wrong with people? Okay. I have to be 100% literal all the time. I realize that, like, I have beef with Sam Cedar. I vaguely remember you saying something shady about him the other day. I'm not sure. Oh my God. Oh my God. Bro, is there something wrong with people's fucking brains, dude? Like, I love Sam Cedar. What the fuck? But there are very few content creators I like legitimately don't like, okay? Very few. I either have no problem with them, or I love their content, or in some instances, like, I actually like their content, but kind of fucking can't stand them, but I still won't say anything about it because it's just like, you know, I think they're making good content. But yeah, there are content creators like I will not mention that I don't fucking like, and that's it. But other than that, like, I love Sam Cedar, dude. That's so funny that motherfuckers are like, bro, you hate, you know. It's just so random. It's so strange. Populism updates tweets. The cultural gap in America is pretty much unsustainable at this point. You will never convince the urbanite woke hipster type on the left to get on the same page as the rural Trump supporter on the right. They're so different they could come from entirely separate countries. I think a lot of people don't understand what was going on here. The woke hipster on the left is Matt Walsh. Felix, a.k.a. the XQC, the streamer. What? No, dude. I don't fucking... No, bitch. I don't have a fucking problem with XQC like that either. Like, it's not... I don't fucking hate Felix. Like, don't be ridiculous. Literally stated almost verbatim yesterday, Sam Cedar is an honest commentator. Yeah. The real reason Hasan can't have Sam on is because just like Hasan, Sam is always working. Yeah, exactly. And he's like a dad, dude. What the fuck do you mean? Miss for sure then? Yeah, fucking hate Miss Kiv. Farm that drama, baby. And Ludwig. All of these guys. Matt Walsh do be looking a little fruity, to be honest. He does groom himself a little too much. That's sus. Fellas, is this sus to groom yourself? You're a guy, bro. You're supposed to look like shit. What the fuck is this grooming nonsense? You know what I mean? That's a Chris D'Elia take. Wait, really? I love the fucking he's looking a little fruity, to be honest, moment. But I mean, I'm obviously you shouldn't say that. Unless you yourself are like omega gay and like everyone knows, you know what I mean? I don't think I can get away with saying that all the time, at least. Soap is gay. That's right, brother. What the fuck? Um, yeah, we're gonna talk about Stacey Abrams. Unless you yourself are a little fruity, like I'm a little fruity, but not enough to. I think not enough to get away with saying it regularly. You know what I mean? Bro, please have Zach Fox on the stream. I would die laughing. I would love to have Zach on the stream. Speaking of conservatives banning things, they banned Juul off the streets. They say it'll keep our kids safe, but we all know that the only good thing that can stop a bad guy with a vape is a good guy with a vape. That's why today I'm introducing a bill before Congress to allow adults to concealed carry vapes in school. Good one, Jared. That is actually. I mean, look. As far as Juuls goes, I feel like society is fucking collapsing. So like, why are you trying to like stop people from fucking killing themselves? You know what I mean? Like, what do you want people to fucking live to 80 without like a severe cancer? So what? They can fucking continue suffering? Like, what do you want? What do you fucking want, dude? Like, oh, we're taking the nicotine out of tobacco. Like, okay, sick. Like what? So you want like 30 additional years of disappointment? Is that what you want, motherfucker? Is that? Yeah, I need to see well into my hundreds, okay? Shit's really good right now. I want to see how far this goes, okay? Also, on the other hand, you're like, we're taking the nicotine out of cigarettes, but then you're like, also guns, everyone should have one. Yeah, people should smoke on their guns instead. Now, as far as this shit goes, like, obviously, that is a good public health measure. Like, I'm sorry. I'm not going to sit here and act like it's not. I want to be the cool guy and tell you, like, no, whatever, even though I do think Juuls are incredibly fucking whack. Like, holy shit, just smoke a cigarette, pussy. But actually, don't do that. It's really bad. I was very addicted, so I don't suggest that. But also, like, come on. You know what really suffers from this? This people who work stressful jobs but don't smoke, their smoker coworkers will have to smoke twice the amount on their 15 smoke breaks, and if they vape, they're going to be very ornery for a few weeks. That's right. Like as far as the cigarette ban, Juul ban, all this shit goes, like I don't fucking know. It's like it's the right thing to do. This is what a government that cares about its citizens would do. You know what I'm saying? But also at the same time, the IDF is the most guys who are there to find themselves out of any armed force in the history in the world. It seems like it's 75% guys like this. It's as if you made a Masters of Fine Arts program with a body count. Christ. I've gone reverse circle from e-cigs to actual cigarettes. Vaping is 95% safer than smoking. Yeah, but have you ever considered that smoking makes you look cool, but vaping, on the other hand, looks incredibly fucking annoying and whack? Yeah, you didn't consider that. That's why you're here at the HasanAbi broadcast, for someone to consider that for you. Okay? I'm just kidding. Please don't smoke. It's really, really bad for you, straight up. You will ruin your life. It's really, really fucked up, and it's really bad. I mean, there's a reason why I chew nonstop nicotine gum, like literally endlessly, and that is partially because I'm like legitimately fucking terrified of what would happen if I ever were to go back to smoking cigs. Okay. He's doing all the negative things Americans associate with socialism without the positives, and my boy is throwing on purpose for the bag. I don't know, man. You're making it sound cool. It's the worst thing, dude. Yeah, it sounds cool until you're smoking a fucking pack of Marlboro Reds every goddamn day, and you wake up and immediately the first thing you do in your fucking disgusting smelling house is to run to the fucking balcony so you can get a quick smoke out get a quick smoke out of the way, and you literally can't even fucking stand up without your chest basically collapsing in and of itself. You're like wheezing half the goddamn time. Everything tastes like shit. Everything smells like shit. It's fucking awful. Yeah, smoking seems so cool until you're 25 years old and you can't go up a flight of stairs without fucking wheezing, okay? It's awful. You Marbreds, you grimy, bro. Listen, motherfucker. Yeah, whatever. I don't think it's grimy, is it? And it's expensive as fuck, too. I was a pack and a half smoker a day for 7 years. I was on them Southern cuts, been clean for 3 years, quick cold turkey, best decision I've ever made. Yeah, I've literally never met a fucking smoker who's been like, man, my life is so much worse now that I can't smoke. Like, that is a universal truth. I feel like you could find a heroin addict to be like, I'm a recovering heroin addict, but heroin was kind of sick. But like, I've not seen a single fucking smoker. It's bad. It's really bad. It's awful. Partially because like there's not a lot of social stigma associated with it too. The electricians on my job site take 50 minutes to climb a flight of stairs so they can have a smoke break. I got so degenerate when smoking cigs that I would travel the reservations to buy tax-free cigs. What the fuck? But yeah, for someone who has been able to quit smoking, I'll tell you, nicotine gum is the way to fucking go, baby. Okay, if you smoke a pack a day, you get the 4 milligrams ones. All right, and you immediately start chewing as soon as you wake up. Obviously, it's never gonna be the same as like that first hit. It's never gonna be the same as like the fucking the smoking a cigarette right after you eat a big meal. It's never gonna be the same as like smoking a cigarette after you fuck. But you still pop one of these bad boys. I've been on them for fucking years and years. I even forgot when I quit smoking. It's been so goddamn long that but it basically gives you a ritual. And the thing that the great thing about nicotine gum is that like you can actually wean yourself off of nicotine gum. I choose not to, but you technically could wean yourself off of nicotine gum by swapping nicotine gum with like regular gum slowly but surely. Damn, this chest full of oversharers. I get the daily dose of Turk, 2 ways, Camel cigarettes, and HasanAbi. But I mean, and I've argued that outlawing drugs doesn't work. No, do you think tobacco is different? Sorry for spam. Wait, what? Bro, we're talking about recreational drugs that are readily available. What the fuck do you mean? Obviously, like, bro, motherfuckers are not making cocaine in the same way that they're mass producing cigarettes. What are you talking about? Like, there's never been like a black market cigarette situation anyway. Just simply regulation. What do you think? Like outlaw? Do you think decriminalizing drugs means like everyone is gonna mass produce fucking cocaine? Like, is that what you think? In the same way, in the same way that they make cigarettes? Like, what do you think? What do you think is gonna happen when we like fucking legalize or recreate or decriminalize drug usage? We're going to have fucking Philip Morris making just straight black tar heroin. This is just regulation. What do you think the T in ATF is? Yeah, well, it's a little bit. Why is there even an F in ATF? Okay. And also an A in ATF, if you think about that. Vaping is not harmful. Look at the propaganda. They don't ever explain themselves. I think the issue with vaping is that, well, one, you're still putting shit in your lungs, and two, I think it probably creates like habitual usage, and from that habit, you become like a cigarette smoker. I really haven't even looked into it. For me, vaping is just annoying. That's it. It's just a nuisance, and it's annoying. That's pretty much it. That's like my only argument against vaping is that it's lame. You know what I mean? But it's no different than cigs. Weird to outlaw one without the other. I was smoking half a pack of Cowboy Killers a day, and weed helped me quit cigarettes. I moved from one smoke to the other. Yeah, I mean, I think like vaping is like accessible to the youth a little too much, and I think like that's what is this? Girls after betraying their fifth boyfriend, boys after cheating on their regular kebab place. True, that is how it'd be like. Nicotine hardens your artery walls and will eventually give you a heart attack. Oh, I'm gonna get a heart attack then. It is way easier to quit vaping than cigarettes after you stop smoking. You can gradually lower the nicotine content until you're at zero nicotine. Yeah. But you're talking about someone who smokes cigarettes, then it substitutes to vaping. But I feel like there's a lot of people who start with vaping and then go into cigarettes. Like, I think Philip Morris and other cigarette companies recognize that, like, vaping in and of itself was a great entry point into a younger market that is impossible to market to directly because of legislation. The nanny state, brother, you know? So they were like, yeah, let's do this vape shit. Like, that's probably good. Look at how colorful it is. Look at how dope it is. You know what I mean? So it's a weird thing, like, dude, this is my favorite type of commentary because I can't tell if this is a joke because it's a very common joke, but it literally shows like, you know, what you're saying. Vaping is easy to quit. I've done it like 5 times. That's a joke, right? You're joking. That's like a classic bit. You know what I mean? That's like so obviously a joke. Okay. That's like cigarettes. No, literally, my generation would have ended nicotine addiction, but then they came out with fucking cotton candy Skittles vapes. I don't think so. Juul is so strong, you can go from occasional cig smoker to regular vapor really easily. Vaping isn't related, and studies have shown 0% had highs 15% in it. What? Isn't banning vaping just going to push people to cigs? I know a lot of people who quit cigs for vapes. I hope it pushes people to fucking nicotine gum, because or patches and shit. You know what I mean? Vaping is just as bad, if not worse, than cigs for oral health. I'm not even 21. I already have gum disease. My breath reeks from vape residue. Oh, ew, dude. What the fuck? Yes, do not get that fucking long cut. My hands look like this, so hers can look like this. That's funny. Salt nicotine is a real problem, not just Juuls. They're both incredibly addictive. Yeah, nicotine is very addictive. But who knows? Maybe it does have a chance potentially to offset Alzheimer's. So I'm saving my life every time I fucking chew, baby. You know what I mean? Vaping is an automatic turn off, especially if you're making clouds out of your bubblegum flavored vape. It's something you're proud of. Nasty neck beard energy. Yeah, I just don't really like it. I don't like it personally. I just think it's whack. That's it. You know what I mean? That's all it is. Um, and my immediate inclination is that if it's getting young people to fucking smoke or vape, and then ultimately they're like smoking cigarettes, then it's really, really bad. I definitely don't like that. You can make vape juice at home. It just makes it more dangerous and less regulated. Could be way, way, way more nicotine put into the mix in common vape products that are regulated. Unfortunately, this unforeseen fallout, like there always is. You're being really unrealistic when you hope folks move on to patches and gum. They're more expensive and have lower rates of success statistically. Wait, what? What do you mean lower rates of success? Dude, everybody wants to talk about people making their own vape juices, and no one is talking about the slurp juices, specifically 3 that can make one ape into 3 different apes, dude. I'm sick and tired of having to explain myself about slurp juices and how 3 different slurp juices can be used on the same ape to make 3 different apes, dude. Especially at the top of the hour where there's a 60-second ad break, and the slurp juice might not help you, but a $5 a month subscription will help you avoid the top of the hour ad break. If you don't have $5 because you used all of your money on your ape juices, your slurp juices, I mean, then you can just, use a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account where you get 1 free Prime subscription a month, okay? Use it on me, your favorite crypto-loving streamer, the #1 crypto content creator on the platform, okay? Or if you don't even have that, if you've already wasted your fucking sub, then, you can get gifted a sub if you're lucky by someone. Here's the 1-minute ad break now. Lost 5K viewers with your vape take. I mean, one of my favorite people on the planet is a serious vapor, Felix Biederman. So, I'm able to overlook such shortcomings. You know what I mean? J.K. Rowling has fallen victim to a hoax by a prankster who tricked her into believing she was having a call with the president of Ukraine, Volodymyr Zelensky. The prankster told Rowling they were writing Avada Kedavra on missiles and discussed Dumbledore's sexuality with her. What the fuck? Mr. Northman, thank you for the 25 gifted subs then. And BBL Bussy, thank you for the 5 gifted. And By Moon for the 5 gifted subs. Yes, I saw Wheat Thins. What the fuck is this dotted line face? There you go. Is the band specifically only on Juul's Dutch's really stupid? I don't even fucking know what it's on. I'm telling you, I don't know anything enough. I don't know enough about this shit. I'm just giving you what my immediate speculation is, okay? All right, today we're going to talk about the gas tax holiday again. But before we do talk about that, here is
Senator Manchin,
what Joe
President
Manchin
Biden
has to say about the gas tax holiday.
Suspend the federal gas tax. Do you support that?
I gotta pee though. I'll be back.
We are with the federal gas tax right now at 18 cents. 1993 is when it went to 18 cents. It started back in 1956, but it gradually got up to 18 cents. The average price of a gallon of gas in 1993 was $1.11. So we see proportionally. Now we're talking about $5 a gallon, and relief is needed in every way possible, especially with high inflation, not just gases, but everything else. And how do we approach that, or how do we address that? Take into consideration, we just had to put $118 billion when we did the bipartisan infrastructure bill into the Highway Trust Fund. $118 billion hole we had to fill because we couldn't raise any taxes then. All we tried to do was do the EV. Electric vehicles pay nothing. So persons using the roads and bridges and everything we have pay nothing. Don't you think proportionally they should be paying? We think that's fair. And we couldn't get that done because they didn't want to do that either. And now to do that and put another hole into the budget is something that's very concerning to me. And people need to understand that 18 cents is not going to be straight across the board. It never has been. That you'll see an 18 cents exactly, penny for penny, come off of that price. So I have great concern. I'm willing to listen and talk to everybody, but these are my concerns right now before I go and vote one way or the other. My other would be the political ramification.
Bro, I didn't even hear it. I'm sorry. I got to listen to this again.
Don't you think proportionally they should be paying? We think that's fair. And we couldn't get that done because they didn't want to do that either. And now to do that and put another hole into the budget is something that's very concerning to me. And people need to understand that 18 cents is not going to be straight across the board. It never has been. That you'll see an 18 cents exactly, penny for penny, come off of that price. So I have great concern. I'm willing to listen and talk to everybody, but these are my concerns right now before I go and vote one way or the other. My other would be the political ramification. It goes off at the end of September. Which politician up here is going to be voting to put that 18-cent tax back on a month before the November election?
I mean, in a weird way, like, I don't agree with the fucking gas tax holiday. Like, so, ironically, me and this fucking demon literally arrive at the same point. He's not wrong to say that this gas tax holiday is fucking stupid. He is idiotic to then turn around and be like, oh my God, we should make EV owners pay the price. Like, there's like 12 EV owners, idiot. How the fuck are they going to subsidize the government? Like, from all different shapes, walks, and sizes, too. It's not like fucking Prius drivers are not like exactly, you know, in the upper crust of society, right? Oh, you have a Kia Leaf, bitch? All right, well, time to fucking pay up. And specifically, like, these are the reason why there are tax advantages that are, you know, marginal, especially for EV stuff, is so that we can transition out of an over-reliance on oil and gas, which is why he's like really fucking, did I say Kia Leaf? Nissan Leaf, sorry. Like, the entire fucking purpose is you have the most EVs. Come on, dude. The entire purpose of like fucking tax credits for EVs is so that we transition out of fucking our over-reliance on oil and gas, okay? Which is ironic because, like, a lot of these fucking plants are coal-powered, so why is he complaining? You know what I mean? More EVs is better for Joe Manchin's bottom line. Like, quite literally, he's making money off of more EVs on the road. So that I find really weird. Isn't your tin can an EV too? Yes, I have an EV. Or your tin can can buy out 10 Nissan Leafs, bro. So what? What do you mean? What? What does that have to do with what I'm saying currently? What the fuck? Yo, I swear to God, people literally are just like, in order to spite you, I'm going to actually stand with Joe Manchin on further taxes on EVs rather than like tax credits and subsidies for EVs. What the fuck? Isn't it temporary? Hope Brandon finds the president and make oil companies stop fucking our wallets. So here's the thing. And I've talked about this already. I was going to fucking let out a fire banger tweet on this before. But I was talking to some of my finance bros about this issue in particular because it's one of those like very obvious instances where like the financialization of American corporations has had a disastrous impact on our productive capabilities. Where if you ask the Dallas Fed, for example, even the fucking capitalist like pro oil and gas people are blaming the stock market. They're saying like, oh, well, people are just simply not, putting enough money back into, the people are just not investing into the productive capabilities of like the oil and gas industry. And that's why we just can't up the production. Bullshit. It's fucking bullshit. Profits are sky high currently. They absolutely could do it. They absolutely could increase the productive capabilities. They're just refusing to do so because every industry is refusing to do so, partially because of corporate consolidation that makes it super easy, and partially because they are backing on the original supply chain collapses that occurred in the aftermath of COVID, like in the height of the COVID pandemic, and also the height of the lockdowns. They realized that these company owners, all the way down to like fucking literally like, car dealership owners and shit, recognized that like back in the day they had to have inventory with a lot of redundancy. They needed to have like 300. If you owned like a Toyota dealership, you need to have 300 Toyotas on your fucking lot at any given moment. That was like the norm. But then when this pandemic happened, people started buying $5,000 over, $10,000 over with like insane markups. And all of a sudden, even the fucking dealership guy that owns a dealership or multiple dealerships was like, You know what? Actually, we only have 4 cars on the fucking lot now, and that literally raises the prices so dramatically high for no fucking reason. Artificial scarcity, originally like legitimate scarcity as a consequence of supply chain problems, turned into artificial scarcity because now you can make the same money, if not more money, with less inventory, less overhead costs. This is capitalism, okay? This is how capitalism works. That's just capitalism. That's how inflation happens, okay? So instead of, I'm sorry, you're wrong. I love when people just say, I'm sorry, you're wrong, when I'm 100% correct on this issue, okay? It's just capitalism. That's it. You cannot expect a company, okay? You cannot expect a company to do something that is going to cause them to take on additional an additional upfront cost if they're making a higher profit margin and making more money when they have less inventory. This is straight up how this works. It is exactly what's going on in every facet of our lives, too. In the beginning of COVID, no one was buying cars. Brother, there were supply chain collapses, okay? There were supply chain problems when demand started increasing, okay? Some of that was legitimate. Some of those were legitimate supply chain logistical hurdles as a consequence of how fragile our supply chain is, with respect to how fragile our supply chain is. There were legitimate problems with that, okay? Then, once there was an opportunity to solve said problems, once like every fucking place opened up completely, okay? Because right now, there aren't like productive hurdles. There aren't hurdles that are in front of our current Hasan economics takes Pepega. Wrong. Whew. I hate when people say this without like actually providing a counter. Please provide a counter. Motherfuckers like to say, I'm out of touch. Okay? They like to say, I'm out of touch, and they have no understanding that like the used car market currently is insane. Like absolutely insane. And the car market in general is absolutely fucking insane. It's easy to be wrong all the time. It is easy to be wrong all the time. That's why chatters do it regularly. Explain what you mean, man. Explain what you think is going on, okay? I hate when people just say you're wrong and then don't even say anything else. So I'm not too sure about American economics, but wouldn't a prolonged state of undersupply create a niche for a company to come in and fulfill the supply after some time? How does the market not fix this? Incredibly high barriers of entry? What do you mean? What do you think? There's an artisanal car manufacturer out there? You think it's that easy that someone is just going to be like, well, I'm the artisanal car manufacturer. I'm going to start making fucking cars. And I'm going to compete against all the other car manufacturers. Like, what? How does that work, dude? There's corporate consolidation. There's corporate consolidation in every facet of our lives, okay? There's corporate consolidation in every facet of our lives. Every fucking industry that we touch, every commodity that we consume is literally consolidated into like 4 or maybe 10 companies, 10 mega corporations, right? When it comes to food, we have like 6. When it comes to toiletries and supplies that you use at home, commodities that you use to wash your fucking face with and shit, like they're owned by like 6 companies. It's impossible to fucking penetrate that market out of nowhere. And like the only way to even make an effort into trying to penetrate that market is through e-commerce, which is completely controlled by Amazon. So if you do have a viable alternative that's like cheap to manufacture, then all of a sudden Amazon will come in and take over your fucking company and and outprice you and hide you in their fucking SEO. There's now no other way to basically get into that area. And they'll make it. They'll make their alternative. How is Amazon not a monopoly? They are. They are a monopoly. They are a monopoly on what? Chat's counter? ADA compliant white wrap counter? What? I don't even understand what? All of your consumer goods and all of the food that you consume comes from like a handful of corporations, a handful of international corporations. Oh, because it's a counter, a literal counter. Oh, got it. So the way to deal with this is by trust busting. If you truly want to make sure that there is real competition, because every corporation, especially as profits have a tendency to diminish, okay, every corporation is looking for corporate consolidation. They're engaging in vertical and horizontal integration, okay. If you want to stop that from happening, you have to bust some trust, baby. Do some trust busting. There's no other way. There's no alternative solution to this issue. Okay? But nobody's out here wanting to bust the trusts. All they want to do is bust the nut. What's the difference between vertical and horizontal integration? Vertical integration is eating up companies along the supply chain. Horizontal integration is eating up companies that are competitors and purchasing them, either through predatory mergers and acquisitions or just mergers in general. It's that simple. A great example of vertical integration would be, God damn it, dude. Why am I teaching fucking Econ 101 right now, dude? I'm a fucking idiot, okay? I thought this is like super, whatever, okay. A great example of vertical integration, for example, is when the Hollywood, like the Hollywood studios started purchasing movie theaters. Like, that way they could keep out competition from playing movies in the theaters that they owned. Anyway, no, this will not be on the final. Don't worry. Okay, so the comments were saying it's not an oligopoly, it's a conglomerate and everything is fine. Yeah, it's just bullshit. All of these companies engage with one another in a totally legal, perfectly fine, perfectly cool concept such as known as price leadership. Now, if it was price fixing, as I've talked about many times over, price fixing would be illegal in a dark, shadowy room, a cigar smoke filled room. Companies get together and make back alley deals. They cut deals behind closed doors and decide that they are going to fix prices. Or they can openly do it if they're OPEC, for example, which is a cartel, right? But price leadership, on the other hand, is when PepsiCo decides to lower the quantities of, I don't know, or not PepsiCo. Let's look at one of these more recognizable brands here. At PepsiCo, like Ruffles, whichever one fucking owns Ruffles. Ruffles decides to lower the amount of, chips per bag, but while maintaining the same price. All of a sudden, it's less costly to manufacture a bag of fucking Ruffles. The competing company sees that and does the exact same thing. Okay? They're like, oh shit, we can get away with doing this as well. That's how it works. They're a PepsiCo. Yeah, Pepsi company. I didn't realize. Sorry. Shrinkflation. So, They are air salesmen, man. No chips in the bag, only air. Yeah. So that's how this works, okay? That's how this works. Lay's used to be a meme until everybody did the same. Yeah. Is there a measure of competition happening besides price? If price leadership is going on in every industry and all prices are inflated, right? Is there just no competition? Yes, there is no competition. There is no real competition. There never is real competition. Especially because it is like, it's not super easy to like, I mean, this is one of those industries where it's like, you can actually have a competing brand, right? And you can actually grow your competing brand. But that competing brand is absolutely going to be bought out by one of these fucking conglomerates eventually. Okay? They will do everything they can to push you out of the marketplace. They will literally just copy whatever the fuck you have. They will copy whatever your product is, and because they have better productive capabilities, they will turn around and price you out of the market with an identical product. If you, let's say, figured out like a super cool and super new way, you invented a new kind of chip, okay? And let's say you started building that, and then it first went into Whole Foods. Then you got a fat fucking Kroger's deal, you know what I mean? You got into like Ralph's, and now you're making it big time, baby. You're making it big time. You made a new hot chip. No one's ever heard of this before. They love it, though. They're like, fuck, man, this chip's so good. You're going to have PepsiCo make a competitor that is significantly cheaper to produce. They're going to pump $1 billion fucking dollars into its marketing. And they're going to also, because of the pre-existing deals that they have with these national grocery stores, which are also consolidated, they're going to say, don't fucking put this shit out there. I don't want this shit. Or move the hot chip from the HasanAbi Corporation into a different area in the fucking stores. We don't want you to do that. This is something that is like super, this is something that happens all the time with beer, for example. Like, we've talked about this with beer. And every now and then, they get into a little bit of trouble. Every now and then, they get into a little bit of fucking trouble, right, with the government, but rarely, because our government knows that these industries have a tendency to monopolize. And it doesn't even fucking matter. It doesn't matter that these industries monopolize as long as prices are kept low. As long as in the United States of America, we have a very unique approach to trust busting. This is codified. In other countries, trust busting can be triggered when there's too much vertical or horizontal expansion happening, right? In the United States of America, however, trust busting only happens when there is a negative impact on consumers, as in prices get out of control. Now, prices are getting out of control, and they're not engaging in trust busting, which they should, by the way. They legally can. Okay? But they're not, because they're cowards, and also they're pussies, and also this entire system is designed in a way that this kind of monopolization is hidden behind a fallacy of choice and a diversity of products that are readily available, and we all love it. We all love this shit. 37 brands of Oreos, baby. I love that shit too. Don't get me wrong. Nailed with the beer comparison, the last few big moves amongst macro brands was literally an exchange of assets to ensure no one would appear to be a clear monopoly in the industry. Yeah. So, yeah. You just saved 15,000 chatter, 600 in credit hours? What? Anyway, but when this happens in every facet of our lives, in every fucking industry, and it certainly happens in the oil and gas industry as well. At a time when profits are fucking super high and supply is limited, there is no interest, and it goes against the interest of the fiduciary responsibility of corporate executives sitting on top of these boards in the oil and gas industry to actually pump up supply. Why the fuck would they? That would lower shareholder value. That's not something they can do legally. Well, technically they can do it, but that's how this works.
So that we just dig the hole deeper and deeper and deeper. And we have an infrastructure bill for the first time in 30 years.
And in this circumstance, a 3-month hiatus, a gas tax holiday, is the most Brandonite move you can do. Okay? Let me tell you something. Why is it the most Brandonite move you can do? It doesn't matter what Joe Manchin has to say. He's just filling air here. He just loves to be on fucking camera. Why is it the most Brandon thing you can do? Well, let me tell you. It's because it is fucking worthless. It's just a way to appear like you're trying to do something about it. Okay? It's a way to try to appear like you're doing something about it. And all the fucking dumbass Democrats will turn around and say, well, this is the only thing that is in his power to do so. And it's fucking 18.4 cents. And that's not even Brandon's fault. It's been low as fuck, as Joe Manchin also correctly pointed out. So 18.4 cents a gallon is saving you $2 a week on average. That's nothing. So now motherfuckers are going to get even more mad and say, wow, so much for the fucking Brandon, so much for Brandon's help. Gas is now $2 cheaper a week. Wow, I really got a lot of savings in my fucking pocket. So now it's going to look like he's just straight up powerless, which he is. Okay? Straight up fucking powerless. Because he's only offering lip service to the actual root cause of the problem, which is 1, corporate consolidation, and 2, the oil and gas industry refusing to pump up supply. They can't do it. We simply can't do it. If you ask the Dallas Fed or the oil and gas companies and the think tanks, and in a moment of honesty, they will only say, well, we can't actually increase supply even if we want to because there's not enough investment coming into the industry. We're just simply not getting a lot of love in the stock market currently. So unfortunately, we just can't pump up supply and risk flooding the market with additional oil and gas. That's bullshit. And also, we should be able to do that. It's our fucking gas as long as we nationalize the industry. Should have nationalized it a long fucking time ago, too. My red state could lift the 80.4 cents per gallon tax and not give Bezos billions of tax breaks for his 3 facilities here. I don't get why Brandon is such a pussy. He's barely alive. Why not go out with a bang? Because that's the reason why he got into the position of power that he got to. Because he's a pussy and feckless and powerless. Okay? Sorry, being off topic, but Austin popped off with the Wheat Thins tweet. Yeah, I saw. Hasan the Hunt sent us a DM. We'd love to send some crackers your way. Austin said it would be sick if you secured a Wheat Thins sponsorship so everyone could type !crackers in the chat. And Austin said, wow, they overnighted it. Thanks, Wheat Thins. Wheat Thins for our favorite crackers on Twitch. It seems like a way to solve this under capitalism would be to set limits on profit margins and tightly check production costs of everything. Okay. Price checks. Yeah, totally, dude. Yeah, that. Yeah, implementing price restrictions or profit restrictions on corporations, the easiest way to get assassinated. Okay, by like all these Colombian guerrillas that are now out of a job. Now the fucking there's a leftist president. What are the fucking right-wing reactionary Colombian militias gonna do? You know what I mean? Oh well, There you go. We just hired you. It's a jobs program, Sweaty. We got to make what? You just don't want brown people to thrive. That's what it is. Is that right, Hasan? You just don't want fucking some Colombian right-wing paramilitaries to come in and execute whoever the fuck suggested that we should do some price restrictions. Oh my God, this guy, he's still here. Look at that. Look. The fuck too easy, chat. That only happens in niche industries. Okay, shut the fuck up, dude. You're trolling me, bro. You're trolling me. Troll face. You got me. Annoying. But you know that radical change is impossible in the US, so what could be possible? You're wrong on this one. Unlike the Middle East, there's a long lead time in developing a new well in the US, but that's not even the problem. Wait, what? We've lost refining capacity, and you just can't turn that on either. We haven't built a new refiner in 50 years. I support Brandon actually doing something, e.g. the Defense Production Act, but this isn't just price fixing. Wait, what? Dude, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? We absolutely, first of all, fuck the new wells. We literally can use the current, we currently have enough refinery capabilities. We haven't even reached the 2019 capacity. Like, we literally have not reached the 2019 capacity, which we are operating at the same level. Like, we have that many refineries. That is a straight up lie about refineries. Are you a fucking oil lobbyist or something? What the fuck's going on? Bro. Come on, brother. Even the U.S. Energy Information Administration is like very quickly saying you're wrong. The newest refiner in the United States is the Targa Resource Corporation's 35,000 barrels per calendar day condensate splitter in Channelview, Texas, which began operating in 2019. Where did you get that talking point from? Are chatters now fucking... Are chatters now, like, LARPing as oilmen? I honestly think you missed the point on the whole Seagate thing. It's not that the C word is bad as the M word. It isn't. It's that Twitch doesn't want to be in the business of policing the context of slurs. A simpler rule is just less work to police. Yeah, I know. I said that was cowardly of them to do so. $100 billion is almost enough to build a high-speed rail from Bakersfield to Lido. Why aren't you talking about the drop in refining capacity? There hasn't been closures due to hurricanes and fires in the past 3 years. We refine a lot less oil than we did 3 years ago. What about refining capacity? Yeah, this motherfucker is literally saying, I drink your milkshake. Oh my God, he's a Central Valley nerd. Get him out of here. He said, we have less refining capacity in 2019 due to closures and damage. Yeah, closures, which are impossible to avoid. Which, oh my God, I literally just fucking mentioned that. There is a part of the chatter's brain. This is an endless phenomena. This is time and time again. There's a part of the chatter's brain that just shuts off when they hear me quite literally say, we have a capability of reopening certain refineries. We have a capability of increasing our increasing our output, but the oil and gas industry refuses to do so. And the thing is, like, when I mention that, chatter just goes, I don't hear what you're saying. I don't like understand what you're saying. La la la. I can't hear you. It's a very, very strange phenomena. Okay. Oh, I guess, like, there's no way to fucking reopen closed refineries, dude. You're right. There's just no way. Oh, wait, I already addressed that. The fucking Dallas Fed versus, like, the oil and gas industry's alternative to that is, oh, man, our hands are fucking tied. It's because we are beholden to the market, And also, the stock market is just not pumping enough fucking funds into the oil and gas industry for us to be able to. You are so dramatic, bro. Lol. I know. I'm a fucking drama queen, baby. True. We are not able to reopen refineries and up our output. Okay? Which is bullshit. You could do that, especially when you have gigantic fucking profits from the first quarter that are fucking 5x almost the prior quarter's profits. They're not, but they're not doing that. And they're not doing that because they don't give a shit. They don't fucking care because they're making a lot of money. They're making more money than they did with less oil. Why the fuck would they refine more then? Okay? Someone, are you implying that these corporations should spend their money, you demon? I know, it's crazy. It's wild. By the way, like the fact that there's even pushback towards this when I'm like actually showing you the problem is a little bit more complex, and actually showcasing that the problem also revolves around like the oil and gas industry refusing to increase their output, and then people even in this community pushing back against it by using literally fucking like refusing to hear some of the other issues that I've already brought up, and then acting like they're coming up with a unique solution that I haven't heard a million times over, a unique counterpoint a million times over, is like so strange. But it's successful. People will do this for free. People will fucking defend the oil and gas industry for free for no fucking reason. It's wild. Like this guy says, we had a chip supply that was woefully inadequate for demand. They manufactured cars sitting in storage because automakers couldn't buy chips to finish them. Don't you remember where I told you that there were genuine logistical supply chain? There were genuine supply chain problems. Do you not think that the chip supply or the lack of chips available, the lack of microchips available, is exactly what I'm talking about? When I was talking about the car manufacturing, and also why there are why that is not the entire issue in and of itself. There were legitimate supply chain constraints, which then turned into illegitimate supply chain constraints at this point. Okay? I have friends that believe the artificial scarcity is not going to be solved for at least another year or two. That legitimately believe that they will continue fucking artificially restricting supply for another 2 to 3 years, specifically because of how much better the profit margins look with less product that they're selling, with virtually inelastic demand. Not inelastic, but you know what I mean? Like people are just simply buying shit still. Now, what I find to be really funny about this is that it's not just me saying this. The oil and gas companies are openly admitting that. Like, you know, executives are openly admitting this exact same thing. So I don't know why you're coming to me with counterpoints that they themselves aren't even fucking mentioning. They're just straight up saying like, no, we care about shareholder value. That's it. Okay? Here. Here you go. Without refining assets responsible for 83% of the oil production. Persistently high was not the result of an oil shortage or high oil prices. Independent oil and gas companies. Consumers and policymakers often ask what domestic oil producers can do to raise output and lower gasoline prices, especially since producers' profitability has greatly improved in 2020. Because the price of crude oil is determined in global markets, increases in domestic oil production affect the retail price of gasoline only to the extent that they lower global oil prices. Many observers point out that oil companies currently hold nearly 9,000 permits to drill on federal lands, but holding 9,000 permits do not equate to 9,000 well locations that are worth drilling, nor would it be possible to churn through that much inventory in a reasonable time. This is straight up propaganda for the oil and gas industry, by the way. So remember that. And even then, they admit that aside from what that chatter was also saying, that like, oh well, we don't know if these wells are fucking. We don't know how long it would take to even fucking use these wells or drill well or put wells in these permitted land that has been opened up, which they could, but they're not doing. Even if they were to do it, it's not a guarantee, and it's not going to immediately increase output. But there's already output that they could increase, and they're not doing it, and that's because there isn't enough money coming into the oil and gas industry and the stock market. Apparently, there's not a lot of confidence, which is bullshit. They say that all the time. Now, there's one other way that we could, I don't know, lose our reliance on oil and gas. But, of course, that is a long-term solution, and we can't do that long-term solution. And that long-term solution would be to build robust public infrastructure, public transit that's, slanted towards renewable energy, trains, implement green energy initiatives, create alternatives to the oil and gas industry. There is a lot of money to be made in that process as well. Maybe it's like a jobs program tied along with like a renewable energy initiative. I don't know. That could be a really good thing. That could be a really cool thing. Of course, we will never do that, though, because that's pussy shit. That's communism. Why the fuck would I do that? That's crazy. Anyway, it's not just gas. Electricity is fucking insane. I just renewed my electricity plan in Texas, and the energy changed from 5.5 cents to 10.5 cent kilowatts. How much is it them using shareholder value when they just don't want to tank prices and make Brandon look bad to get Trump a win? What? I don't think they just care about it politically like that, because Brandon is feckless too. He's not going to do shit. Anyway. Okay. But that's why the Brandon oil and gas holiday is just the most Brandon moment. But speaking of Brandon moments, let's talk about the new Biden administration plan to pay some of the worst victims of our generation. Okay? No, I'm not talking about the diabetic people that can't afford insulin. Get fucked. You're going to eat shit and die because you're poor. Okay? Profit margins for the pharmaceutical industry and the and our overall healthcare system is significantly more important than you, obviously. So enjoy that one. No, I'm talking about CIA assets and CIA agents that have been hit with a heart attack gun, not a heart attack gun, but instead of the Havana syndrome gun that makes them shit themselves uncontrollably and have feelings of self-doubt and imposter syndrome. Okay? The Biden administration is paying some of the Havana syndrome victims $100,000 to $200,000 in compensation. The U.S. government still doesn't know the underlying cause of the mysterious ailments. Damn, dude. That's so sick. Finally, we're reaching the real people that deserve financial compensation. The payment plan is the culmination of a multi-year push by Congress, which passed a law last fall mandated the State Department and CIA compensate current and former officials suffering from what the government calls anomalous health incidents, or AHIs. Despite the 6 years of investigations, the United States still lacks certainty about what is causing the symptoms, which include headaches, vision problems, dizziness, brain fog, imposter syndrome, feelings of self-doubt, just uncontrollable IBS, diarrhea. The health problems were first reported among U.S. diplomats and intelligence officers serving in Cuba's capital, but have since been reported on every continent except Antarctica. The six-figure payments will go to those determined to have suffered the most significant setbacks, such as job loss or career derailment. Said people briefed on the plan who, like others, spoke on the condition of anonymity because the plan has not been approved for release. U.S. officials, dude, I cannot wait. Are you ready for this? I can't wait for this exact same package to be fucking offered to like our brave men and women that are wearing the badge for like fentanyl. Okay, it's gonna happen. I cannot wait for like the fent bill for our cops. Cops need to get paid $1 million if they are around fentanyl and die. Okay, and not like actually die, but you know have a panic attack. Yeah, the Fenty bill. Oh, it's going to be so awesome. Yeah, I've got Havana syndrome. Havana couple beers. Oh, for sure. Exactly. So they don't fund 911 responders' health, but do this. It took them significantly longer to fund the infamous Zadroga bill. Okay? And like actual pushback from like famous people, you know what I mean? Like then for them to immediately fund the fucking brave CIA officers, okay? The guy is willing to use Adrian's as a source for anti-China propaganda, but even they think the Havana syndrome shit's a little much. That says it all. I will never forget when I talked about Havana syndrome being totally fake and made up, and this chat lit the fuck up because they had read one article. We have too many article heads in this community, dude. Like, way too many article heads in this community where they read, like, one New York Times article and were, like, convinced that it's real. Like, no skepticism, dude. Straight up. Too many fucking articles, brother. Your Havana syndrome from reading one too many articles. Yeah, I know. I got the Stacey L-brams. She's fucking locked up. Literacy is a mistake. Yeah, call me Pol Pot, baby. I'm taking down all you fucking decadent, all you bourgeois nerds engaging in bourgeois decadence, like reading four-eyed, you fucking four-eyed freaks, okay? Sick and tired of motherfuckers writing and reading, okay? Says you glasses motherfucker. The joke, weeby. Are you saying they're drama queens? Well, the CIA is gay now, so you are a bigot. Oh, dude, I'm bigoted as fuck. Anyway, U.S. officials caution that the range of compensation is not yet final and could change as the State Department's regulation goes through the final stages. I'm so glad that they're doing this. Can't wait for this dumb... turn into a fentanyl exposure induced panic attack for our brave boys in the blue. Former TISO, there were memos going around telling officers not to eat the local foods because of the same symptoms. It's just whites not being able to handle spicy food. What is a fucking TISO, dude? What the fuck does that mean? No shot. This is just another way the CIA for them to launder money to black sites or paying assassinations and coup starters. No, dude, what? This is like not even money. This is literally not even fucking money, dude. This is nothing. No, this is like... I don't even know why they're doing it, to be honest. It's just like... The CIA said it's fake. Apparently, Chad doesn't know the CIA split from the State Department and saying Havana syndrome is a crock of shit. Yeah, the CIA saying it's fake actually made me feel a little bit differently about it because, like, when we're talking about the State Department and then we're talking about the CIA, like, I don't know who the fuck I would, telecommunications and information systems officer. Oh, thank you, needless backstory. That was actually not a needless backstory. That was a very needed backstory. But yeah, so this is true. There was a difference in opinion within the State Department and the CIA. The State Department was like, "Oh man, this seems real. Oh, what the fuck are we gonna do?" They're bitching and complaining and whatever. And then the CIA was like, "Shut the fuck up and get back to work, dumbass. It's not real. It's not real." So then I actually started getting suspicious because I was like, "What the fuck? Why is the CIA saying it's not real? If the CIA says something is not real, there's a likelihood that it is real." But I don't know. I could see the CIA like accidentally fucking exposing their own fucking agents and diplomats or agents to some kind of like weird poisonous substance, and then that was intended for someone else, and then being like, "All right, I don't know." But apparently, like, hella people were just straight up saying like, "I don't want to go to work anymore. You know, I can't go to work. This is so dangerous." What do you mean Havana syndrome might be real? I don't know what it is. I think it's just mass hysteria because like it's suspicious that like it happened worldwide once people started complaining in Cuba. My dad is on a panel of doctors that interview these people, and as much as I hate the CIA, it is real. They're throwing their people under the bus because they don't want to deal with it. Yeah, I mean them doing like a fucking government payout for these guys is also kind of suspicious. I think it's still mass hysteria, but if it was just simple mass hysteria, I don't see the government literally paying $100,000, $200,000. That seems more like hush money. You know what I mean? I still don't believe it though. I still think it's bullshit. But it gets a little bit because like the technological advancements necessary for like a hyper-focused supersonic like microwave Havana syndrome gun is not something that is like, according to people that work in the field, it is not something that we have access to. Okay? And like you say LRADs exist, but you think this is an LRAD? And you think the Cuban government would not fucking hear a long-range acoustic device that popped off in the middle of fucking Havana? Why did not a single Cuban person get implemented or impacted by this? Why only diplomats and CIA agents? Like, are you crazy? Like, that's wild to assume that, like, you know, that no one else got impacted by it. It's just, I don't know. I just don't believe it. I don't believe it. Scientists say that it's like impossible, and the consensus from the people that have investigated this matter, at least those who can speak out on it, is that it's more likely that it's mass hysteria. You know what I mean? Rather than anything else. So yeah, there you go. Yeah, I got Havana syndrome. Havana pool installed. Yep. Cubans are really careful about what they talk against the government. Bro, are you kidding me? You know what Cubans love to talk about, dude? America fucking them. If there was like a fucking open LRAD like attack, which by the way, I don't even think LRADs can cause that, and neither can the microwave gun that they have, okay? Those are the two things that we do know that the military has. A microwave gun that like fries your fucking hair follicles and the water particles like directly under your skin. And that actually does have a super long range as well. But neither of those fucking guns, or neither of those like actual weapons, I guess, if you want to call it that, are easy to hide. Okay? And if they did that in the middle of fucking Havana, you think the Cuban government would let go of an opportunity to propagandize further about their like number one enemy of the state trying to do shit inside of their borders? Are you fucking kidding me? No shot. I think the higher likelihood is that it's like either water contamination or people who are just like incapable of fucking holding their food, especially because diarrhea is involved. I'm telling you, it's an SRAD. It's short range. It is a speaker. How do we feel about this hairy cheese block? This is Turkish cheese. Yeah. Fucking sick. Oh, that shit's so smelly. Mmm. Tulumba. I think, or is it tulumba? Tulumba değil mi? Yok, tulumba doğru muydu lan? It's a goat cheese. That's just the storage that it comes in, chat. It's like you're not supposed to eat the fucking hair, guys. Hayır, tulumba tatlıdır. Tulumba değil de neydi lan? Keçi peyniri de şey gibi gelen böyle buna koyayım. Unuttum adını şimdi ya. Vay be, çok uzun zaman oldu Türkiye'ye gitmeyeli. Unutuyorsun böyle. Tulum peyniri. Heh, tulum peyniri. Bu değil. It's goat cheese, by the way. This is goat cheese, and it's also known as like tulum peyniri. I think, it's like very, very salty. It's no, this is not. Never mind. This is not tulum. This is not tulum peyniri. Never mind. You can like pull it out. Peyniri değil, evet. What is the stringy cheese? Kaşar değil. Dil peyniri? I guess, is that how you say it? Is that what it would be? Anyway, whatever. It's like, this one is not super salty, actually. Chichil? All right, we're done. We're done with this cheese. Yeah, whatever. That cheese tastes fucking dank, okay? It tastes delicious. Miranda Rice Dookie Don. All right, let's do it. Let's get into it. Let's fucking talk about, speaking of Havana couple beers and Havana syndrome, and like we got fucking Stacey L-brams out here spitting pure bile, okay? We'll look at the Michael Lynch interview with Piers Morgan. Okay, in a second. We're gonna do Oibrev shit, don't worry. And we got friend of the show, Grace Blakely, also popping off, spitting hot fire. The Oibrevs are fucking doing an incredible job. I'm gonna be honest with you. The Oibrevs, especially during this like railway strike, are popping the fuck off. A lot of great stuff happening on the Oibrev side. Okay, on the other side of the fucking pond, yeah. Speaking of which, I will be going to the UK next month. Also, we'll be going to TwitchCon EU in Amsterdam, obviously, and I'm planning on going to the UK before I go to TwitchCon EU. So we'll be talking about the fucking tube strike and numerous other instances, and you know, talking about fucking Oibrev related news. All right. Oh God, I'm sorry for you. What do you mean, dude? I fucking love. I love the UK, brother. Oh, shank ya. So here it is. Law enforcement are often paid less than a living wage, and that is wrong. Wrong. That is not wrong. That's right. They should do it for the love of the game. Also, law enforcement might have like lower fucking base salary numbers, but they sure as hell make up for that in insane amounts of overtime pay. So shut the fuck up, Stacey L-brams. She says, we must raise pay for officers and address violent crime as we work to build community trust and foster law enforcement accountability. I love this, dude. The rising star in the Democratic Party, you know, the person that's single-handedly responsible for, you know, turning Georgia blue, Stacey fucking L-brams, out here doing Lord's work. Thank you. Thank you. Law enforcement in urban, suburban, and rural areas across Georgia struggle with staffing shortages and put communities at risk. Wait, what? Yeah, dude. Real issue is like cops have staffing shortages. I cannot think of a mathematically worse take like immediately after Uvalde. Like Uvalde happens, Uvalde happens, and Stacey Abrams was like, this is a great opportunity to talk about how little our cops are being paid. Listen, just another $100,000. Come on, please. Come on, we need to do double overtime, triple overtime. Come on, please, dude. Please, then they'll fucking actually stop shootings, dude. Please, I promise. They will solve crimes this time. They won't have a 6% clearance rate. I promise, dude. They are going to solve crimes. They're not just going to mass arrest black people on corners. They're going to straight up solve crime this time. You just need a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Couple billion more. It'll work. Promise, bro. Please, bro. Believe me, please. Higher officer pay will lead to better officer recruitment, better officer retention, better community interactions, a safer Georgia. Here's how I plan to do this. Check. Raise base salary for state officers to $50K a year. Wrong. Provide grants to localities to support increased salary for local law enforcement. Oh, thank God. Thank God we're giving more money to the cops. Dude, my jaw was getting tired from sucking these brave officers' dicks, like literally all the time. As you know, it wasn't enough that like fucking half of your taxes are directly getting dumped into cop salaries and like buying new cool vehicles. Like, it's so sick. I love this. I love this so much. Please give me more of this. Okay. Check. Secure mental health support for law enforcement. Secure mental health for law enforcement, so when they do a hate crime, they can get PTSD treatment, like adequate treatment. Of course, should we secure mental health support for, I don't know, the individuals that the cops are brutalizing? Fuck that. Who gives a shit about that, dude? They can keep shooting autistic teenagers left and right. You know what I mean? They can keep brutalizing fucking homeless people left and right. You know, fuck that shit, though. We need to make sure that the guys who are doing that brutalization get the adequate mental health funding. It's so shocking that, Michael Bloomberg's favorite politician, Stacey Abrams, is out here, who defended Michael Bloomberg's stop and frisk policies, too, by the way, coming out in support of the boot. Your take on this is garbage. She's not at all wrong, in my opinion. However, with the pay increase, we should make sure officers are actually educated when they join the force. I agree with 99% of your takes, but I also agree with Stacey here partially. Your take on this is garbage. Yeah. No, you're right. When there is a sea of problems, for example, let's say a house is on fire, okay? And you come out and you say, no, we don't need to put out this fire, actually. I'm just going to fucking dump a little bit more gasoline here, and I'm going to try to put out the fire with gasoline. That'll solve the issue. And you're wrong for even saying, no, maybe we should use water. Anyone that takes away the main focus here from accountability and funding initiatives that are actually causing, like, a lack of funding on social safety nets that are actually causing crime to happen in said cities is a fucking liar, okay? You can't do this year over year over year over year over year over year with the expectation that different results will magically happen, especially at a time when these fucking states are already gathering these states, these localities are taking up 50% of the fucking budget, dog. The fuck do you mean? Invest in expanded training and collaborative support. No, you guys are fucking silly liberals who actually look to these talking points as genuine, okay? You look to these talking points and you say, well, these make sense. Because you have no way of comprehending that better training and community policing have been the exact same take for the past fucking 40 years, dude. 40 years they've been talking about more funding. And guess what? They have gotten more funding. So why the fuck is it not happening? Why hasn't policing gotten better in this fucking country? Come on, dude. But this time is different, bro. This time is different. Just a couple more billions, brother. Please, 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 please. Like, what do you want? You want every cop to have a javelin, dude? Is that what you want, Stacey? We will not rest until every cop is well equipped at the top of the hour to defend themselves with a $5 a month subscription at the HasanAbi broadcast. At the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break, and this causes a lot of PTSD among cops. that aren't getting their dick sucked thoroughly during that 60-second ad break. So for them to avoid it, every cop needs a $5 a month subscription, okay? And if not, every cop needs to get gifted a $5 a month subscription in the form of a gift sub. But if they're not lucky and they don't have $5 fucking because they wasted it on, like, I don't know, you know, a new like dust cover or some shit because they pooled their funds together on their AR-15 that's there for personal use, but they're bringing it out on the fucking field. Then they can just use a Twitch Prime by connecting their Amazon Prime account to their Twitch account. They will be able to, you know, avoid the ad breaks with a free Prime subscription. Here's the 1-minute ad break now. Retweet if you have more hours in a single game than it takes to become a cop in these states. California, 664 hours. Florida, 770 hours. New York, 700 hours. South Carolina, Louisiana, 360 hours in Louisiana. This is the first time she's ever mentioned a living wage. This is the only time she's tweeted out, oh my fucking God. Oh, that's so perfect. Democrats rock. Oh my fucking God. That's incredible, dude. I love that. I hate this country. We're such disgusting, filthy little piglets, dude. We are such disgusting, filthy little oinking little piglets, dude. We deserve it. It's hard not to feel like we just straight up deserve this shit, okay? I mean, come on, dude. Come on, brother. Come the fuck on, dude. Oink, oink, motherfucker. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking joking? This is insanity, bro. It is actually fucking insane. Are any of your viewers cops that you know of at least? No, I think like anytime a cop comes in here or like tries to fucking chime in and defend policing, I yell at them thoroughly. So they probably either keep silent because they agree with my other takes or whatever, or they just... There's a couple ex-cops that are like endlessly pathetic that constantly fucking cry. I know of, but anyway, where were we? Okay, so we must also address the erosion of trust in law enforcement in our communities. Most officers strive to do their best, but those who commit... No, they don't. No, they don't. They don't fucking strive to do their best. Shut the fuck up, Stacey Abrams. Oh, my God. But those who commit misconduct must be held accountable. First of all, when you say this, all of this shit doesn't matter, okay? Cops have a fucking real accountability problem. You mention accountability, they fucking erupt, okay? They explode. They literally turn into a fucking cloud of blood and dust, okay? Oh my God, accountability? What the fuck is this? Most officers try to do their best, but those who commit misconduct, in particular, the killing of a young black man who posed no threat, cannot be ignored. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Here's how I plan to do this. 1, develop guidelines for police department policies that govern community relations and transparency. A whole bunch of bullshit. Partner with the Georgia Peace Officers Standards and Training Program, the Fortified Training Standards. Okay, good. Here's how I plan to do this. Require accountability for unlawful violence and misconduct. Yeah? Yeah, 2 things kill cops more than anything else. Fentanyl exposure in the air and someone saying you need to be held accountable for murdering an unarmed black teenager. They hear that and they immediately die. They're like, ugh. Police provide and maintain a statewide database of officers dismissed for violation of standards to help other law enforcement agencies make informed hiring decisions. Yeah, good luck. Dude, the church, the Catholic Church, and the Baptist Church as well, actually, and the police force have an incredible system of hiding corruption by just like swapping out officers and sending them to different fucking parishes if they're preachers, or sending them to different precincts if they're fucking cops. Once they get too many fucking violations, They start costing the state money. That's it. Third, Hasan sucking them off to completion. Exactly. By making smart choices, our budget, and enacting smart policy, we can build a one Georgia with safe, thriving communities, and we can do so without raising taxes. Here's my full plan here. We can do so without raising taxes. I don't know, man. I don't actually know what to say about this. Like, this makes me so sad. I mean, I've been talking about how Stacey Abrams sucks ever since she went and worked for Center for American Progress. I knew she was fucking awful, right? And I've been calling her awful for some time now. Like, it was just obvious, dude. Once you go and work for Center for American Progress, like, you're bad. You're a bad person. You're not a serious person. You're just a fucking horrible neoliberal and a rampant careerist. So, on that note, let's fucking watch something really wonderful and funny. Okay, here. Stacey Abrams. You guys remember this? Here. What can you say? It's completely on brand for Stacey Abrams? Yeah.
And so,
rest in peace, Michael Brooks.
Mr. Vice President, do you have an announcement to make? Is this an audition? Is there, what is the reason that you decided it's time for me to get on TV with Stacey Abrams?
Well, because Stacey Abrams has done more to deal with the fair vote and making sure there is a fair vote than anybody. And she has a great capacity to explain things and to lay out exactly why it's going to be so critically important in this election. This president's already said when they put in the stimulus package the Congress first passed money to provide for mail-in ballots. He already said, I'm not for that. If we do that, no Republican will ever win, or something to that effect. He's made it clear. This is the guy who said he wants to defund the post office from being able to deliver ballots. I mean, so Stacey knows what she's doing, and she's an incredibly capable person.
You know what
I love that, dude. You can see the soul getting sucked out of her eyes. She's like, oh no. Oh man. There you go. There you go, Stacey. Have fun with that, okay? She's a machine politician now, banking on... no, I haven't covered the gun shit yet. This is what she deserves. She deserves to be humiliated like this. That's what you fucking deserve. Running for governor in GA, she's the best pick, sadly. No, I know. Not gonna win, so it doesn't matter. You used your anonymous account? What do you mean? What? What is this? Very interested in the ways we're performing controlled chaos and everything we do now during this. What is the most chaotic? The rise of the 0.5 selfie. Oh, this is the new Zoomer trend, the new Zoomer meta. I mean, I've been doing this for some time, so I don't know why this is like supposedly the new meta, but train kid angle? Yeah, kind of. Yeah, the rise of the 0.5 selfie. These angles taken with an ultra wide angle lens aren't fussed over. Sometimes they're just distorted and crazy. Oh, here's breaking news, folks. Mo Brooks asked for a pardon. Matt Gaetz asked for a pardon. Andy Biggs asked for a pardon. Louis Gohmert asked for a pardon. Scott Perry asked for a pardon. Here's the video.
So you mentioned Mr. Gates, Mr. Brooks.
Mr. Biggs did. Mr. Jordan talked about congressional pardons, but he never asked me for one. It was more for an update on whether the White House is going to pardon members of Congress. Mr. Gohmert asked for one as well. Mr. Perry asked for a pardon too. I'm sorry, I need to correct.
Mr. Perry, did he correct you correctly?
Yes, he did.
Did Marjorie Taylor Greene contact you?
No, she didn't contact me about it. I heard that she had asked White House Counsel Office for a pardon.
So you mentioned.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I didn't even think about this. Oh my God, dude. Fuck Stacey Abrams. Oh my God. God, I fucking hate this country so much. How do you... In the full video, there's a better one? Okay. Let's get to the... Hold on. We're going to do Ezra Miller, too.
Of course, not all public officials behaved in the honorable way our witnesses did. At the close of today's hearing, we will see video testimony by 3 members of Donald Trump's White House staff. They will identify certain of the members of Congress who contacted the White House after January 6th to seek presidential pardons for their conduct. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I yield.
Yeah. So that's where we're at now. Oh, we were asked to provide how much the average LAPD officer makes yearly. Okay. 198,000, 132,000 in base, overtime, other pay, 15,000 in benefits, 51,000 in retirement, lieutenant and below, 343,480 for captain and above. 243,000 in base overtime plus other pay. In Los Angeles, you need to make at least 87,300 to afford the average asking rent. Well, it doesn't even matter because these motherfuckers don't even actually live in Los Angeles. They live in like edge. They rarely ever live inside of LA. They live in the greater metropolitan area, but usually in enclaves as well. So there's that other side of it. I don't know what's on. You're making a good argument for me to sign up and become a cop just so I can sit on my ass and not save dying kids. Yeah, it's just so fucked up. Yeah, they all live in fucking Simi Valley, dude. I do fucking hate. God, I hate this so much. Live near me, Chino, where I grew up, or Temecula?
Was Representative Gates requesting a pardon?
Believe so. The general tone was, we may get prosecuted because we were defensive of, the president's positions on these things. The pardon that he was requesting, was as broad as you could describe. From the beginning, I remember he's from the beginning of time up until today, for any and all things. He mentioned Nixon, and I said Nixon's pardon was never nearly that broad.
And
in New York City, there are subway ads for jobs for the Norfolk VA Police Department. I saw these in Brooklyn. Today will be different. Work in Norfolk, VA. Wait, why? Look at this Justice Bat. What the fuck? It's like a 2-hour commute? Okay. There was another one a few months ago for DC Police Brooklyn as well. Teachers in LA make the salary benchmark for public school teachers. I mean, dude. How much does a public school teacher make in Los Angeles? The average public school teacher salary in LA is $62,000 as of May 27, 2022, which is really good, actually, for the record, in comparison to what teachers make in other states. Part of it is because they also have a solid union. It should be much higher to live in Los Angeles. But, like, in comparison to Oklahoma, you know what I mean? $80K to live there, by the way. Don't forget that part. Exactly. You need to have like a $87,000 salary to be able to comfortably live in Los Angeles, to be able to like rent and do shit in LA. And so it's well below that fucking price point. And even then, this salary is actually better. The median salary for a LA teacher is literally fucking double the amount of, like, as we saw, a teacher salary in Georgia. How crazy is that? So fucking sad, dude. Meanwhile, cops are just fucking, ooh. They don't have enough pockets to fucking fill with money. How do you not get fucking mad, like, all the time when you see this stuff? I just don't understand. Anyway.
Okay. Beautiful. Oh. I don't think you want to have the water in the picture, right? You can take it off. Yeah. Yeah, put it over there, Nick.
Can I move this table as well?
Yeah, might as well take the table.
How are you?
You're good, very good. Thank
He looks so beautiful, dude. I'm sorry.
you. You know what you can do, Nick? Put the table back, because it's missing something. Put the table back and put the water on the table without the thing on top of it.
Saying, like, for the scenery. He's like setting up a shot, dude. He's so hot.
Okay. How's that look?
And so artistic.
Go ahead, take it out. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, good.
Right? Let's go.
Dude, I love that. Dude, I can't wait. That's my president, baby. That's my president. I don't give a fuck what people say, okay? Oh, here's the competitive salaries in Uvalde, by the way. They're looking for it, too. Must be a U.S. citizen, valid Texas driver's license, licensed by the TCOLE prior to hiring. Maybe must be able to read and write in English. Okay, let's do it. January 6th panel to hear from former DOJ officials, and then we're going to get to...
The assault on the Capitol is
and
considering...
and then we're going to get to the fucking Supreme Court decisions that are also mauled-inducing.
Important new evidence ahead of this afternoon's hearing. A documentary filmmaker is sharing footage recorded inside the Trump White House before and after the events of January 6th. Robert Costa joins us now with a reporting you'll see only on CBS News. Bob, I can't wait to see what you have this morning. Good morning to you.
Good morning to you, Gail. Well, today's hearing is the committee's last this month before reconvening next month in July. It now has new evidence, including hours of footage from British filmmaker Alex Holder, who is scheduled to testify privately this morning. And CBS News has exclusively obtained 2 images from Holder's upcoming 3-part series titled Unprecedented. And overnight, Discovery Plus released a trailer of the documentary, including interviews with the president's adult children and the former president being asked if he would talk about January 6th. Holder filmed 11 hours of interviews with the family for several months, including before and after the attack. Holder was also on the Capitol grounds that day and has shared all of his footage with the committee. But some aides from Trump's 2020 campaign, they told us they were caught off guard by news of the documentary and said the Trump family kept it hush-hush. As for today, 3 witnesses will discuss Trump's alleged attempts to manipulate the Justice Department. Former acting Attorney General.
Someone said, hold up, is HasanAbi pro-Trump? Bro. I'm pro-dumpy, okay? I'm sorry. When a man has a powerful ass like that, you just got to recognize, okay? You got to put some respect on that name. You got to recognize. You got to say, listen, that's a powerful dumpy. That's a dumper.
General Jeffrey Rosen, former acting Deputy Attorney General Richard Donahue, and former Assistant Attorney General Stephen Engel. We also expect to hear dramatic testimony about a showdown in the Oval Office on January 3rd, 2021, when several officials warned the former president that they and others would resign if he pushed them too far. That, of course, has echoes of Watergate's infamous Saturday Night Massacre, when President Richard Nixon leaned on the Justice Department to stop an independent investigation. Gail?
A lot of information there, as always.
Dude, he's going to get away with it because sexy people always get away with shit, okay?
Well, let's take a look now at another portion of this documentary from Alex Holt.
Sexy people always get away with shit, dude. They can do whatever the fuck they want, you know what I mean? That's kind of it. That's the only reason, pretty much, that Trump gets away with everything, is just because he's fucking hot.
It's an interview with Donald Trump. This is after the insurrection. This is in March 2021 at his Florida home, Mar-a-Lago.
Can we talk for a minute about January 6th?
Yeah. Well, it was a sad day, but it was a day where there was great anger in our country.
I mean, look at how sexy he looks, bro. Come on. Come on, bro. You got to let him out. You got to, he's a mug shouty. You know what I mean? Like Trump in a jumpsuit, mug shouty, straight up.
People went to Washington primarily because they were angry with an election that they think was rigged. A very small portion, as you know, went down to the Capitol, and then a very small portion of them went in. But I will tell you, they were angry from the standpoint of what happened in the election.
Just like, dude, I love when he says angry from the standpoint. It's like, remember when he said angry from the wet from the standpoint of water? Many people are saying this hurricane is the wettest. Many people are saying no one has seen water like this. It's the wettest from the standpoint of water.
Because they're smart and they see and they saw what happened. And I believe that that was a big part of what happened on January 6th.
That's actually pretty restrained.
Dude, I hate that they're just like cutting like little bits and pieces, like teasing us with this shit. I cannot wait to watch this, bro. I cannot wait to watch this. Because like new Trump, he's acting kind of different. You know what I mean? Like when you see new Trump, he's not fucking popping off.
I just want to thank all of the incredible men and women who have done such a great job in helping with Florence. This is a tough hurricane. One of the wettest we've ever seen from the standpoint of water.
I mean, you can't get anything better than that, dude. What? Dude, I like to go back and like look at, you know, my favorite Trump moments. You know, this doesn't even make the top like 100, okay? You thought I made this up? Dude, no. Okay. I don't like that they're just like teasing us and not showing us the full-blown shit, okay? Give us the full Monty, brother. We can handle it.
He's justifying the criminality and the insurrectionists.
Thank you,
He's
Swole
downplaying
Moz.
what they were trying to do. They were just expressing anger. They were not just expressing anger. They were there to stop the counting of electoral votes, to give the presidency to Donald Trump, to steal it.
Yeah, and he was talking as if it just happened in a place far away from anything that he did or said, or now that we are seeing tried to coordinate with the people around him. They didn't just get angry. He made them angry by telling them lies. And he's not separated from that, even though he's trying to separate himself from. That is classic Donald Trump. He knows, because he did this his entire life, if you say something enough times, and if you say...
God, lips are so fucking whack, dude. It's like, he just made them angry. It's like, dude, first of all, it's not just Trump. These people didn't like magically start believing that the elections were stolen, okay? Every Republican has been saying this for fucking years, dog. That's the only way they could justify such incredible amounts of scrutiny and legislation that stops people from voting. That's at the heart of their strategy. You can't just be like, oh man, it's just Trump. Oh man, it's just Trump. It's just Trump. It's just Trump. It's just Trump individually. The big lie, the big lie, the big lie. Like, it's so fucking stupid. It's the entire Republican Party, okay? And Democrats, when they were Dixiecrats, like, who do you think fucking, who do you think did not want black people to vote? Like...
sell whatever you're trying to sell, whether it's an idea or a product, enough times the same way, he can get people to sign on.
I mean, let's be honest, it's pretty outrageous that there was not one word of condemnation about what happened on January 6th that came out of his mouth at that time. But it's also notable that that position that Trump had then in the months after January 6th is actually the position that has been adopted by many Republicans today, many lawmakers on Capitol Hill, which is to say...
But it's not new. It's just like, it's been around.
It was just a few people ignoring totally...
Oh, wait, no, that's not it. No, Echo K, thank you for the 5 subs. No, the lie itself is like at the heart of the Republican strategy.
The violence and the intent here, which was to stop the peaceful transfer of power. This is a portrait of a former president who is still cultivating what he described as anger on that day. And that is, I think, what the committee, you know, as we're going through these hearings, wants to reiterate to the American public. It's what Judge...
Dude, do people actually care? Like, I keep asking this question, but like, I don't think people care, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe people do care. If they do care, they're probably going to get very, very confused when nothing happens. You know what I mean? But like, I legitimately think that like everyone is very pissed off about prices and inflation. Everyone is pissed off about that shit, like unaffordably. On the lack of affordability in people's existence is like their number one thing. Their number one problem at this point. I think if you cover it, people would care more. Yeah, it's my coverage that is really causing people not to care about it. You know, as opposed to the $1 billion, you know, mainstream media covering it endlessly and yet still failing to reach people. Also, what do you want me to do, man? Cover this in what? Repeat exactly what we know already? They haven't found anything new. If you've been in this community since January 6th, and many people were in here during January 6th, I covered this. I covered this congressional committee hearing. Okay? You want to know how? Because we knew. We knew this was going to happen. We were there. We watched it in real time, and I told you exactly the same fucking things on how we got here, why we're here, and what will happen. They live streamed it. And I talked about it then. Not a single new fucking piece of information came out of that. So that's what I mean. Like, what do you want? What do you want me to cover on this?
The clear and present danger for the future. A former president who is not remorseful, but is also still stirring up the anger that might reappear again at some point.
To Abby's point, not only doesn't he condemn. He calls them smart after all of this. There is no mention of the people who died. There is no mention of all of the police officers who were injured. There is no mention of the destruction, the threats, hang Mike Pence. He's
Okay, I don't care. New footage shows contrast in
We are breaking down new evidence shared with the January 6th Select House Committee. Never before seen interviews with then President Trump, members of his family, members of his inner circle, both before and after the horrific attack on the U.S. Capitol January 6th. British documentarian Alex Holder was just interviewed by House investigators about his documentary, which will air later this summer on Discovery Plus, which we should note shares a parent company with CNN.
I mean, whatever. I'm still going to rip that. I'm watching that. I don't give a fuck.
And provided us with clips from the film. I want to take a look at a new clip for you. It's a portion of the documentary that features an interview with the president's daughter and advisor, Ivanka Trump, as the president was engaged in a full court press in December to try to overturn the legal, legitimate results of the 2020 election. Take a look.
They thought because people showed up to their rallies, that meant they were popular. The idea that other people might be sitting at home feeling differently about it seems not to have occurred to them. They genuinely thought that must be true.
We won Georgia, we won Michigan, we won Pennsylvania, we won
True.
them all.
As the president has said, every single vote needs to be counted and needs to be heard, and he campaigned for the voiceless.
It's interesting to see Ivanka Trump say that.
Someone said, why don't you mention that Amazon owns Twitch? Motherfucker, how much do I rip into Amazon, dude? Like, what do you... There's a conflict of interest with Amazon owning Twitch, which is why I routinely fucking shit on them, like probably every day.
Her father wanted every vote to be counted because Trump's mission in the days after the election was to stop the counting of votes.
The reality is, people in this country were getting multiple ballots in the mail. There are thousands and thousands of people who are voting in multiple states.
There's no evidence whatsoever that the voter fraud that they're claiming.
But after weeks of trying to overturn the results of the election, his
You guys want to know something really sad that my friend Urban pointed out to me? The worst dad of all time, dude. Bro, you know he's like, yeah, I'm not celebrating that shit. January 6th, baby. Eric Trump is like, maybe this time it'll be different. This year he'll celebrate it with me, okay? Well, 1984 is like whatever, but
Of people who
that they're claiming.
But after weeks of trying to overturn the results of the election, his legal team has come up with nothing.
So far, they've lost 30 cases. I would love to release all the information that I have. I would love to give it to you all. Except most of you wouldn't cover it.
All of the legal documents and everything else. It's not even a contest, but you still need a judge that has courage. And so far, we haven't found that judge.
In addition to that,
dude, they're drip feeding the teasers. Like, what the
that
fuck?
clip, the documentary reportedly includes Ivanka Trump saying that her father should continue to fight because people are questioning, quote, the sanctity of our elections. Now, you can compare what Ivanka Trump said in this documentary before it was clear that her dad was not going to be able to steal the election to what she told the January 6th Select Committee under oath about the election results.
How did that affect your perspective about the election when Attorney General Barr made that statement?
It affected my perspective. I respect Attorney General Barr. So I accepted what he was saying.
That's a reference to Attorney General Barr saying that the claims of widespread voter fraud were, quote, bullshit. Let's go to Pamela Brown on Capitol Hill, who has some new reporting on Ivanka Trump. Pamela, tell us more.
Right, so I spoke to a source familiar with the behind-the-scenes activity having to do with this documentary, and this person I spoke to, Jake, downplayed its significance, saying it was pitched to Ivanka and Jared and other members of the Trump family as a, quote, puff, puff, puff piece. They viewed it as inconsequential. They said it was pitched to them by Jason Greenblatt, who is a former White House aide, longtime lawyer for Donald Trump. Now, I pressed on, well, why would they sit down and do these interviews during such a sensitive time if this was seen as so inconsequential? And the person I spoke with said, well, Ivanka Trump didn't want to get into a fight with her dad, and she was doing it as a favor for her friend. But what is important to note is that what I am told is that essentially what Ivanka said in that clip, as you pointed out, that contradicted what she told the January 6th committee under oath, was that she didn't really believe that, you know, what she said in that documentary. That this person I spoke to said she didn't want to contradict her dad, and so that is why she said what she said, trying to defend her and downplay it. But we know from our own reporting, Jake, that even in mid-November, Ivanka Trump was privately telling her confidants that she didn't think that the legal challenges would change the outcome of the election. And so clearly she's trying to have it both ways here, privately telling confidants that, clearly under oath saying that she knew once Bill Barr said, especially in December 1st, that there was no widespread fraud, but then saying on camera in this documentary that's supposed to be this puff piece that she thought that every vote should be counted because people were questioning the sanctity of an election, that she knew her dad had lost. Jake?
Yeah, she said, as the president has said, every single vote needs to be counted.
She knew that her dad had lost. She was telling people that privately.
What the fuck? Who cares, man? Like, of course, like, who didn't know? I don't understand why they're like, I truly, maybe I'm too stupid, but like, I truly cannot fucking comprehend why this matters, but I'm sure CNN will tell us why this matters right now. They'll find a voter whose mind has been changed.
History repeats itself, and so I do think we need to have history record what happens to prevent this from happening again.
Yeah, totally. That, like, well, except, and hear me out on this, would you perhaps consider what is currently happening and unfolding right in front of our eyes a repetition of things that have happened thus far? No, obviously not. Well, shit was written in the past, but we're still doing it, you know?
Frank Richards has been closely watching the congressional hearings investigating the January 6th attack, hoping all Americans, not just Democrats like himself, are paying at least some attention.
From the hearings, and I'm not a big Mike Pence fan, I really respect what Mike Pence did. I think we all need to be.
I love that. I love that the takeaway of this liberal is that Mike Pence is sick. Like, pro-conversion therapy Mike Pence. Dude, we deserve it. We deserve it. Liberals deserve to lose, dude. I mean, I'm sorry. We just have, like, literally, listen, Democrats have the absolute fucking worst voters. Holy shit. Let me look at this.
Patriots and respect the Constitution, which we're sworn to defend.
Richards is among the millions who have tuned into the 4 televised hearings this month, which have shined an unsparing light on Donald Trump's attempts to overturn the 2020 election, here in Georgia and beyond. Yet despite new details of the lengths Trump and his allies tried to cling,
he literally single-handedly kept Trump from overturning the election. He did something that others in his admin didn't. What? What the fuck are you talking about, dude? You think Mike Pence was going to be able to, like, to stop the election results from coming in the way that they did because of a symbolic fucking part of the procedure that he has control over? You're just as stupid. How are you any different than the fucking January 6th idiots that stormed the Capitol in that situation? You're literally just as dumb in thinking that there was a fraction of power in Mike Pence's hands in that circumstance. That's crazy. Like, you and the Hogs at January 6th unironically feel the same way. That's why they wanted to hang Mike Pence, because they thought that, like, he actually had some power. I do think your apathy about this is the wrong way to approach this. I wish it was just a little more serious for you coverage-wise. It's just not. I can't get myself... Dude, why should I be less apathetic when I'm watching a fucking Democrat on CNN be like, well, you know, my only takeaway from this is that Mike Pence is a brave hero, okay? For what? Like, following procedure when he had no fucking power to do anything other than that? And two... they're repeating things that I know already, and you know already, because we've known about this for fucking years. And three, they're also using this as an opportunity to fucking promote like a Discovery documentary, dude. The media that is supposedly super serious about this is not taking it seriously. So what the fuck are you talking about? It's just a made-for-TV trial that isn't even reaching, in my opinion, the ratings that it's supposed to reach. Johnny Depp and Amber Heard 100% had like a much more popular trial coverage surrounding it than this shit. And this shit's all over TV. We are fucked as a society, dude.
To power.
Mr. Trump was told by his own advisors that he had no basis for his stolen election claims. Yet he continued to pressure state officials to change the election results.
The hearings have elicited disinterest and disdain among many in the Republican-leaning suburbs of Atlanta.
I really think they're just after Trump. They're not after the truth.
It's one-sided, and I choose not to watch it.
Is there anything that could come out in the hearing that would change your mind about things?
All I know is I'm not going to watch the rest of it. You know, I have other things to do with my time.
Well, I'm not a crook.
A half-century after the Watergate hearings captivated the country and led to Richard Nixon's resignation, the findings of the House Select Committee, so far at least, are largely seen through the same partisan lens that deeply divides an exhausted nation. Yet there is nuance, as we found talking to Richard Bianco, who voted for Trump the first time, but not his re-election.
You know, I'm a Republican, and a lot of people need to be held accountable, but we're not getting anywhere.
Is Trump one of those people that needs to be held accountable, do you think?
If we could get the information out, yes.
Franzetta Ivy said she has prayed for people to watch with an open mind.
I pray that they will actually tune in and watch this so they can see for themselves.
The hearing.
Bro, it's so funny. Literally, like, this is the most liberal way of approaching the subject matter, dude. It's like, yeah, if they consume the right kind of content, their minds will change. And then magically, we'll be able to debate lord our way into a kumbaya society. Like, bro, what the fuck do you mean, dude? These people literally think that, like, Democrats are eating babies, brother. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, there is no West Wing style, like, come to Jesus moment for these fucking small business owners and these psychotic fucking reactionary weirdos who are geared up to, like, unironically destroy fucking the halls of Congress and, like, hang Mike Pence or whatever, okay? They're not going to, like, watch the right fucking coverage and then turn their, and change their goddamn minds. Like, what the fuck? None of that shit's going to happen. And the expectation that that's supposed to happen is an idiotic liberal one that is feckless, it's cowardly, it is silly, it's stupid. It's not going to happen, okay? It's not going to happen. So what are you supposed to do? If you're like an actual fucking Democratic Party, behave like the Republican Party does, okay? Jail some of these motherfuckers, dude. Throw them in jail. Say you're going to throw them in jail. Come on, dude. Like Benghazi. One of the longest commissions in the history of fucking Congress, yo. Like, 4 people died. Hillary lied. 4 people died. Like, lock her up. Lock her up. This was like a plank in the Trump campaign. You know what I mean? It's for the flexible 10% of voters, man. No, it's not, dude. They're not fucking watching CNN. Stop. Flexible 10% voters. Yeah, they're going to fucking think that, like, oh man, I watched this and finally realized that, like, maybe it wasn't Antifa. Man, this is really fucked up stuff. It's like, bro, they all watched it. Everybody watched January 6th unfold. You made your moment. You made your opinion on it that day, okay? When it was happening. That's it. That's it. You can have, like, some marginal changes in attitude here and there, but you think that, like, watching CNN coverage over the January 6th commissions is going to change people's minds? That's laughable, dude. That's crazy. Like, have you guys not met like a single Republican? I really don't understand. Like, do you not experience Republicans in general in the real world? Like, have you just talked to a Republican for like a second? Do you think they fucking give a shit about this committee? They think like the pedophile pervert Democrats are doing this as a show to attack God King Donald Trump. Fox News is not even covering it. You know what I mean? I had a coworker argue that you'd get arrested for misgendering someone in Cali. Yeah, they're in their own world, brother. They're talking about Buzz Lightyear being gay, you know? They got more important shit to cover. And ultimately, this doesn't even fucking matter. I want to see arrests, okay? I want to see arrests. We're just doing like a Lin-Manuel Miranda rendition of like January 6th. They might as well have Lin-Manuel Miranda come out and sing what happened in January 6th. At least that would get more liberals to watch, you know? A former conservative boss thought an Onion article was real. I mean, yeah.
Hearing has shined an even brighter light on Trump's meddling in Georgia.
I just want to find 11,780 votes.
Which voters in both parties told us crossed a line.
I need so many votes. And
King, dude, King. Like that in and of itself is so perfect. It's like, we knew though. Like, we already knew. And he's on tape. What's going to happen? I mean, he said it. He literally said, like, on a phone, he said, like, we want this. And I don't know what kind of fucking bipartisan or like weird centrist fucking CNN watching conservatives, supposedly Republicans, that these guys are going to find here to justify their, their narrative that, like, this is actually important. Everyone should care about this. But I'm going to tell you something, okay? Most of these people don't care. Most Republicans are like, yeah, he wants to win, brother. It was real because they stole the election from them.
that's so ridiculous. It's almost like Trump. First of all, you really think that's like gangster?
Harvey and Patricia Newman, both Democrats, have watched every moment of the proceedings.
This is an attack on our
Yeah, no, they were definitely going to vote Republican, and their minds were surely changed after this.
democracy. I do not think the Watergate hearings rose to that level, even close. Do you?
No, I think you're right.
Finding the truth for history is important, they say, but even more for future elections.
They get off, then I can't tell you how worried I am about 2024.
And that was a sentiment we heard again and again, that voters are worried about the 2024 election. But Jake, take a look at these new numbers we're getting from a Quinnipiac poll about to viewers across the country. 6 in 10 Americans say they are carefully
what?
Watching this or watching the hearing, excuse me. But you can see the breakdown there.
No shot. I don't believe this, dude. I'm sorry. Maybe I'm wrong. I just... Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, listen. Oh, that's funny. Okay. I'm sure it's real. No, I people know new shows right now or something. No, I'm sure they're watching it. They are.
Very closely, about 26% of Americans, somewhat closely 32%. It goes down from there. But there is a significant partisan divide about what voters are learning. Take a look at these numbers. 64% of Democrats say they are learning something new. A third of independents say they are, only 14% of Republicans. That is significant there when you look at the independents. So the bottom line of all this conversation, information is seeping out among voters of all stripes, no doubt about it. But it depends what partisan lens they are viewing these hearings through. But in Georgia, at least, one thing I was struck by, even Trump voters, they do not believe his Georgia election lies at all. Perhaps Georgia is a bit of an outlier because it was at the center of all of it.
Bro, if you've learned something new from this committee, you're a fucking idiot, dude. Okay? Like, you just must not have been paying attention when the events were unfolding, okay? Like, when everyone was paying attention to what was going on, you must have been like, what? La, 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 I don't know. What was it, Antifa? Like, 60% of Democrats saying they learned something new is scary, okay? That's not positive. That's fucking terrifying, okay? This is just a season rerun. I mean, it literally is. You're like watching a fucking filler episode and you're like, wow, that's crazy. Or you're watching a rerun anime episode, okay, where they patched together like clips, you know, high notes from the season. The clip show.
But one thing also in follow-up questions, they're not eager to have him run again for president, but they're not necessarily watching these hearings either.
Breaking news overnight.
All right, we got it. So there's new information that came out from it. It just doesn't change the narrative. Yeah, I know. That's what I mean. It's like, what's the new thing? I mean, if you take it literally, I learned about people involved that I didn't know previously. Yeah, like, for example, we didn't know that Donald Trump literally called the Georgia dude and was like, yeah, I need 11,000 votes. I didn't know that. Okay. Like, I had not heard that phone call. Okay. Did we? Did I cover that? I don't know. But, like, regardless, it doesn't matter. We knew that he wanted, like, he was openly fucking, you did? What the fuck? Dude, even that phone call is old info. I remember that when it came out. Dude, my brain is, I've already thrown out that information. Okay. You watched it? Maybe. But it doesn't matter because I knew that Donald Trump wanted to fucking steal the election. I knew that Donald Trump wanted to change the outcome in Georgia. Okay? Like, that detail coming out, or maybe if we fucking actually watched it back then, regardless, we knew already. Regardless of whether we watched that phone call or we found out about that phone call just now, it doesn't matter. Did anything change in your mind? Yeah, you did cover it, idiot. We watched it on stream. I don't remember. But it doesn't matter because it is a detail that already corresponds to the narrative that is established, that we know about. You get it? Like, there's no new plot points in this. And the worst part of it all is that there's no, like, I hope I'm wrong, but I don't think that there's going to be any punishments that come from this. Asking for the exact number of votes is extremely funny. Yeah, it is. It literally. Like, not one more, not one less. You're not making sense. You've admitted learning new stuff. Whether or not it changes anything is not what the poll asks. I know, but it's like, I would not have answered that poll in the way that I learned new stuff, quite literally, as far as, like, the main point of this investigation or the main point of this committee is to basically put into writing all the things that we knew. So I'm not even against it, like I said. But the media treating this as like, new information being, new information coming out, like, you guys better watch out. You know, it's important to have it in historical record. I agree. But you know what's more important than that? Jail. Okay? Throwing some of these motherfuckers in jail. That would be cool. It would make me happy. Because there is no deterrence. There's no accountability. You know what I mean? What the fuck changes? And in the eyes of so many people, I think they just like look to this and go, oh, look at the Democrats. They're doing nothing again. And all they're doing is like media theater. Look at them working alongside with CNN. They have fucking so much media around this. And their angle on the coverage is exclusively around like, did you learn something? Did you watch the CNN coverage of it? Are you excited to watch the Discovery documentary that's going to come out? Republicans don't just win because they keep people's attention with like random culture war issues. They do that very effectively, certainly. But they also have results. They have tangible policy positions that revolve around brutality, okay? And then they push for those policy positions no matter what. Doesn't matter. Maybe they'll fucking sidestep Congress, as they have done time and time again. Do you see what I mean? Anyway, you made the thumbnail in Maya's new video.
And I want to put 4 nails.
What?
Giggles.
What is the video thumbnail? Your opinion on Hasan? My granddad wants to fight Cutie Cinderella, and the thumbnail has your opinion on Hasan. What the fuck? Is her granddad actually a Republican or something? Isn't it? When we talk about him, new Georgia Republican Senate nominee Herschel Walker said his multiple personality disorder isn't a mental illness because Jesus had it too. Oh, dude, owned.
Tell him all the time. I said, dude. I told him, I said, do our Lord Jesus Christ have a mental illness? Because he said he's the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. To me, those are 3 different personalities. So, you know, we're not so much different than he is. But what we got to do is quit putting others down.
Maya, yes. What up, Maya? Bro, Herschel Walker has been fucking up a lot, actually. Here's a YouTube video of yours covering the Trump phone call of the votes. Give an outro for the YouTube? Yeah, well, you know. Please subscribe if you like this kind of content.
He has bad data.
Yeah, and I think that Brad Raffensperger is actually being incredibly polite and diplomatic by saying that the
theater game where we have to act like this is not a narcissistic freak who literally will do anything to just save himself from the embarrassment, okay? Like, the reason why he's doing all this is not even because he like genuinely and legitimately wants to be the president. He doesn't like being the president. He only likes the additional amenities that come with being the president, like admiration from so many people. The only reason why he fucked over Mitch McConnell and the Republican Party literally last fucking week for no reason was because Mitch motherfucking McConnell threw him under the bus by admitting to reality and saying, yes, you know, Joe Biden is going to be the next president-elect. And that's it. That's the only reason why he like tried to fuck the entire fucking country or the entire Republican Party by saying something good for the first time in his entire life by saying, hey, American people deserve $2,000. That's how much of a petty bitch he is. He didn't give a fuck about it authentically. He didn't want to advocate for it. He didn't want to expend political capital on it earlier. He would have totally done that earlier if he genuinely cared about it. No, he just used it as a moment to say, fuck you, Mitch McConnell. This is what you fucking get. It's fucking nuts, dude. It is absolutely nuts that after all of this, we're still like, oh, I can't believe Trump was doing this. This is crazy. It might be illegal. Yeah, of course it's illegal. Of course. Everything he does is fucking illegal. He's insane. News networks just love milking his insanity. Can't lie. Gets mad clicks on their websites and channels. Yeah, it fucking does. It is very entertaining. It is. It is very entertaining to have a complete psychopath. But also the other side of this is that, you know, 400,000 Americans are dead because we have an insane psychopath as president. On the one hand, it's very entertaining. On the other,
1,236 and absentee ballots. I mean, they're all exact numbers that were done by accounting firms, law firms, etc.
This is why I don't remember.
And even if you cut them in half,
Chair heard it. I didn't hear
cut
it.
them in half and cut them in half again, it's more votes than we need.
Well, Mr. President, the challenge that you have is that
because the losers at the end
I want to hear
is as at the end of that one clip saying that the data the president had was incorrect.
Listen, make no mistake. An honest Secretary of State is oxymoronic. An honest Republican Secretary of State is not a real thing, okay? Like, Brad is not necessarily an honest broker, okay? He is not a good person. His entire purpose, just like Brian Kemp that came before him, who is now the governor, if you recall, his entire fucking purpose on this planet is to ensure that Republicans win that state by literally blocking black people from voting, okay? That is their goal. That is their duty. That is their fucking purpose. For that person to turn around and be like, oh, dude, come on. You're being crazy. That's how crazy Donald Trump is. Do not mistake a moment of sanity from a Republican as like honesty, okay? Do not.
No, Dominion is not.
You should want to have an accurate election. But they are that we have because we won the state.
He's trying so fucking hard, dude. It's great. This is great.
Brad, what are we going to do? We won the election, and it's not fair to take it away from us like this. And it's going to be very costly in many ways. And I think you have to say that you're going to re-examine it, and you can re-examine it, but re-examine it with people.
Folks, at this stage, they have done 3 recounts. One of them was literally a hand-counted recount. Georgia, unlike other states, literally. So what am I saying that's different back then? This is the same shit. Like, this was what? January 5th, 2021. It's the exact same shit. That, like, we already know. The media's fucking making it like a different situation. Or the media's trying to make it like as you know. No, you sound different. No, this is 2021, not 2020. January 5th, 2021.
Senior Republican official to the Washington Post. Quote, what is the downside for humoring him for this little bit of time? No one seriously thinks the results will change, the official said.
For the record, this is not good journalism. And the reason why this isn't good journalism is because this allows Republicans like plausible deniability. This anonymity allows them to be free of fucking consequences. To be like, well, I was the anonymous guy, or I was the anonymous guy. Well, I didn't say anything on purpose. It's like, if you are in favor of the truth, you have to fucking unmask the people who are legitimately saying this stuff so you can separate them from the people who are not saying anything, forcing them to say something about it. It's absolutely ridiculous that, like, we're playing this fucking, you know, dog and pony show, I guess, or whatever you want to call it, making it seem as though, like, you know, there are some reasonable Republicans out there. By the way, the reasonable ones are the ones who are humoring Trump and not, like, you know, going out to, like, going all out and, like, fucking openly admitting reality. It's bullshit.
Take Susan Collins, for example. Days after she voted against impeaching the president for pressuring the Ukrainian president to dig up dirt on his political rival, Joe Biden.
I believe that the president has learned from this case.
Shut the fuck up, dude. Oh, God, I hate these people so much. Like, no, of course he didn't learn his fucking lesson. There is no lesson to be learned.
Mick Mulvaney is on the list of Republicans whose quotes will live in infamy. Trump's former chief of staff wrote this on November 7th, quote, I've been asked the same question at least 100 times in the past week.
This article was literally titled, President Donald Trump will leave office gracefully. Just remember that this article was allowed to be put up on Wall Street Journal Opinion because as long as it's an opinion, you could just lie. Like, you can literally say it's just an opinion. The article's title was, President Donald Trump will leave the White House gracefully.
On Wednesday, 13 Republican senators say they will challenge Biden's win.
Dude, I'm the most consistent man in the United States of America. The most consistent man that does politics, okay? Consistently serving at the top of the hour ad breaks, consistent takes across the fucking board, baby. Let's get to the Supreme Court decisions. This shit is boring as fuck. Obviously, no new opinions. That's what that means, unfortunately for you. But, you know, here's the consistent top-of-the-hour ad break coming to you. But you can consistently avoid seeing those ads by subscribing for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you get one free Prime subscription a month. Woo! Same opinions, hotter streamer. Yeah, I'm hotter now. Yeah, or you can get gifted a sub as a woman ad right now. Okay. No, you're not. You're fucking kidding me. You grifter. You miss the top of the hour at least like once a day. That is true. I did sometimes miss them. All right, let's get to the Supreme Court. Herschel Walker, baby. Herschel fucking Walker.
I try to build them up. Tell them all the time. I said,
Herschel Walker's going crazy. Okay, there's like. Apparently, there's like multiple. He has like 3 kids. 3 kids came out. He has 3 children that he's not in the lives of, which is wild. Equally as hot, but I do like your hair better than. But that's just me. I think a lot of people do. But we'll see. I mean, I want to see how it looks when I, make it as long as possible. I do think that I do think that my hair looked better back then. I agree, but hell no, you so cute like that. I think my hair is. I do think my hair was better when it was shorter. Anyway. Listen. We're gonna move on to the Supreme Court. Okay, we're gonna move on to the Supreme Court. In just 1 week, the Supreme Court has ruled that 1, states are required to fund private religious schools. This happened in an Oklahoma decision, if I'm not mistaken. Police can't be sued for not reading your rights, the Miranda decision that we're going to talk about today. States need not to provide medical care that could exonerate prisoners. Expanded gun rights to carry with no permit in New York, which will also have consequences in California and New Jersey, numerous other places where concealed carry permit requirements are super, super high. Anything, and this is all before the decision to gut abortion rights. Exactly what about this institution is worth saving? Was it Maine? Maine decision for the religious shit. Sorry, I said Oklahoma. It was Maine. So this is horrifying because, if they're required to fund private religious schools, like that's a gigantic problem for taking further funding. What is this? You and Will need to get this bag. Taking further funding away from. I joined a pop band with It's Timmy and Cutie Cinderella to run this up to 5K likes, and Xbox will show the full Xbox Game Pass music video with me.
PC Game Pass, 3 for 1, 3 months for $1.
The fuck? Bro, I don't get campaigns like this, okay? I shit on companies too much. I do wish I could do like cool, fun shit like this sometimes. Unfortunately, brands are the only way to do stuff like this, unless you do it yourself, in which case it's going to be too expensive.
Yeah. You heard about this one? 3 for 1, 3 for 1.
Okay, never mind. It's kind of corny, but hey, respect.
What is this? Okay, take him up. Whoa! We made the game look easy. Watch D on the keys, got me playing on PC. I'm about to go beastly.
Do something cool.
Look at this.
Yay! Oh my, you look so good. Stream King, all the vibes.
Really? You think so?
I think you look amazing in straps.
I mean, I love it.
Looking good, everyone. So you are really crushing it. But on this next one, what I'd really like to see is a little bit more projecting with your eyes. You know what I mean? It's 3 months of PC Game Pass for $1. Over 100 games.
Like this?
Timmy, there's a creeper.
Look at that.
3, 4, 1, we need you on set.
Guys, they're gonna hear us.
I'm done. I'm done filming the video.
Smith, Cutie, Timmy, we're ready for you. 3, 4, 1, we're ready for you. I'm sure they'll be right out.
3, 4, 1. Just need a dollar.
This is so fucking. It's funny. Motherfuckers think they Luna. What? When is the Bella Porch? Oh my God. Speaking of fucking music videos, I'm in one. It's going to come out tomorrow. We'll watch it when it comes out. There's that too. Yeah. Hogs are going to flip when they see this religious school. Inshallah. Alhamdulillah, brother. Inshallah. All right, let's talk about the fucking, holy shit. Let's talk about the Supreme Court decisions. God damn it. Ay, 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 ay. Supreme Court rules.
Let's get right to NBC News Justice correspondent Pete Williams, who is live for us on this. Pete, what do we know?
Well, it was 14 years ago that the Supreme Court said that the Second Amendment does provide an individual right to have a gun, but they said it was at home for self-defense. And ever since then, the court has declined to answer the question, well, what about the part of the Second Amendment that says keep and bear arms? What about guns in public? And today, the Supreme Court has answered that question by a vote of 6-3 in an opinion written by Justice Clarence Thomas, saying that the Second Amendment does provide a right to have a gun outside the home. Now, the law in question in New York said there's no right to carry a gun openly in New York, but to get a concealed carry permit, a person had to go to the county sheriff and show some special need, something beyond just a general desire for self-defense. And today, the Supreme Court said that's unconstitutional. That puts a limit on the right to have a gun. So the Supreme Court says...
Dude, that's insane, brother. What do you mean? Like, that's crazy that, like, they're like, no, you have to. Like, you need to allow people to be able to get a gun. Like, that's so psychotic, dude. America is fucking insane. I cannot comprehend it. I'm sorry. I can't, like, there's just no way to understand this other than just, like, pure mania. Very glad I don't live somewhere like China or Cuba and instead live in a country founded on democracy where most laws are decided by a council of unelected wizards doing seances to ask the ghost of Thomas Jefferson what he thinks. Norms perverts lose their damn minds when you point out all the myriad of ways our country's entire foundation is basically a beta test. But it's true and you should say it. Good take. From Elliot ETC. This is unconventional, but has anyone considered fuck the Constitution? Bro, I'm literally the Mr. Fuck the Constitution. I will put my dick in that fucking book, dude. I will get paper cuts on my penis from fucking the Constitution. I do not care. Fuck the Constitution. I wipe my ass with that shit. Fuck the Constitution. I can't get over this. Call me Mr. Fuck the Constitution, okay? Why are you guys throwing Huz up, bro? It's like fucking, it's old, okay? Very, very old.
Number one, states cannot put these special restrictions on getting a gun for a concealed carry permit. Now, this decision obviously will have an immediate effect in New York, and it'll also affect the 7 other states that have similar laws: California, Connecticut, Delaware, Hawaii, Maryland, Massachusetts, and New Jersey.
Fuck yeah.
But the opinion also says that states can restrict areas, sensitive places is what the opinion says.
Why? Why can there be gun-free zones like schools and hospitals, dude? Well, the Constitution says I have to have a gun on me at every given moment. I have to have a gun on me anywhere I want to go. Fuck you, dude. I should be able to bring grenade launchers onto planes. I should be able to bring a rocket-propelled grenade, okay, and an RPG into the hospital. I should be able to solve conflicts with my teachers by shooting them if I want to. This is America, not communist China. Just fuck it. YOLO. Let it all out, dude. Bring your fucking AR-15. Bring a Glock switch. Get a Glock. Purchase a Glock switch on the internet. Definitely not an ATF honey trap website. Put the Glock switch on and start spraying and praying anytime you have an altercation. Fuck it. YOLO, dude. PvP unlocked. I don't get it. The Constitution tells me I can have a Glock with a switch on it. Okay? I should be able to use a Glock like an automatic weapon. A handheld, automatic, single-hand automatic weapon. What the fuck? I should be able to bring a javelin to the drive-thru. And if someone pisses me off, I should be able to use that javelin. It's America. That's what the Constitution said. Why? Why are you making schools into a soft target? Why can't I, honest to God, a goddamn American, okay, go out, purchase a weapon easily at a fucking gun show in one of these red states, okay, and then fly to Maryland or wherever the fuck these Supreme Court justices live and sit outside their front yard with an AR-15? Why can't I do that? There's a guy that literally just got arrested. What the fuck? He was just protecting the Supreme Court justices, dude. I don't understand. That's so crazy to me that, like, they just don't want, the Supreme Court justices don't want schools to be protected in New York.
Says where guns can be off limits. But this is a very important ruling for Second Amendment rights, the second big Second Amendment ruling in our history. This answers the questions, what about guns outside the home? And we'll have to wait and see in future cases how this will restrict the ability of states to enact gun control to try to keep guns out of sensitive places or restrict the possession of guns in public places outside the home.
That issue of sensitive places, Pete, had come up during oral arguments. No, the suggestion that perhaps on mass transit, like in subways or on university campuses, this could be something that states will want to take more action on.
Well, the paradigm question during the oral argument was, what about Times Square? Aren't there certain places where guns should be off limits, where cities should be concerned about security? But the subway question actually went the other way, because Justice Alito, one of the members of the majority here, said, what about somebody who works late at night and rides the subway and goes home in a high crime area? Shouldn't they be able to carry guns as well?
Dude, they're literally saying PvP zone. Like, New York is a PvP zone. Yo, the worst part about it is that none of these cocksuckers are ever going to be around a fucking dude that is armed, okay? That's the worst part. Like, you live in a fucking nice little gated neighborhood with fucking 24/7 paid for by the Congress protection, okay? The only people around you with guns are trained people that are there to protect you 24/7. You motherfuckers don't have to sit in the subway with some psychopath with a fucking gun on his holster, okay? What the fuck is this? I hate this shit, dude. I hate it so fucking much. Oh yeah, dude, totally. People are gonna defend themselves with a fucking with a 9, dude. Straight up. Yeah, but it is a sensitive area when outside of their houses are a fucking sensitive area, dude. Nice.
Pete, you also answered another key question here, which is how broadly this decision is written, because there are at least half a dozen other states that would, in theory, be immediately impacted. It sounds like that will be the case, that these other states may need to take action to handle what laws they have in place. I know that the New York governor has said that she is prepared to take further action and to push back on this in any way that she can.
Well, I think one of the follow-on cases will be, what does the court mean by sensitive places? And our understanding is that the court doesn't say much about that. It doesn't define that much. And that may be where the action is on these, on going forward on gun control, is where can states say guns are not allowed? Certainly you would think schools, churches, but what about how are sensitive places described? Any place?
Yeah, Supreme Court justice homes, outside of Supreme Court justice homes, that's a sensitive zone, right? They can't have a gun there. You can't have a gun there. God forbid, dude. You can't open carry. You can't constitutional carry outside of a Supreme Court justice's home. You go to fucking jail. Or if you're lucky, you go to jail. If you're not lucky, they shoot you. The security that we paid for this past month with taxpayer dollars is going to shoot you. Why? He was just trying to protect the Supreme Court justice. Libertarian fascism with American characteristics. I hate it. I hate it so much. Yeah. What are the sensitive zones? Can I fucking constitutionally carry an AR-15 directly into the fucking, I guess I can carry it to the train station. I can carry it on the fucking subway. Can I carry it onto a plane? Why not? Also, yeah, notice how quickly states' rights fell apart. States' rights is only applicable or appropriate when it comes to abortion. But don't worry. Once they solidify that abortion is actually murder, if they pound it hard enough into the fucking minds of psychopaths, they'll turn around and act like abortion is literally murder, and therefore no more states' rights for California to be able to actually, protect the women's bodily autonomy. There's no states' rights. Okay? There's never been states' rights. It's just something that reactionary fascists use to justify their psychotic fucking legislative agenda. States' rights only when it comes to, allowing states to fucking punish women for having an abortion. Or states' rights when it comes to owning slaves. Oof.
People gather, any crowded places. I mean, many people who advocate less restrictions on guns say those are the very places where guns are needed for self-defense.
Incredible. Doesn't end there, though.
Okay, so we do have...
here, let's see what Fox has to say about it. They're probably so horny.
Supreme Court. It deals with guns in America. It's a 6-3 ruling, but we have not seen the opinion yet, Dana. At issue here was New York State Rifle and Pistol versus Bruin. It's the biggest gun control case the court has had in 14 years. At issue 2 gun owners in New York had their applications denied based on a failure to show what is considered a proper cause. In states like New York, to carry a concealed weapon outside of the home, you need special permission to do that, and these men were arguing that's a violation of Second Amendment rights. So the court holds, here we go now, the court holds that New York's proper cause requirement to obtain a concealed carry license violates the Constitution by preventing law-abiding citizens with ordinary self-defense needs from exercising their Second Amendment right to keep and bear arms in public for self-defense. That's the ruling 6-3. It'll affect states like New York and about 7 others that had similar restrictive rules.
This is a significant, big case. And I know we have Jonathan Turley, and I believe we have Shannon Bream with us. So we'll get them here in just a moment. Just let me set up one thing, and then we also have Andy McCarthy. This is really good. So it's 6-3. And one of the things that happened in this case, and Jonathan, maybe I'll go to you first if you're able, is that the gun rights activists, once they started down this road, they might have realized at some point, as I remember reading, that they might have actually hurt their cause here, because this decision for the gun rights people, it kind of backfired. For people who were wanting people to have more self-defense rights, it seems that they have won in this Supreme Court case.
They have won, and it is an interesting point that you make. New York has been the gift that keeps on giving for gun rights advocates. They, like D.C. and Chicago, have lost major cases before the Supreme Court. This was a case that many of us rode on when it was in the lower courts. I thought that it would result as it did today, that this was a case that clearly was unconstitutional under the controlling authority of Heller. And what you have in jurisdictions like New York is there's a very strong gun control effort, but they often produce cases that, quite frankly, are welcomed by many gun rights advocates, because you can create, in their view, this was a bad case to make some good law, and they did so. This is a 6-3 decision. You have Justice Thomas looking at the history of the Second Amendment, looking at the holding in Heller, and saying that the answer is clear, that you cannot impose this burden on gun owners to be able to carry a concealed weapon.
Jonathan, stand by here. I know you and Andy McCarthy and Shannon Bream are reading through this, through the opinion right now. And Shannon, I want to go to you, but just to put a headline here, in a major ruling for gun rights, the Supreme Court has sided with these 2 gun owners in New York, saying that they're striking down, rather, the restrictive gun law in New York State. Shannon, to you, what do you read?
Yeah, what had happened is these 2 gun owners were looking for the opportunity to carry a concealed weapon. They had other licenses and other things that allowed them to carry their guns for specific reasons. But they said, I just want to be able to carry one. I think that that's my constitutional right. But in New York,
I know the guy outside of Kavanaugh's house called the cops and admitted he wanted to kill a Supreme Court justice. He snitched on himself. I know. But I'm saying that, like, you still can't get away with, like, having a fucking weapon. You looking mad, brother? Of course I'm mad. If you're not mad, I don't know what the fuck you're doing. This is, like, insane. They are, like, there can never be any reasonable boundaries placed between an American citizen and guns. You just can't do it. With this Supreme Court, they're basically stating there are no reasonable boundaries. Everything is unreasonable. They're basically admitting that. They're saying no shot. Like, yes, it is incredibly difficult for concealed carry permits to be given out in New York, okay? For good reason. It is incredibly high population density, okay? It is one way that they've avoided having so many fucking loose guns running around the city. Guns that can end up in the wrong hands. Guns that will accidentally fire. That's why New York and California have significantly lower gun fatalities than red states, despite being incredibly fucking dense areas. Okay? It's crazy. This is before we even talk about whether or not the good guy with a gun narrative, which is a lie, is actually valid. Like, do people genuinely defend themselves with constitutional carry. They don't. Does that account for suicide? Yes, it accounts for suicide as well. And you can't even fucking move to a blue state to avoid gun violence, okay? If you thought that that was a thing. It's just so strange that they are like they get away with this. I fucking hate it.
You had to have a special showing. You had to have a reason to say that you had a justification for carrying a gun in a concealed way. Well, they said there shouldn't be those restrictions. If I'm a law-abiding citizen, I should be able to carry. So in striking down that New York law and essentially sending this case back down, here is what Justice Thomas, writing for the majority 6-3, says. He says the constitutional right to bear arms in public for self-defense is, quote,
Oh, they also passed the anti-BDS law too, which is like literally just a violation of the First Amendment. So the idea that like the First Amendment is even not up for grabs or has to be protected is also bullshit. They literally just passed the anti-boycott legislation. They said the boycotts are not constitutionally protected. Fun fact, boycotts, BDS was not originally tailored around the Israeli apartheid state, but the South African apartheid state. Supreme Court now, many, many years later, decided that that is unconstitutional. I mean, that is going to happen. That's what they could potentially do. The 8th Circuit Court of Appeals ruled today that boycotts are not protected by the First Amendment. The 8th Circuit Court of Appeals said that. The ACLU is confirming that it'll take the case to the Supreme Court with huge implications for free speech in America. Sorry, I said the Supreme Court originally. It's the 8th Circuit, but it will go to the Supreme Court. Some red flag debunking from an actual gun violence researcher and expert. FYI, it isn't how red flags actually work. Responders are notified of the petition, hearing on it, and can testify and present witnesses and evidence on their own behalf. The petitioner would also have to have more than a photo of a gun or an ERPO to be granted. This is Jane, a radical professor. Jane works at the same company as Randy, who posts content of his scary guns and target shooting. Triggered by this content and knowing that Randy recently argued with his boss, Jane reports him to the authorities, leftist-controlled police departments. Leftist-controlled police departments. Where are these leftist-controlled police departments, dude? 87% of police vote Republican, voted for Donald Trump. That's awesome. According to Police Magazine. I guess they're controlled by the leftists, though, the departments themselves. Get fuck lib. Yeah, historically leftist police is how it works. God, country. I hate it. I hate this country so much. Yeah. Randy is unable to defend himself in court or counter the evidence. Anti-2A judge infringes on Randy's 2A rights. Yeah, this is not how this works, but it doesn't matter because you know what works? Propaganda, okay? That's not how the actual process works, but that doesn't matter. The process is completely irrelevant to the subject matter. What is actually fucking relevant is how much staying power this kind of fucking misinformation has. Dude, the Supreme Court never gives good decisions, like, ever. Oh. Wild to think that people were expecting this kind of decline during the Trump administration, yet all of this is happening well into Joe Brandon admin. It's the consequences of Trump's and McConnell's 3 Supreme Court seats. I mean, this is a long time coming. Like I said, the Federalist Society was created in what, 1982? They've been working towards this for many, many years. They want it more. They want fascism more than Democrats want to stop it. That's just the reality. Democrats don't even want to stop fascism as long as they can still maintain their grip on power. Just the truth. Okay, this has been a long, well-designed, well-oiled machine, a long campaign that's been coming for a very long time.
Not a second-class right subject to an entirely different body of rules than the other Bill of Rights guarantees. And he's used this language before, talking about the fact that he thought that the Second Amendment was, in some cases, being treated as a second-class right. He goes on to say, we know of no other constitutional right that an individual may exercise only, excuse me, my computer here, only after demonstrating to government.
You know what's really funny about this take, by the way, which is like totally false? They literally violated they just destroyed the Fourth Amendment, which is very clear cut. Like there is no, like last week, the Supreme Court shat all over the Fourth Amendment, which is insane. Like and that is significantly more clear cut and well defined than the Second Amendment. And it's like current modern interpretation of it. That's incredible, dude.
And officials some special need. That is not how the First Amendment works when it comes to unpopular speech or the free exercise of religion. It is not how the Sixth Amendment works when it comes to a defendant's right to confront the witnesses against him. And it is not how the Second Amendment works when it comes to
elaborate without saying insane. It's hypocritical. Is that a better word for me to tell you? It's totally hypocritical. Absolutely betrays the institutionalist argument that the Supreme Court is actually a legitimate institution that cares about, different interpretations of the Constitution. Is that what? No, it is insane though. It's fucking insane. It's psychotic. It's just deranged. There are no other words I can use in this situation. Okay, it's insane.
Public carry for self-defense. So he says New York's proper cause requirement, or that this special showing that you have to carry a gun, violates the 14th Amendment in that it prevents law-abiding citizens with ordinary self-defense needs from exercising their right to keep and bear arms. The dissent is written by Justice Breyer. Of course, he is just days away from retirement. He's joined by Justices Kagan and Sotomayor. Haven't read his dissent yet. It's about 135 pages long, but we're getting there. That's the headline ruling. Bill, a big win for gun rights advocates.
Just picking one line out here, Shannon, from Justice Thomas. The government will have to show, he says, that a gun regulation is, quote, consistent with this nation's historical tradition of firearm regulation, which goes right to the Second Amendment. To Andy McCarthy now, and your reaction, Andy.
This nation's historical firearm regulation is not having firearm regulation, is what they're saying, by the way. Like that's the modern interpretation of the Second Amendment, which is, no infringement on a citizen and their God-given, constitutionally protected right to own weapons. I hate it. I hate it so much, man. It sucks so fucking bad, dude. It sucks so fucking bad. I think people are too dumb and can't comprehend this outside of the lens of like, well, my party's winning, brother. My party's winning, brother. That's right. Fuck yeah. Like, they don't want to think about the systemic consequences of said opinions, actions, and what will end up happening. Gun violence will be on the rise in New York. That's it. That's the only thing you get out of this. It'll be on the rise in places like New Jersey, places like California. Sensitive places they're talking about. Yeah.
Well, I think this is a faithful rendition of what the Second Amendment is, which is really the most misunderstood amendment in our public discourse, I think, Bill. The Second Amendment is not a right to bear arms so much as it is an acknowledgement that there is a pre-existing right to bear arms that existed and was derived from natural rights at the time the Constitution was ratified. So it's not a positive grant of a right. It's an acknowledgement of a right that already existed, and it's a prohibition on government from regulating that right. So if you're within the ambit of the right to keep and bear arms as it was understood, the idea is not the government's doing you a favor and allowing you to defend yourself. The point of the right is to limit the ability of government to disarm the public in terms of that ambit of what the Second Amendment.
Dude, I love, this is why I love constitutional professors, like constitutional law professors. Like, they literally just sit around and make shit up. That's it. Like, This is just a made-up concept. It doesn't even say that in the fucking writing, dude. You just made that up. Like, no part of, like, a fucking well-regulated militia says that, okay? You're just making that up. You made that shit up. This is no different than, like, at a time when fucking peasants didn't know how to read Latin. The preachers would, like, just lie about whatever the fuck was in the Bible. You know what I mean? Yeah, the Bible said I could fuck your children. Sorry. You know what I mean? That sort of thing. Ridiculous. Fucking ridiculous, dude.
Protects. So, you know, our discourse seems to presume that government has a right to regulate as long as it's reasonable. And what the Constitution says is, no, you have a right to defend yourself. And the Second Amendment is a limitation on the government, not a limitation on you.
Interestingly, in looking at this, Jonathan, I wanted maybe a little bit of a two-part question here, which is, this is seismic for a lot of reasons, especially because it's not just New York. These are the other states where it would have an effect. California, Delaware, Hawaii, Maryland, Massachusetts, New Jersey, and Rhode Island. And when you have a case like this that has such a seismic impact, how long does it take for a state, those other states or even New York, to change its rules? As of today, does it change?
Oh, those are presumptively unconstitutional, and they should be changed. But the question is, they really can't be enforced to the degree that they disagree, they contradict this decision. This is a momentous decision for gun rights advocates and for the Second Amendment. It has all of the elements that you often associate.
It's just crazy to just look at, like, a piece of paper written by a bunch of dudes who were, like, dying at the age of 45 and, like, dying from smallpox, like, dying from gangrene, you know what I mean? Who, like, thought black people were fucking not human and owned them as slaves, thought women were not fucking fully developed humans, wanted to build a system for white landowning slavers, you know what I mean? And we're like, yeah, no, that we want to get into the mind of that person. That's what we want to do. We need to figure out what the fuck they were thinking. It's just so stupid. I don't know how else to describe it other than how fucking stupid this is. Okay? It's just, I don't know. I don't know what to say about it. It's like, oh, sorry, this piece of paper says I can kill you and take all your money. You know? I guess we just got to live with that now. Well, why? Why do we have to live with that? None of those motherfuckers are around. Who gives a shit? And we do that, by the way. We actually literally do that. We do that. We are literally doing that right now. We're like, sorry, that's what the piece of paper says. I just, like, I feel I'm losing faith in humanity.
With a Thomas opinion, he brings up sort of originalist history, swatting back arguments from later and after the ratification as largely irrelevant to understanding the intent behind the Second Amendment. But most importantly, the court rejects a two-part.
That's what they want? Bro, well, they succeeded. Like, it just feels so fucking hopeless, man. It feels so hopeless to just, like, do anything against this, like, incredible power. I know. I try to keep the optimism all the time, but it's like we have all these fucking fully grown adults who basically are saying, like, no, this piece of paper is the way it is. It's supposed to be that way. So now, like, you know, you can have some fucking psychotic freak have a weapon on him at all points on the subway in New York. Supreme Court's decisions now are always like in a 6-3 decision, the court has ruled that you're allowed to kill people in the name of Christ. I really don't think you should be able to kill people in the name of Christ, remarked Sotomayor in her dissent. Gun death comparison with states' rulings effects at the bottom. Yeah, just so everyone knows, these are the states, including Massachusetts, that had their gun laws overturned today. Yeah. Massachusetts, Hawaii, New Jersey, New York, Connecticut, Rhode Island. I wonder why it's like that. I wonder why California's fucking rate of gun violence is so goddamn low, dude. And these are incredibly dense states, dude. New Jersey has the highest population density. Remember that. That's like a huge, huge point to factor in. People are living on top of one another, dude. Gun deaths per 100,000 people, okay? Gun deaths per capita. Look at the strength of gun laws versus gun deaths per capita. The American average is like around here somewhere, by the way. Does it say average anywhere? No, it doesn't. It's like 12, I think. The American average is like around 12, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Like across the board. And the Supreme Court's like, nah, dog, like, we got to do fucking... How are 15 per 100K people dying in Alaska? Dude, don't ask questions like that. This is gun deaths, though? What should factor into gun deaths per 100,000 people when we're looking at the strength of gun laws? Like, what should factor into it? Should we look at, like, I don't know, the California diet? You know, I guess maybe it's because we're eating all the fucking kale salads out here and Erewhon shakes that when I get shot in the head with a fucking bullet, I survive. It's crazy. I got shot the other day. I'm still standing, motherfucker. I had so much cold pressed juice. That shit pushed the bullet right out of my chest. It's crazy. Judicial review isn't constitutional. The Supreme Court, it gave itself in Marbury v. Madison. Our only hope is Congress overriding this decision, which they won't. Yeah, totally. Woo! So to an originalist, even if we pass a nearly impossible constitutional amendment or repealed amendments, it could be ruled null by the SCOTUS because it's not a part of the original Constitution. Am I understanding this correctly? I mean, it will never get to that. It doesn't matter. There are plenty of instances where an originalist perspective or a textualist or perspective does not stand. There is fundamentally things that our founders could not have comprehended. Okay? Like there is no way to interpret it from that perspective. There are plenty of instances like is it surveillance state? Like there are so many instances that that revolve around commerce and the surveillance state that it does not fucking there's nothing in the Supreme Court. There's no way. I mean, there's nothing in the Constitution that you could point to. It doesn't matter. Also, all of this is made up anyway. Like I said, dude, the originalist interpretation is just a way to, it's just a way to fucking coat your reactionary ideology with an intellectual patina, okay, with a pseudo-intellectual patina. Like, and it's not even an old one. It's like it's a new one. Ironically, like the living document interpretation of the Constitution is an older interpretation of the Constitution than the originalist position, which literally came as a reaction to the living the living interpretation, the living text interpretation. Yeah, it's like, it's literally textualist as we know it was invented by some college kids in the 80s. Like, yeah, it's not like a thing. Move the camera a bit so we can see the right side of the graph. It's all the red states, brother. That's what you want to see. Here you go. I showed you already.
This video is brought to you by
Okay, let's watch this. This will make me feel a little bit better, I think.
Scentbird.
The Wisecrack video on how the Supreme Court got so powerful.
What's up, guys? Michael here to talk about a group of individuals responsible for making sure that society is just and fair.
You have my sword. And you have my bow.
And my axe. No, not those guys. We're talking about the Supreme Court. One of the three co-equal branches of government, it was created to provide checks and balances on the others. But as the recent leak of the current court's decision regarding Roe v. Wade hit the news, you might have wondered, wasn't this already decided? If not, are all of our laws subject to change? And how did 9 unelected folks end up with our fates in their very old hands? Let's find out in this Wisecrack edition on the Supreme Court. What went wrong?
But before we get into it, I want to tell you about this video's sponsor,
Let's start in the
partnering with us on this video, and don't miss the link in the description. And now, back to the show.
Let's start in the 18th century, when the drafters of the Constitution called for the creation of the Supreme Court as a means of balancing out the power of the President and Congress. The document establishes 3 important things about the court. First, it gives it ultimate judicial power, while allowing Congress to establish other lower courts as its
Motherfucker's name is Hate Watcher King 666. He goes, why you skip the as like a leech, bro? Your name is literally Hate Watcher King.
Saw fit. Side note, it doesn't actually explicitly say what judicial power means, basically leaving Congress to eat, pray, and love on that minor issue.
Hate Watchers be like, I want to watch the ad, bro. Shut the fuck up.
Secondly, it states that judges on these courts shall hold their office during good behavior. This has been interpreted to mean that Supreme Court justices are appointed for life and don't have to leave unless they croak, retire to Florida, or do something shifty like treason or bribery. Lastly, it says that
how
judges'
dare you,
pay
Wisecrack?
can't be decreased while they're on the bench to ensure they aren't being swayed by politicians who could retaliate against court decisions by docking.
Remember when I talked about this with Ethan earlier today on the Leftovers episode? I don't know if you guys were watching it or not, but like he asked like why they have lifetime appointments, and it's because like then they're not bounded by ideology, even though that is totally false. That's the only way they get appointed anyway.
Their pay. And that's essentially what the founders had to say about it. It was up to Congress to use this blueprint and figure out what the heck a Supreme Court was anyway. Now, believe it or not, the court wasn't.
They were such dumbass libs, by the way. They were such dumbass libs for thinking like, oh, we'll just make sure they have lifetime appointments so that they don't get fucking, you know, they're uncorruptible. Like, what a fucking idiotic liberal ass fucking takeaway from anything, dude.
Intended to be an apolitical body, interpreting the law through the frame of the Constitution and not any partisan set of beliefs. Seriously, that's not a bit. That's really what it was supposed to be. The Constitution was also really vague on details regarding the establishment of federal courts outside of SCOTUS. This may have been on purpose. As law professors Richard W. Garnett and David A. Strauss put it, to some people in the United States at that time, the federal government seemed almost like a foreign government. Those people's main loyalty was to their states. As a result, a network of federal courts with elite judges handpicked by the president legislating in far-flung states amounted to allowing the foreign federal government to get its tentacles into every corner of the nation. So the issue was delicate. On the one hand, who can blame people for being worried that a bunch of hoity-toity elites with no ties to their communities can make decisions for them? On the other hand, some of the framers were concerned that leaving too much power to state courts meant that hostile states could undermine the laws of the land. Thus, Congress determined that state courts could get a fairly wide berth in figuring out local laws for themselves. At the same time, they acknowledged that the Supreme Court established the supreme laws of the land and would have the power to intervene if a state court made an unconstitutional ruling. Now, none of this would be the final say on what SCOTUS became because, and I cannot stress this enough, very little about the Supreme Court is in our actual Constitution, and early Congress had a lot to figure out, like the makeup of the court, including the number of justices and so on. Consequently, the court's responsibilities and jurisdictions have changed multiple times since its inception. So what has been the function of the Supreme Court in America? And how has that function changed? And has the institution over time become too powerful? To figure that out, let's look at one of the most pivotal moments for the court, which occurred in its tentative early days. A paradigm-changing Supreme Court decision was reached under Chief Justice John Marshall, who had been appointed during some characteristically petty theatrics between outgoing President John Adams and his nemesis, Thomas Jefferson. After Jefferson defeated Adams, the lame duck president's Congress passed the Judiciary Act of 1801, which expanded the number of federal courts and judges. Adams immediately used this new law to appoint a bunch of midnight judges, who unsurprisingly favored him. But there wasn't enough time to formally carry out all these appointments before Adams left office. Those appointees not officially commissioned were, in Jefferson's eyes, rendered null and void. One snubbed appointee was would-be DC Justice of the Peace William Marbury. He took the issue to Marshall's Supreme Court, which found that, indeed, Marbury had a right to the job. But Marshall wasn't sure if it was really the Supreme Court's place to make this ruling. To TLDR this legalese, the court decided that, for the most part, it did not have original jurisdiction, meaning it couldn't rule on a case for the first time. But it did have appellate jurisdiction. That is, the authority to rule on a case on appeal. So while Marbury was correct about his right to the job, SCOTUS did not have jurisdiction to make that call, at least not until it reached the appeal stage. Now, it might sound like the Supreme Court had ruled to limit its power, but what it really did was establish the incredibly important concept of judicial review, the power of the court to look at decisions made by the other branches of the government and other courts and determine whether or not they are constitutional. Their ruling made it official that the Constitution wasn't just a set of guidelines, but was actually the ultimate law of the land. And it was up to the Supreme Court to decide what it meant, and if daddy government was using it right. This seems to be in line with what several of the framers believed, including Alexander Hamilton and James Madison. In theory, this all means that the court is nonpartisan and exists solely to make sure everyone's constitutional rights are granted. That sounds great and non-controversial. But when you tie your decision,
except for black people, women, LGBT people, people that want to live a life devoid of gun violence,
decision making to an
child slaves in different parts of the world that are enslaved by Nestle's subsidiaries.
Unchanging document, you sort of set yourself up to be the voice of a certain status quo, which is pretty much what SCOTUS has been since its early days. What's more, as scholars Lawrence Baum and Neil Devins argue in their study of outside influence over the court's decisions, the Supreme Court is disincentivized from making bold rulings that might be controversial, specifically because it doesn't have any ability to actually carry out its own decisions. There's no Supreme Court police force, except for the buff ghost of Ruth Bader Ginsburg.
So today we're going to be working all the major muscle groups of the body. We got the abs, gams, tuchus, chicken wings, and critical thinking.
And there's no team of supervising bureaucrats to ensure that these rules...
Never mind, I like the New York gun laws now. Hopefully they repeal the California ones too, so I could just get fucking popped in a video game after watching that sketch.
Rulings are actually enacted. Thus, the fear of backlash against an unpopular opinion has always loomed large. As the researchers explain, this can often lead to justices making narrower rulings in order to avoid too much controversy. The result has been that the court is a relatively conservative body, not in a sense of Republican versus Democrat, but in terms of change versus status quo. As Kiyenga Yamada Taylor writes for The New Yorker, as the branch of government that is least accountable to the American public, the Supreme Court has tended, for most of its history, toward a fundamental conservatism, siding with tradition over more expansive visions of human rights. This makes sense because, again, they're applying an increasingly old document to any given contemporary scenario. This was certainly the case when it came to slavery, which was deemed a question best left to the states. In 1857, when the court ruled that enslaved people were property rather than citizens, the majority of judges were slave owners. Their take wasn't an aberration. While slavery isn't explicitly mentioned in the Constitution, it did specifically protect the importing of slaves up until 1808. And the Supreme Court openly perpetuated the idea of enslaved people as protected property, even striking down a Pennsylvania law that banned using violence to collect escaped slaves. As Erwin Chemerinsky writes in his book, The Case Against the Supreme Court, at every opportunity until the Civil War, the Supreme Court acted to protect the rights of slave owners and denied all rights to those who were enslaved.
Damn, bro, that's crazy.
70 years of going to bat for guys like this.
He is a rambunctious sword, ain't he?
You might be thinking, that was a long time ago. Things are way better now. And yes, the court no longer sanctioned slavery, but it did take...
Unless it is done by a third party and not the primary American corporation. Or also, unless prison labor as well. Unless you're in the prison system, fuck. Yeah. So technically, yes, slave labor is still totally cool and super chill and encouraged.
A whole civil war to get there. And obviously, ending slavery didn't end racism. And Chemerinsky notes that an important part of the story is that the court did nothing to advance racial equality for almost 90 years after the Civil War, and instead used its power and influence to limit the protections of the post-Civil War amendments. A prime example of this was the separate but equal decision under Plessy v. Ferguson that facilitated segregation to devastating effects on the black community. And the court siding with, say, plantation owners over enslaved people wasn't a historical aberration. It's illustrative of a larger tendency. In cases where business or corporate interests clash with those of the common man, the court has historically sided with those in power. This was illustrated acutely during the Gilded Age. From about 1890 to the 1930s, the court embraced the laissez-faire social Darwinism that dominated political thought at the time. They declared freedom of contract the freedom to independently negotiate your own business contract, a constitutional right, which allowed them to strike down tons of laws that would have protected workers and consumers from big corporations. The thinking was, if you were an employer and your state passed a minimum wage law, that was an infringement on your right to set your own employment terms. They struck down over 200 federal, state, and local economic regulations to protect the sacred right of powerful corporations. The court also took huge steps to limit federal power to protect the most vulnerable. For example, they decided that a federal ban on interstate shipment of goods produced by child labor was unconstitutional because that should be left up to the states.
Interesting. Good thing I mentioned the Nestle decision because that's like the same.
At the time, states that wanted to ban child labor risked losing their competitive business advantages to states that engaged in it. Economic pressure.
By the way, this is why I hate to admit this, and I usually try not to, but the only advances that has come for workers' rights, like the weekend, like the 40-hour work week, like the abolition of child labor, which is still very much in existence here in America, has only come at the barrel of the gun. Okay, there's labor militancy is only labor militancy is the only way you can achieve these kinds of benefits. They will never give that to you. They will never help. They will never fucking save you. They will never do this in a magnanimous way. Okay? Just not happening. Okay?
This kept child labor alive and well, and the country saw millions of children working in deadly conditions for decades. Now they just have to go to school for deadly conditions. We're not going to put that in the video, but it's and it's dark and it's true. So you know what? I dare you, editor. Put it in there. Speak truth to power. Note that just a decade earlier, the court had ruled that interstate shipment of lottery tickets could be banned by the federal government. But hey, protecting the nation from out-of-state lottery tickets, but not from child labor, seems totally normal and reasonable. Again, what we're seeing in this time period is a general reluctance to protect vulnerable people from government or corporate power. It's easy now to look back and lament the way the Supreme Court functioned pre-Civil War or in the Gilded Age, but it's worth more closely examining what happened under the court in its more progressive eras of history. Take Chief Justice Earl Warren's court, often considered the last one to truly represent the interests of the common man. Earlier courts weren't known for expanding civil rights and liberties, but Warren was openly committed to social justice. What's more, he was likable and persuasive, which led to even some of the most controversial cases that came across SCOTUS' desk reaching unanimous or near unanimous decisions from the justices, which is basically unheard of today for such divisive cases. Brown v. Board of Education, the landmark decision which reversed the separate but equal doctrine, was decided unanimously. This is directly because of Warren's influence. According to another justice's autobiography, had the Supreme Court ruled in 1952 when the case was initially argued and before Warren joined the court, there would have been a 5-4 vote to uphold segregation. What in the actual What in the actual Then there was Gideon v. Wainwright, which found that everyone has the right to legal counsel in a criminal case, and Loving v. Virginia, which ruled that laws banning interracial marriage were unconstitutional. These decisions helped create a constitutional precedent that allowed Congress to pass other important pieces of legislation like the Civil Rights Act of 1964 and the Voting Rights Act of 1965. But not everyone was happy with this progress, especially the definitely not a crook, Richard Nixon. Nixon maintained a 30-year beef with Earl Warren, who had refused to endorse him earlier in his political career. So when Nixon became president, he wanted to tear down everything that Warren had built. And due to some squabbling that foreshadowed Barack Obama's nomination of Merrick Garland being squashed, Nixon was able to fill 4 seats over the course of his short presidency. His goal, he said, was to appoint strict constructionists. These guys would be interpreting the law, not making the law. They would see themselves as caretakers of the Constitution and servants of the people, not super legislators with a free hand to impose their political and social viewpoints. At first glance, this sounds relatively apolitical, but it was actually the first glimmer of an important philosophy that would change the way the Supreme Court.
A bullshit philosophy. Before we get to that, I just want to point something out here, okay? Black people got like a fraction of rights, and that's all it took for motherfuckers to be like, excuse me, we need to change this immediately, okay? Like nothing, just a little bit of equality, which actually never even came. Just like equality in the books, right? And that was enough. That was enough for white people to be like, nope, we gotta change that immediately. But Hasan poops his pants. Thank you, Maya. And thank you, chatters, for not caring about, I don't know, the Supreme Court or the history of the Supreme Court or the top of the hour ad break that's here and upon us, and how all you need to do is subscribe if you want to avoid the top of the hour ad break. You know what I mean? And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Here's the 1-minute ad break now. Of garbage. Shut up about the top of the hour. Lamau, piece of garbage. Lamau. Okay, bro.
Court functioned. And Nixon's strict constructionist judges were expected to roll back some of the Warren court's broad constructionist decisions to expand human rights. That's why things like abortion or same-sex marriage aren't ruled expressly legal by the Supreme Court, but instead use constitutional reasoning like the Equal Protection Clause and the right to privacy. This is also what makes any rights not expressly delineated in the Constitution so tenuous, even if they're popular with citizens. And while Nixon's appointee, Chief Justice Burger, did not roll back the Warren Court's decisions en masse as expected, his appointment cemented an ideological shift in the court. It went from expanding civil liberties to seeing such expansions of rights as outside of the purview of the Constitution. Like its earlier iterations, this new court regularly ruled in favor of corporate and institutional interest against regular citizens. Today, the Supreme Court has several justices who follow strict constructionism, specifically what is called textualism. which holds that the Constitution should be interpreted the way your average person in 1787 would have interpreted it. How does that account for, say, the rise of global capitalism, or the invention of the AK-47, or the rise of the internet, you might be wondering? It doesn't really. But surely you must be wondering what to make of those few exciting Supreme Court cases you learned about in high school, which takes us back to the Warren Court, because it evokes a more romantic vision of the institution. And yet even some of its most groundbreaking decisions look kind of mealy-mouthed in retrospect. Take Brown v. Board, which ended legal government-mandated segregation. Surely we're not going to critique this ruling, right? Well, in reality, while the Warren Court struck down lots of individual cases brought to them about segregation in courtrooms, on buses, on golf courses, in restaurants, and so on, they never wrote an opinion that said state governments actually had to do anything to actively end segregation or prevent it from happening. Quite the opposite, in fact. As Robert L. Carter wrote in the Michigan Law Review in 1968, the court ruled that a state is under no affirmative obligation to enact anti-discrimination legislation and that such laws may be repealed. But the court added the precautionary caveat that if in the process of repeal the state tips the political balance in favor of racial discrimination, it violates the 14th Amendment. So a state not only didn't have to put any laws in place to end discrimination, but they also were within their rights to repeal anti-discrimination legislation as long as they didn't do an oopsie and tip the scales towards intentional discrimination, which is totally a very easy and objective thing to measure and prevent. Thus, I'm sure you'll be shocked to hear that virtually no school desegregation actually.
This also plays a role in the current argument that's going on with respect to voting rights. And in states like Texas, for example, as long as they are not intentionally, like openly stating that they want to stop black people from voting, if you have certain policies that end up disproportionately attacking black people, disproportionately targeting black people, i.e. disproportionately making it a lot harder for black people to go out and vote, then that's possibly appropriate. As long as the law, which by the way, that technically makes the grandfather clause and poll taxes and stuff completely legal, constitutionally legal and appropriate. There were very few, even during the Jim Crow South, there were very few laws that expressly stated that black people can't vote. They just simply found a different way of saying black people can't vote by implementing the grandfather clause, like I said. If your grandparents were not allowed to vote, then you're not allowed to vote. See what I'm saying? Trying to derail. Why is everyone asking if you're vegan? Yeah, because there's fucking weirdos in here.
Happened for years after Brown. It wasn't until the Civil Rights Act of 1964 that any meaningful progress was made in desegregation, and that was limited mostly to cities in the South. In San Antonio Independent School District v. Rodriguez, SCOTUS even went so far as to rule that inequalities in school funding aren't illegal because, get this, the right to equal education isn't in the Constitution. That's right. SCOTUS ruled that it's fine for schools to be both separate and unequal as long as the segregation isn't mandated by the government. And in the 50 years since Brown, the Supreme Court has made America's segregation and inequality problems even worse. Like the 1991 decision, in which the Oklahoma City School Board ceased busing black students to white schools as a desegregation effort because schools had become less segregated. Unsurprisingly, when the busing ended, the schools became segregated again. And while there's plenty wrong with busing, SCOTUS ruled schools don't have to be equal in terms of funding, and you can probably
every single time the Supreme Court of the United States has made a decision stating that a particular anti-racist act is no longer enforceable because there's no more racism, okay? The immediate reaction to that, the immediate unrolling of said said rights quickly fall apart. Like almost immediately after. Just like there are trigger laws for Roe v. Wade. In the abolition of Roe v. Wade, there are already trigger laws in place in multiple states that will immediately kick in, take effect, knowing full well that once that fucking Supreme Court decision comes down, it's over. Like, you cannot have an abortion. Another great example of this that's contemporary, even more recent than this law that we're talking about busing in Oklahoma, which is the Voting Rights Act. The Supreme Court straight up fucking determined that it's unconstitutional for the Voting Rights Act to determine whichever jurisdiction needs additional scrutiny from the federal government. They said the red states that was getting like more scrutiny from the federal government for the ridiculous fucking checks that they were putting for in front of like black people voting, they no longer needed to do that because racism was over. And what did they do in the immediate aftermath of the abolition of the Voting Rights Act? What happened? Well, you know what happened. Every state now legally stops black people from voting in any which way they can.
Probably guess whose schools weren't being funded. Still, the court ruled that federal acts like busing were only meant as a temporary measure to remedy past discrimination. So, because black students have been given their rights for the past 13 years, the Supreme Court assumed that the racial problem at the root had been fixed. What this really meant was that schools stopped being segregated by law, but remained effectively segregated by where people lived. And because it was fine for schools to be unequal, black and Latino students suffered. Overall, if you look at the Supreme Court over the past 50 years, you can see how a general passivity towards granting rights has implicitly stripped many of those rights away from many Americans. Take the time in 2011 when a class action lawsuit against Walmart was filed on behalf of 1.5 million women, arguing that they were paid less than and had to wait longer for promotions than men. Institutionally, there was no application process for management and employees were handpicked. Unsurprisingly, this resulted in pay raises and promotions being disproportionately given to men. And while on 3 occasions the U.S. Court of Appeals for the Ninth Circuit upheld that these women should be certified as a class, SCOTUS ruled that there were just too many of them to have enough in common to justify a class action suit. If they wanted to come after Walmart, they should do it individually instead. As Adam Cohen points out in his book, Supreme Injustice, the whole point of a class action lawsuit is that individuals can collectively share claims and show ongoing patterns of wrongdoing without forking out their life savings for a lawyer. It is
no. You can't do class action lawsuits. Like, you have to, you underpaid minimum wage employee have to fucking hire a lawyer individually and then go up against Walmart's ginormous fucking legal team. Yeah.
Nearly impossible for one person to show that they have individually been discriminated against, whereas a large representative group demonstrates a pattern. What appears to be a neutral decision ends up being a huge loss for average Walmart workers and a huge win for
textualist / alleged rapist, textualist, retired. Huh. That's funny. What is this, bro? You just keep sending me this fucking TikTok.
It's become so normalized that we don't even realize it's a scam anymore.
The fucking Supreme Court. Not only do you have zero direct say on who gets to be on it, there are no term limits. These old fucks could be shitting in their diapers and you'd still have to do what they say. Oh, but isn't saying that ageist? Yes! Fuck old people. They don't know how to check their email. You're gonna let them run government? Fuck them. They got Candy Crush, they'll be fine.
What's a scam that's become...
I mean, I like this already because I saw it and because I think it's good and smart and I agree with it wholeheartedly. My God.
For a massive corporation. According to studies, the current Roberts Court has been the most business-friendly in nearly a century, and it's not due to party politics. liberal and conservative judges alike seem to be able to agree on corporate rights. Meanwhile,
oh, that's crazy. Oh my God, it's almost like this is yet another product of a bourgeois government that is designed in a way to churn out results that benefit the capital owning class, oftentimes in contention against the working class. That's crazy. Almost like the distinction between liberals, Democrats, and conservatives, Republicans, is completely meaningless when it comes down to having a conversation about the rights and I don't know, the profit-seeking behavior and the protections for the profit-seeking behavior of the capital-owning class against the safety, security, sanctity of working class proletarian folk. This entire fucking system is designed in this way, dude. Of course it's going to be like this. Of course. That's how it works. That's why it is the way it is. That's why the system was designed in the way that it was designed.
While decisions that pit everyday Americans against big corporations and powerful institutions like the police and prisons leave us with little recourse to seek justice for individuals because, in the eyes of the Supreme Court, the Constitution is fair. Take the decision in Citizens United v. FEC, which said that corporations had the same rights as individuals to donate money to political candidates. In the decades that followed,
another fucking devastating decision. Like, just the absolute fucking worst, dude. God, I hate this. I fucking hate the Supreme Court. Motherfuck the Supreme Court, dude.
Wealthy donors and super PACs of every political persuasion have spent over $3 billion to sway elections toward candidates that will protect their interests. While hypothetically, everyone has the right to donate to their candidates of choice, we sadly don't have the right to the type of money that PACs have access to. Thus, the decision inherently favors one group of people, the mega wealthy. This decision isn't too surprising when you consider that 70% of Supreme Court justices in the past 50 years have been Ivy League graduates. As sociologist G. William Domhoff writes in his book, Who Rules America, there is both a funneling and homogenizing effect from these schools. This effect, he says, plays out in terms of social networks, cultural social capital, and a feeling of being part of the in-group. Scholars Baum and Devins take this further, arguing that Supreme Court justices' demographics have material effects on how they rule. They write, Supreme Court justices care more about elite audiences than they do about the mass public. As they note, like others, Supreme Court justices want most to be liked and respected by people to whom they are personally close and people with whom they identify. For the justices, those people are overwhelmingly part of elite groups. And in a system set up for checks and balances between the three branches of government, many argue that SCOTUS wields disproportionate power, including power over the will of the people, since they're able to make wildly unpopular decisions that don't reflect the majority opinions of the American public.
More minority SCOTUS? No, motherfucker. Working class. Like, this bullshit. This bullshit about, like, having all of these Supreme Court justices be, like, fucking well-educated Ivy League motherfuckers is, like, insanely stupid. Especially when they, as I've shown you before, have idiotic decisions all the time. That they write like the most idiotic fucking dissenting opinions all the time. Okay? Put like a fucking plumber on there. Who gives a shit? You know what I mean? Like, that dude is gonna have that dude is going to, even if it's on accident, no matter how fucking dumbass, no matter how big of a dumbass that plumber is, even on accident, that dude is probably going to side against large corporations more often than the actual intelligent motherfuckers who are doing this deliberately. Okay? That's the point. Like, sure, there's plenty of fucking idiots out in the real world, you know what I mean? A welder, a plumber, a trucker, whatever. They're all going to be fucking dumbasses too. There's plenty of dumbasses in that sector too. Right? So if you say, Hasan, how dare you say that, like, these guys are, you know, super well educated. It's like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter. Because one is willingly and deliberately negligent, okay, or malicious, outright malicious. Educated, but malicious. The other one is uneducated, maybe even a fucking dumbass, but at the very least they have a heart, okay? And there's a way to, like, you know, there's a way that you can actually reach out to that person. That person and their own personal fucking experiences would guide them to make better decisions on the judicial process. Judicial review. Are you saying workers are dumb? Yes, dude. That's exactly what I'm saying. Because everyone's fucking dumb. And of course, workers are dumb too. There's plenty of fucking dumbasses. Like, what do you mean? Have you not ever worked at a work site? Like, have you not been around other individuals? Like, there were plenty of fucking dumbasses in every workplace. I'm dumb.
There's over 300 million of us and 9 of them. According to Mickey Edwards, a former 8-term member of Congress and chairman of the House Republican Policy Committee, the Supreme Court is theoretically and constitutionally separate and independent. But in reality, the separateness is a bit fuzzy. That's because even in this age of hyperpartisanship, there is at least one important area in which Democrats and Republicans think alike. Both parties view the federal courts, and especially the Supreme Court, as a de facto branch of the legislature. In other words, while everyone may talk a big game about the political neutrality of the Supreme Court, politicians of every stripe have come to understand that in reality...
Yeah, if that wasn't the case, you wouldn't see fucking Republicans running on filling the Supreme Court vacancies. You wouldn't see Democrats running on filling the Supreme Court vacancies. Of course they see it and recognize it and run with it. Of course, obviously, unfortunately, there's no Federalist Society counter because a anti-capitalist, like an anti-capitalist activist judge group would not exist. How the fuck would you how would you ever fund that? It's much easier when power is consolidated at the top and those who are vicious and pro-capitalist can get together and funnel the funds into these sorts of world-changing organizations. Can't really do that with the left or like a leftist activist judge. Like a leftist version of the Federalist Society just does not exist. Why don't you make one, the Hasan Society? It doesn't work that way, bro. I mean, maybe. The closest we can get to something like that, and stop doing fucking fund that $5 a month. I already ran the ad, okay? Stop. I already ran the ad, please. The closest we can get to that is something like this. This community itself. There are plenty of people in this community that are in law school. There are people in this community that are community organizers in general in the workforce. Like, that's the only thing. That's the only way that, like, there could be some kind of systemic change. But that's it. Like, there's no other way to do that. There's no other way to push for societal change within the capitalist system. No matter what happens, you have to tackle it from the outside. It's very difficult to do that. And then there's plenty of fucking dumbasses in here too. So there is that.
Whichever party appoints the most justices wields the most power, particularly in a Congress too divided to do much of anything. Does this sound kind of undemocratic? Well, that may have been the original point. At the New York Ratifying Convention for the Constitution, Hamilton himself said that there are few positions more demonstrable than that there should be in every republic some permanent body to correct the prejudices, check the intemperate passions, and regulate the fluctuations of a popular assembly. This is basically like fancy colonial talk for a rather chilling argument, that we need special appointed people to protect us from our...
Bro, that's so crazy. I can't believe that there was an entire body. I cannot believe that there was an entire body in Congress that was also designed around that same principle. It's called the Senate. I can't believe... Oh, wait, hold on. There's more to it. I can't believe that there was another principle called the Electoral College, another system called the Electoral College that also churned out these exact same outcomes. It almost feels like our founding fathers just simply were like, we really fucking hate democracy, okay? We're gonna make it seem like we have a democracy, but like we're gonna make sure every step of the fucking way that no like pure democratic outcome is ever going to happen, okay? You don't have a democratic process for electing the president. You have the Electoral College, okay? You don't have a democratic process within the Senate. You can have 40 million more votes that vote for the fucking Democratic Party in Senate elections, and then, there's still a Republican majority Senate. 40 million! How fucking insane is that? Okay? And then the one body that is supposed to have proportional voting is the House of Representatives. That's supposed to truly represent the population sizes. Even there, you have gerrymandering, redistricting that stops even the fucking House of Representatives from being Democratic. And it doesn't matter. So yes, the Supreme Court is just yet another profound example of the underlying unequal structure of American governance.
Our literal democracy. Side note, classic Greek philosopher Plato would largely agree on this. Or, as Chemerinsky puts it, the primary reason for having a Supreme Court, then, is to enforce the Constitution against the will of the majority. This seems true in the expected decision ruling against Roe v. Wade, which 64% of the country wants to see upheld. You may be thinking, well, then we should change the Constitution. But this was, by design, made very, very, very difficult to do. So in a lot of ways, we're all still operating by a playbook written by slave owners in the late 1700s. As Chemerinsky adds, why should a society generally committed to majority rule choose to be governed by a document that is very difficult to change? And we've only grazed the tip of the iceberg. If you dig deeper, you'll find a history of the court supporting things like eugenics, Japanese internment camps, severely limiting free speech in times of war, and so on. So, is the Supreme Court beyond fixing? There are senators and representatives who have proposed changes, such as expanding the court, imposing term limits, and other measures to curb the massive power currently afforded to every Supreme Court justice. Of course, with the filibuster still in place, putting any of these changes in motion is basically impossible, and all of these measures seem like insurmountably uphill battles. But if the court continues to make unpopular decisions, maybe it'll finally spur the kind of backlash they've been dreading.
No, it won't. No, it won't. We're pussies. We have no power. We have no mechanism to strike back. There's no fucking work. There's no labor militancy. There's nothing. Why do you think 50% of the budgets in every fucking locality go to the police force, brothers and sisters and MBs? Why? Because if something like this actually ended up happening, full-blown societal collapse, you had at least a line of defense. Okay? You have a line of defense to maintain that like order at a time when there's so much disorder and so much lawlessness, at a time when if you are a working class individual, you are shafted regardless. At a time, if you're a woman, you're not allowed to have control over your own body. You don't have bodily autonomy. You want to fight back against that? You want to take matters in your own hands? The fucking cops will kill you. They'll beat the shit out of you, okay? You protest where you're not supposed to protest? Good luck. You're getting a baton shoved in your ass, okay? That's it. Yeah, they'll fucking kill you. The Supreme Court strikes down a Washington law that made it easier for certain workers to get workers' comp from the federal government if they became sick while cleaning up a decommissioned nuclear site. SCOTUS says the law violates the doctrine of intergovernmental immunity. The decision was unanimous. Most pro-business Supreme Court in existence
since 1787.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
But what do you guys think? Are the 9 perfect strangers not so perfect after all? Or should we give them more credit for legislating with less than ideal guidance from the founding fathers? Let us know in the comments. Thanks to our patrons.
All right, this was Wisecrack's video, How the Supreme Court Got So Powerful. It was pretty good, by the way. I do high-key recommend it. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Very cool. There's going to be one last... We forgot to do the they-them per... well, not a they-them per, let's be real. I think Ezra Miller is not a king, nor queen, nor the emperor. Kind of a fucking weirdo. But, oh, fuck. There was the oi bruv shit that I wanted to cover, too. God damn it, there's so much. They, them, Lynn? Yeah. The oi bruv. Okay. We'll watch the Jordan Clipper. Shows Trump supporters January 6th hearing clip. Actually, I don't give a fuck about this. This is lip shit. We'll do it tomorrow. All right, let's talk about this. Ezra Miller. Guns, bullets, and weed. Ezra Miller housing 3 young children and their mother at a Vermont farm. Sources claim the living conditions at the Flashes Stars farm are unsafe for children, alleging there are weapons lying around, and that a 1-year-old put a loose bullet in her mouth. Ezra Miller has been hosting a 25-year-old mother and her 3 young children at their Vermont farm, a living arrangement that worries the children's father, as well as 2 others with knowledge of the situation, Rolling Stones has learned. Not enough that Ezra Miller is terrorizing Hawaii with their talons, you know, fighting people all the goddamn time. But also, they may or may not have kidnapped people. I don't know what's going on. 2 sources with knowledge of the situation expressed concern of Rolling Stone that it's an unsafe environment for children, alleging 3 are unattended guns strewn around the home on Miller's 96-acre property. First of all, that's just America. Okay? I just want to point that out. That's just like, what? The baby has a bullet in the baby's mouth? Like, okay, cool. Like, that's how you grow them young. Like, that's how you get them to fucking learn how to be a goddamn American. That's called freedom. What is this, communist China? You can't have a fucking bullet in your mouth when you're a baby, when you're teething? The fuck? One source, who like the other requested anonymity for fear of retribution, recalled an instance where one of the children, a 1-year-old, allegedly picked up a loose bullet and put it in her mouth. But the mother, who, like the father, Rolling Stone is not naming, claims that Miller had helped her escape from a violent and abusive ex, and Miller helped me finally have a safe environment for my 3 very young children. Well, not so safe, considering there's guns lying around. Or maybe the mother is a Republican. Who knows? Ezra's home ranch has been a healing haven for us, she tells the Rolling Stone. They may have firearms for self-defense purposes, and they're stored in a part of the house that the children never go in. My kids are able to relax more into their healing because of the safety and nurturing Ezra has been providing for them. I don't know what the fuck's happening here, but it's freaking me out. I'm going to tell you something right now. I don't like this. Oh, my God. Okay. The mother and children, age 1 to 5, have been living in Miller's Stanford, Vermont farm since mid-April. Actor met the woman in Hilo, Hawaii, which Miller had been visiting in March. No, that's not what Miller was doing. Okay. Ezra Miller was not simply visiting Hawaii. Ezra Miller was bringing the wrath of God to Hawaii. Ezra Miller was terrorizing Hawaii. That's the proper terminology for what the fuck Ezra Miller was doing in Hawaii, okay? Yeah, invaded. Yeah. The second Ezra has hit the towers, okay? Oh my God. Yeah, slicing people's throats with their talon feet, as Jabuki aptly put it. Okay, actor met a woman. The embattled actor who was set to star in Warner Bros. Anticipated The Flash racked up a string of arrests in Hawaii, causing an emergency meeting with studio executives about the future of the franchise. Miller is non-binary and uses they/them pronouns. In the midst of that unfolding crisis, the children's father claims to Rolling Stone that Miller secured a flight out of Hawaii for the woman and her children, allegedly without the father's knowledge. He claims he has not been able to see or speak with the children since the departure. I got a bad feeling in my stomach, the father says. I do want to get my kids. They mean the fucking world to me. Representatives from Miller did not reply to the request for comment. Why do we care about Ezra Miller? What do you mean, why do we care about Ezra Miller? Because this motherfucker is literally terrorizing entire states. I mean, at a certain point, you got to cover it. What the fuck? I mean, I have long refused to cover the Ezra Miller shit, okay? For a very long time, I was like, you know what? No need to cover this. Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? But god damn it, dude. I mean, at a certain point, you got to fucking cover it. Reportedly been housing 3 children at a gun-filled farm. Video footage shows 8 firearms in the living room, and a 1-year-old baby reportedly had a bullet in its mouth, dude. Father claims the children are in danger and has been trying to retrieve them since April. The mother, who also lives at the farm, claims Ezra's home has been a healing haven for her and her children aged 1 to 5. They them hit the fucking Pentagon? Wait, how? What do you mean, how is terrorizing? I'm out of the loop. Bro, okay. Oh, I just realized. Oh, it's because I haven't covered any of the fucking Ezra. I haven't covered any of the Ezra Miller stuff that this community is like completely Dude, don't send me this fucking tweet. I mean, fuck that. No way a well-adjusted person would take a lead role in We Need to Talk About Kevin. Okay. No. Chatters. Okay, now I feel like I failed you as a newscaster, okay? It's because I haven't, Bro, half the fucking chat is literally correcting me, a person who is yet to misgender Ezra Miller, okay? I don't know why you guys are rushing. I don't know why you guys are like immediately, as soon as there's a non-binary person, 98% of chat is just only saying they, them, they, them, they, them, they, them, they, them. Like, yeah, I know. And I haven't fucking, I haven't led you astray, okay? Calm the fuck down. Statistically speaking, I know for a motherfucking fact, not a single one of you, there's no way that every single person is non-binary in the chat right now. There's just no way. Okay? Calm down. The pronouns are they, them, okay? God damn it. So, anyway, Ezra Miller was like apprehended multiple times in Hawaii. Like multiple times in Hawaii for routinely getting into fights. Like this happened over the course of the past like couple months, like 3 to 6 times. Not entirely certain in the exact number. Like including I think there was like body camera footage that was readily available where Ezra is like yelling at the cops. Just wild shit. So this new grooming accusation is a new one. There's 2 separate grooming accusations, and now this one is like Ezra has some babies trapped in their fucking ranch in Vermont or something. Okay? They have assaulted people, yes. I didn't shoot. No, I didn't show the footage last time. No. Dude, look at this. I mean, here, this is a good Rolling Stone article title that kind of gives the game away a little bit. Ezra Miller arrested again in Hawaii, this time for allegedly throwing a chair that hit a woman. This was back in April 19th. Ezra Miller was arrested again in Hawaii, this time for the chair thing. Per a police report, cops found the report of an assault at a get-together at a private house around 1 a.m. Miller, as the suspect, was determined that they became irate after being asked to leave and reportedly threw a chair, striking a 26-year-old female in the forehead, resulting in an approximate half-inch cut. And the arrest is Miller's latest in a string of run-ins with law enforcement in Hawaii over the past month or so. Over the course of several weeks in March alone, Miller was reportedly the subject of at least 10 police phone calls in Hilo. Those events were relatively minor, with the actor accused of filming people at gas stations, refusing to leave the sidewalk outside. Refusing to leave the sidewalk outside of a restaurant and arguing with people. Then, on March 28th, Miller was arrested after becoming agitated by a couple singing Lady Gaga and Bradley Cooper's Shallow at a karaoke bar. Per the arrest report, Miller grabbed the microphone from the woman singing and later lunged at a man playing darts. Mere hours after they were arrested for disorderly conduct or harassment, Miller was released on bail and then allegedly stormed into the couple's bedroom and threatened them. Like a demon, dude. Like a fucking, sleep paralysis demon. A menace, dude. A menace. There's no defending this. Like, there's no way to defend Ezra Miller. Like, there's just, first of all, Fantastic Beasts or whatever the fuck is not that good of a movie, okay? Let me just say, before you motherfuckers start the Johnny Depp trial over here for Ezra, okay? Like, they're just going crazy. They're going buck wild, okay? Boogie person. Like a boogeyman. Good one. Okay. So stupid. Oh, Jesus. Okay. They're kind of a shit actor. I think they're like attractive and pleasant to look at, but also like in a very uncomfortable way. Right? So So there's that element to it until I found out about the feet, the talons. Yeah. Diversity win. The person harassing you in Hawaii is non-binary. Pog you. Then there was this. The parents of an 18-year-old from North Dakota have obtained a protective order against the Flash star Ezra Miller, but the teen's parents and law enforcement are having a hard time locating Miller to serve the actor. The order. There are more grooming allegations that came out like on June 10th earlier this month before the ranch shit popped off. I promise you'll never guess what Ezra's about to say in this video. Wait, is this the one where they... Oh, this video is crazy. Remember when we watched this? This was like unrelated to all of this other shit. This was in like North Carolina, I think.
Hi, this is Ezra Miller, aka the Bengal Ghouls, the Mad Goose Wizard. And this is a message for the Beulahville chapter of the North Carolina Ku Klux Klan. Hello, first of all, how are y'all doing? It's me. Look, if y'all want to die, I suggest just killing yourselves with your own guns. Okay? Otherwise, keep doing exactly what you're doing right now, and you know what I'm talking about. And then, you know, we'll do it for you if that's really what you want. Okay, talk to you soon, okay? Bye!
They got fucking shooters, bro! Ezra off the perk. Sassy AAVE celebrity cringe. There is so much in this than like before we even get to the fucking sassy AAVE, okay? And that's just like, you know, that's just the queer shit, I think, at that point. The driller. Are you serious, dude? Wait, what, me? They said fuck a dead op. Yeah, the perk. The perk just kicked in. So what? All his shooters non-binary? Bro, how do you fail to... They don't M's? What? They don't miss? All their shooters are non-binary. They don't miss. That's funny. Okay. So this happened. They allegedly tried to sleep in a bed with a 14-year-old. Ezra Miller is a predator. They've shown a pattern of repeated cult-like psychological control over Takata and assaulted their mother and brought a gun into the home of their family without their consent. Ezra Miller concealed the fact that they were brandishing a pistol until it was time to take a photo with the chief. This disguise didn't really work. Sarah Jumping Eagle displayed bruises from Ezra's attack after Ezra brutally and repeatedly slammed a car door on Sarah's arms. What the fuck? Got an iron eye, sits in a vehicle, bruises visible on the wrists. This is the Flash, right? Not a separate Ezra Miller? Yes, this is the fucking Flash, dude. So, anyway, so all this stuff happened. Oh, this was the first instance. Okay. So this was when people were like, no, not Ezra Miller. I'm sure there's more to this. When they choked like a fangirl out, right? Wasn't this like I said fang. This was, what year was this from? Does anyone remember what year this was? Because it's not from 2020. I don't think it's from 2020. Yeah, and then people were saying like, "Oh, it's just a joke. It's just a joke."
You wanna fight? Subscribe and share and make a like for the video. Whoa, bro, and follow us in the Facebook page. You wanna learn it? Thank you. Did you wanna fight? Is that for you?
Whoa, bro.
Like, she's laughing, but then it seems serious.
Want to learn it? Did you want to fight? Is that the deal?
So that was like, yeah, that was like before COVID. I think it was like 2019 in like Iceland or some shit. And honestly, like, I thought that was like a one-off. I don't know what the fuck's happening. And then, you know, turns out it was just normal for Ezra. So yeah, they have a history of like violent outbursts, stuff like that. You know what I mean? They just like do this shit all the time. Woo! Mere hours after they were arrested for disorderly conduct and harassment, Miller went into their bedroom. Couples claimed that the Miller went into their bedroom and said, "I will burn your slut wife." Miller was accused of stealing a passport and a wallet. Oh, what the fuck? Dude, I'm sorry. It's kind of funny. Like, I shouldn't be laughing at this, but it's so crazy. Check out this from 4.5 years ago. Ezra had multiple women at that farm living there. He has zero personal social media presence. This is like even before they came out with before they came out as non-binary, right? I remember this. This was like a puff piece written about him, right? And never even flirted with the idea of moving to LA. He bought his property in Vermont in an area he loved from his childhood summers in 2017. Barefoot with chipped nail polish and wearing a unicorn costume. Unicorns are real. Did you know that? He would rather talk about the ravages of fossil fuels, fucking dinosaur juice that we keep burning into the heavens, and the polyamorous community of friends and spiritual advisors milling about the farm on this brisk day. Marijuana smoke wafting. That how he landed at the DC tentpole role. I auditioned. He deadpans. What? Just found out Ezra Miller's band once threw a concert specifically for people under the age of 20. Sons of an illustrious father's revenge. Moving slowly beyond ageism. 20 and under. 21 plus must be accompanied by a minor. No drugs, no alcohol, no racism, no misogyny, no homophobia, no transphobia, no xenophobia, no Islamophobia, no ableism. Bro, I feel like Ezra Miller is literally like a they-them CIA op to fucking to hurt the chances of like civil liberties happening by being as like belligerent and as crazy as possible. You know what I mean? Like Ezra Miller is literally like it feels like they were created when too many Republicans got together and were like, what if trans people were crazy? Like, they literally exist in this space where it seems like a cartoonish depiction of Republicans and like how they considered trans people to be and queer people to be in general. Like, Ezra Miller is the singular individual that all Republicans talk about when they say like there's something wrong with queer people, like they're not all right. Like, that obviously for 99.9% of queer people, like that's not the case. But for one Ezra Miller, that is the case. Okay, that is the only example. Otherwise, it has to be a government CIA psyop. Otherwise, how in the ever-loving fuck are they not in prison? You know what I mean? Like, no other person that engages in this level of fucking psychotic behavior would avoid a jail time, a jail sentence. Like, what the fuck? Be careful what you say. Ezra Miller will come after you. Bro, there's seriously something fucked with Hollywood. I swear to God. It just like rots people's brains, yo. It was all misdemeanors in Hawaii. Why would they be jailed? Ezra really acting like the reverse Flash right now? Have they been arrested yet? No, they just keep getting detained and then getting away with it. I don't know how, dude. Anyway, the complete history of Ezra Miller's controversial career, early life. Wait, it started in 1992? What the fuck? Oh, they grew up in New Jersey. There you go, dude. Case closed. That's what happens, dude, when you grow up in New Jersey. You know what I'm saying? People from New Jersey should only be allowed to visit New York on weekends for a limited period of time, or Philadelphia for a limited period of time. Okay? If you're from New Jersey, if you grew up in New Jersey, you should not be allowed to leave the state. This is what happens when someone is doing New Jersey outside of New Jersey. Okay? Every single assault just, I mean, that's a little bit Florida for the record, like the grooming stuff, like that's very Florida of Ezra. It's giving Florida. Okay? For sure. But the fighting, that's just textbook New Jersey. I didn't realize what was happening until I found out that Ezra Miller grew up in New Jersey. That's it. If you grew up in New Jersey and they let you out of the state, you're going to fight people like all the time. It's just something you have to do. Literally say be gay, do crimes. Then when the gays actually do crimes, people freak out. Yeah. Hasan, if you're going to lose it like Ezra, you better stream it at least. So my favorite Ezra Miller video. What the fuck? I just don't get it. Like, I guess depending on like whether you hit the lottery, when you're mentally ill, either you become like a celebrity and then people kind of overlook it and say like, oh, that's fine. Like, you know, that's just like, that's just a weirdo, right? Or you're just fucking, you know, cast aside. Don dodging the you from New Jersey chatters. I don't even know what you're talking about, bro. Yeah, they're just eccentric. Okay. Miller stars in Robert Wilson and Philip Glass opera White Raven. Antonio Campos. Wait, what? There's like nothing here, right? Inside Darling, fresh out the heels of small TV roles, all this shit. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to look at the whole timeline. We already covered it, I think, pretty well. I want to see the mother and father have been at odds for some time, according to Hawaii court records. The mother pursued one domestic abuse case and one paternity case against the father. He has denied all abuse allegations, and the domestic case was terminated when neither of the parents appeared in court. Happening in this stupid dude. I swear to God, there is a nest conspiracy, dude. I think smart homes later in the day purposely shut it off, like the AC. The mother, okay, so there was like domestic abuse accusations, right? The mother says she's living at Miller's farm with her children. The two sources confirm seeing children there, with the mother describe it as a chaotic environment that is unsafe for children. Video footage from April reviewed by Rolling Stone appears to show at least 8 assault weapons. Bro, come on, show us the fucking video footage, dog. What are you doing, Rolling Stones? Numerous photos posted to suitors' social media pages indicate there's a far greater number of marijuana plates. Okay. Okay, you fucking narcs. What is this? Oh, no, there's too many marijuana plates. Like, that stuff doesn't matter, but I do want to see the guns. Oh, there's too many. Oh, that's a zoning violation. Like, shut the fuck up, bitch. Corporate needs to find the difference between this picture and this picture. They're the same picture. I mean, yeah, straight up. Regarding Nest, it's not a conspiracy. They literally have done this, at least in Texas. God's outhouse. Our Nest did the same thing. There was some buried place in the app that was telling it to shut it off, and we found it eventually. Texas power companies automatically raise the temperature of customer smart thermostats in the middle of a heat wave. What? Is it me? Or do you just want to trigger or learn? Wait, what? Is it me or do you just want to trigger or learn / teach people? Ban me so I just can stop talking, please? What's going on this evening? What? What's going on this evening? TLDR. If it's okay to ask for it, just tuned in because Ezra Miller is like, if you would just mix all crazy people from all sides. Hi, chat. Pause. What the fuck? I just paid 10k points for this emoji XD. Ezra, is that you? I'm so sorry for everything I just said. Please don't kill me. Yo, that was just a joke, everything I said. It's totally chill to have guns around babies. You remember when I said that? I wasn't being sarcastic. You might think I was like talking about, you know, you might have thought I was doing a Republican voice, but that was my real voice and my real thoughts. Please, I'm so sorry, Ezra. Yeah, you're genuinely fearful for my safety right now. Okay. Yeah, actually, babies are very healthy when they eat bullets, a steady diet of bullets. Okay. The father claims he's been trying to remove his children from the farm since April after learning the alleged weapons and drug use. Rolling Stone has interviewed text messages between the father and a number of registered Vermont social worker who said in a text that they had visited the house on May 16th. The kid looked good, noting that the worker had more work to do. It's not clear if the social worker returned to the home. In a request for comment, DCF said it does not provide information regarding visits to homes. In the latest concerning situation, Miller's found themselves in after two sets of parents have reportedly sought protection of restraining orders against Miller, whose recent behavior has potentially put any future involvement with the superhero franchise in serious jeopardy. Oh, no, not the superhero franchise. We already talked about the, Chase Iron Eyes. Sarah Jumping Eagle filing a protection order on behalf of their 18-year-old child, Gibson, a well-known Standing Rock activist. Parents alleged Rolling Stone that Miller had groomed Gibson, whom the actor had met when Gibson was 12. What the fuck? And earlier this year, Miller supplied Gibson with a high dose of LSD. However, Gibson released a statement of their own Instagram claiming that they suffered emotional and psychological manipulation while living with their parents. In another video, Gibson called their parents' concerns blatantly insulting. What? On June 16th, another parent secured a temporary restraining order against Miller on behalf of their 12-year-old child in Massachusetts, according to Daily Beast. The order was granted by the Greenfield District Court without advance notice because the court determined that there is a substantial likelihood of immediate danger of harassment. During Miller's Hawaii visit, the actor was arrested twice and at least 10 calls were placed. Something doesn't add up. I just don't understand it. Like, how are they able to captivate these fucking kids? I mean, I guess they're kids, so probably easier to manipulate them and shit, but like, I don't get it. Ezra's fucking wild as fuck with these parents. What the hell? Yeah, it's just something weird. They're famous. White worship, celebrity worship. A timeline of the video of all of their crazy actions.
We need to talk about Ezra Miller because they're being
Bro, I don't like that. Bro, I swear to God, this is the only thing that's gonna convince me to get a fucking haircut, low key. Like
accused of kidnapping someone, drugging them, and now they're running from the law. And it's all getting way out of hand. Ezra Miller is a 29-year-old actor who identifies as they, them. They've been featured in films like After School, The Perks of Being a Wallflower, and of course, The Flash. Ezra is a very particular person and honestly not my type. I mean, I saw some footage of them getting arrested in Hawaii and the way they behave is very much privilege status.
I'm not transgender, non-binary. I don't want to be searched by a man. I get assaulted.
What? Oh, this is what I saw. This is the clip that like people were talking about where they were like, yo, you know, they thought that this was like a shield.
Arrested in Hawaii, and the way they behave is very much privilege status.
I'm not transgender, non-binary. I don't want to be searched by a man. I get assaulted for NFT crypto art. What's your name? What's your badge number? Tell me your name and your badge number. White key.
Ezra.
Full name, full badge number.
Control 1.
My 9th Amendment rights to not be unlawfully.
Oh my God, they're like a fucking sovereign citizen, bro. Straight libertarian. Ezra off the perk. Turns out it's not that they have like very obvious mental health complications happening. They're just a libertarian. Everything makes sense now, okay? The whole like fucking spouting random amendments, okay? The grooming, like all of this makes so much sense when you realize like no, like Ezra is just straight up a fucking they them libertarian. Living on a farm, homesteading, incredibly libertarian LARPing shit, okay? Multiple guns, allowing babies to like play around and eat a bullet, incredible libertarian shit. That's just it. They're an uncle. Every libertarian is one, of course.
Persecuted.
Bro, being a hateful pedophile predator is not the same as having mental health complications. I mean, there's all that. That's why I'm saying it's not just the mental health complications. They're a libertarian. Which is, of course, untreatable, unfortunately. Yeah.
For a crime of no designation.
This is the kind of person who believes that they're above the law and that they can do whatever they want. Actually, Ezra's Instagram was recently deleted because they were posting pictures mocking the police because the police are on the hunt for them and cannot locate them. Let's start off by talking about Ezra's relationship to Takata. They met when she was only 12 years old, and supposedly Ezra has been grooming her for about 6 years. So Ezra has a farm in Vermont which has 95 acres, and supposedly on this property they've been up to no good by drugging people and housing a cult-like lifestyle. Multiple witness reports state that Ezra is allegedly supplying illegal mind-altering drugs to teenagers at their Vermont farm, committing extreme...
I was like, who the fuck are you guys talking about? Then I realized, I was like, is that gay mischief? Yo! Yassified mischief, dude. Oh no. Oh, Yaskiff.
Acts of physical and psychological abuse, and claiming that they are the second coming of Jesus in a cult-like manner.
Bro, these dudes are so whack. Like, they always got the same shit going on. You know what I mean? Like, the cult leader shtick is so played out. Like, get a new one. Get a new shtick. Get a new shtick. It's like Jared Leto and Ezra Miller doing the same exact bullshit.
So Ezra is being accused of some serious things, and nobody can seem to find them. But Takata's parents really care about her and want her to be safe, and they understand how dangerous this person is because they've known them for years. Here's a photo of Dakota with Ezra in their home, and there's her father who goes by Chase Iron Eyes. One of the reasons why Chase Iron Eyes has been so public about the situation with his daughter is because they've tried to legally serve them and figure this out, but they keep moving around. He was quoted saying, "They move around so much that we're stuck in this legal limbo situation and we can't serve them any place they're in long enough." So let's go ahead and talk about how Ezra got so close to Dakota at such a young age. So Dakata's parents claimed that they allowed Ezra to fly out some tribal members to see the Fantastic Beasts premiere in 2017 in London. At this point, Ezra tried to sleep in the same bed as Dakota. She was 14 years old at the time. In the legal petition, they write that Ezra uses violence, intimidation, threat of violence, fear, paranoia, delusions, and drugs.
Why are you guys throwing up Huz? We already covered this. I just covered this. I literally just covered this.
To hold sway over young adolescent Dakota. They really started to grow close in 2017 when Dakota was 14 years old. But her parents claimed that the grooming did start when she was 12 in 2016 because they met each other at Standing Rock during a protest. That's where Ezra actually invited this family to come and see the premiere of this movie in London. Dakota's parents also shared that they learned that she was drinking with Ezra because Dakota actually told them that Ezra started taking her out to these bars when she was only 14 years old. When Dakota was 16 years old, Ezra convinced their parents to let them attend a private school in Massachusetts, about an hour away from Ezra's farm. Dakota's parents saw this as an excellent opportunity for their daughter to pursue their dreams while getting a proper education, and Ezra would be Dakota's mentor. Ezra lied and pretended that they would pay for Dakota's tuition through an altruistic organization, through some charity or something, but Ezra wasn't even affiliated with them. Later, Ezra would allegedly use this against Dakota to instill a sense of indebtedness. As I mentioned earlier, Ezra goes by they and them. When it comes to Dakota, I see some people go back and forth between she and her and they and them. At one point, they did identify as they and them, but then she switched it to she and her after being with Ezra. So it's kind of up in the air, but the parents refer to her as their daughter, so I'm really trying my best. I just don't want to offend anyone. Now let's talk about Ezra's drug of choice, because it looks like it's ketamine, which if you guys don't know what that is, it's a drug that I believe it's like horse tranquilizer that like slows you down and everything. Not too familiar with it, but it can be helpful and
dude, never mind.
essay crimes because the person can pretty much tranquilize the other person and take advantage of them. Dakota's father claims that they know personally that Ezra was using this drug and that you could pretty much smell it on them. Another story that Dakota's father told about Ezra was once they were taking a photo together and I guess Ezra had a big jacket on and decided to pull out a gun in the middle of it. In the middle of taking this photo, just randomly decided to pull out a gun. At this point, they were just getting to know Ezra, and this made Dakota's father very uncomfortable. They actually claimed that they would not have invited Ezra into the home if they knew that they had a gun. And they believe that Ezra is extremely violent.
Learn it? Did you want to fight? Is that the deal?
But Dakota isn't.
This is straight up
Ezra's
libertarian
only victim,
behavior.
and other people
through
have
and
been
through.
speaking out. Actually, it turns out that Chase Iron Eyes, so Dakota's father, and Ezra went to Oakland, California. They also had two other young women, Stella Marbles and Mia Solange. Mia, which we're going to talk a little bit about Mia right now, because Mia actually posted about Ezra in April 2022. Mia posted a TikTok captioned, "You took everything from me. Ezra Miller is not a good human, and I can finally say so without being terrified. #abuser." Since Mia came out with their story, there have been a ton of evidence released, including photos of bruises and messages where Ezra would physically harm and threaten these people on the daily. Mia has shared a TikTok that went viral, but then made their page private, so I can't really access it. It doesn't actually have any words, it just has pictures and that caption we already read. But they have spoken out again, and I'm going to share a few clips of them speaking about their experience.
I also wanted to clarify that I did not post this video to gain sympathy. I did not post this video because I was trying to prove anything to anybody. I posted that video for myself.
DC lawyers and DC executives are like this the entire time. They're like, is there enough evidence still? I don't know. I mean, I don't know. We got a franchise that we built. Come on.
And I posted that video because for so long I was so scared to say anything or to bring awareness to what was going on. And, the easiest way for me to do that was in the form of that trend of which I made that video in. And it felt like the safest way to do it for me. So yeah, just clarity on that. Also, I've had a
Emha doing the fucking thing. doing his Google Earth thing.
A lot of people in my DMs telling me that they've been in similar situations with
Flexing
Ezra,
GeoGuessr.
and I'm trying to figure out what the next steps are. I'm also trying to figure out how I can reach out to these people because, you know, there is more bang for your buck in numbers, and if I can get I don't know. I'm just hoping we could do something about this because I'm tired of them. Ezra.
That was a lot. So now let's go back to Dakota and let's go to this year, January 25th, 2022, and talk about what Dakota went through with Ezra. So while in New York, Ezra drugged Dakota with LSD and they went into an incapacitated state. They went back to the farm in Vermont and Dakota's condition got worse and worse. Their mental state was deteriorating. The condition got so bad that Ezra and their house guests decided to call Dakota's parents on Saturday the 29th. So 4 days later? What the hell? During this time, Dakota wasn't eating, wasn't sleeping, and Ezra was on Instagram complaining about the KKK and stuff, which of course we don't like the KKK, but like he went viral for that, so just like a time reference. And Dakota wasn't doing well. They had bruises on their arms when they were picked up. Her mother, actually, Sarah Jumping Ingle, took that photo in the car when they picked her up from the farm. What's crazy about Ezra is that once Dakota left, Ezra started texting her mother, Sarah, and was like, hey, you want to bring her back? I'll have a team come out 24/7, have a mental health team. We'll keep Dakota here. Just like wanted to have Dakota under their control at all times, which is like major grooming. According to the order of protection, in early February 2022, Ezra broke into Dakota's friend's house and stole Dakota's computer, passport, driver's license, keys, and cell phone. Dakota spent 3 weeks detoxifying from the drugs that they consumed, and they did a bunch of healing powers and ceremonies and things like this because like she was going through it. Dakota told her parents that Ezra was using ketamine and that Dakota was deeply impacted, listen to this, deeply impacted by Ezra Miller's voodoo priest, who they had, I guess, an association with in New Orleans. Dakota expressed that Ezra told them that they, Ezra, had been R-worded when they were 14 years old. When Dakota's mother asked them about the bruises on their body and face, Dakota stated that they would not answer Ezra, so Ezra held them down and kept hollering at them. Another friend had to intervene to get Ezra off of Dakota. So Dakota's parents were there for them. They tried to help them. They actually went and helped them get a new license, a passport, and all that. And
bro, why does he keep saying her name like that? I don't know. Maybe because he said it wrong. Heads up that Tokata Iron Eyes is pronounced Tokata, not Tok-Oda. Okay? Like they got it wrong. He got it wrong. Okay? He admits that he got it wrong. How are you looking at a situation where this dude is actually doing a pretty good fucking breakdown of like all of the horrific things that Ezra Miller has done, and the only thing you can hyper focus on is like the name is wrong. Like he's getting the name wrong. I actually don't. I really don't get it. Like I really don't understand how you can be this person. I really don't get it.
And then Dakota actually lied to their parents and told them, I'm going to go to New York and visit a friend. But in reality, Ezra met up and picked up Dakota, and they were on their way back on this roller coaster all over again, which you can't blame Dakota because she's been getting groomed since she was 12 years old by Ezra. Now moving on to May 27th, Dakota's parents found their approximate location within Los Angeles, and they were informed that they were walking around like zombies, that they were bruised and scuffed, and that they didn't have their phones. Ezra was not allowing Dakota to eat. Dakota's friend also described having to ask Ezra's permission for Dakota to go out for dinner. Now, this is where it gets interesting because on May 29th, Sarah and Chase, both of Dakota's parents, went to the home where they believed they were all staying, and they were. They knocked on the door, and this girl named Rosie answered, and they were like, "Hey, have you seen my daughter Dakota?" Well, Rosie looks over at Ezra, and then Ezra's like, "Sarah, we're not doing this right now." Sarah is the name of Dakota's mother. And then Dakota appeared and was super happy to see her parents, but then we're mad because at this point, Dakota's parents have been legally trying to get a hold of her, but so she quickly was like, "Hey mom, like excited to see you, but why are you serving me these orders? Like, why do you keep doing this? Blah blah blah." Well, about 15 minutes after they like were talking and all this, the three of them fled the scene. Dakota's parents call the police, and before they arrive, Ezra whispered something to Dakota and Rosie, and they started walking quickly down the road, probably trying to get them to escape. Sarah kept up with them. At one point, Dakota was limping due to the shoes they were wearing, stating they had blisters on their feet. Ezra then whispered again in Dakota's ear, and they began running away from Sarah, the mother. Dakota actually pulled out a knife and threatened the mother to hurt her. What the hell? But Sarah wasn't giving up and kept running up behind them. Ezra made physical contact with Sarah as Dakota and Rosie were getting into an Uber. So Ezra had this plan. I'll call Uber down the street. You run there, you get there, get in the car and go. Sarah reached inside for Dakota, attempting to talk to them when Ezra slammed the car door and on Sarah's arms several times. You guys can see some of the bruising right here on Sarah's arms. And Ezra advised Dakota and Rosie that they would meet them there wherever there would be. And the bruising looks like it hurts. Like, that looks painful. And since then, the parents haven't really had much luck. Dakota does have an Instagram, and supposedly they shared a statement claiming that they're totally all right and their family's pushing a false narrative. Here's their post, and pretty much they share that, like, "I'm doing fine, and Ezra has been there for me during a dark time in my life." She mentions not needing a conservatorship, which I was...
Bro, I thought they just like to punch people in Hawaii. There's so much more. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I hadn't covered this for a while, but like it really built up. So that's why, like, when this new stuff came out, I'm surprised that you thought you just like did not know at all.
I was like, I didn't know conservatorship was a situation, but I mean, okay. My father and his allegations hold no weight and are frankly transphobic and based in the notion that I am somehow incapable of my own thought. I am an adult and I deserve to feel authority in my own body. I am tired of wondering whether the cops will show up to me on a daily basis. So I get where she's coming from there. But she's calling this betrayal and that her parents are toxic. And at the same time, you have to look at what Dakota's gone through, drugged and physically harmed and all of this. Clearly, they're not in the right state of mind and they're being manipulated way past, like, I wouldn't say no return, but way past the point to where, like, you cannot even, like, this isn't reality. And is this even written by Dakota? Well, Dakota's parents don't believe that Dakota wrote it. They believe that Ezra wrote it and put it on...
Chat, check my Twitter.
...on the Instagram because Ezra's currently controlling the Instagram, which would make sense if they control so much. After the parents make this accusation, then of course a video comes out where Dakota's talking and sharing that this is their choice and this is what they have to say.
All right. Hi guys. Hi folks. I've become aware that some people are saying that my statements were not written by me. I'd like to clarify that they are, in fact, directly from me. Nobody is controlling my Instagram account. I don't have a phone right now out of my own personal conviction. And honestly, it's really distressing that the narrative of the victim in question is not being granted any trust. I worked really hard to make really clear what was going on. And if the statements are too profoundly contrasting to whatever assumptions those of us have garnered and have chosen to carry. I'd like to say that it's nobody's business and that no one is owed a story or an outcome. This is my life. These are my decisions, and I'm disappointed in my parents and the press in every way.
I don't even know what the fuck's going on.
It's a really bizarre video, and I honestly feel so bad for Dakota because it seems like it's grooming, brainwashing, all of that, all these horrible things that they're going through. And like, what do we do? I mean, they're running from the law at this point. And keep in mind, Ezra is a working actor. What's going to happen after all of these allegations? Like, there's another like Fantastic Beasts movie coming out in 2023, in June 2023. How can they keep the star? They've already shot this film, so they're going to have to reshoot everything. And it seems like every day there are new allegations out about Ezra. Today we found out about a—
Why are we on the side of her parents and not her? I don't know, because like, it kind of feels like, you know, this isn't a case of like just a random weird, you know, queer person getting, it doesn't feel like it's a random weird queer person that's like kind of getting fucking a bad rap from the media, and more so like a libertarian nightmare, a menace on society, and that she's a child. One that was also given a fuckload of drugs at an early age. One that has been groomed since the age of 12. Like, a lot of people use grooming in like really weird ways. Like, people act like you could groom like a fucking 25-year-old man. You know what I mean? Like, people should be like, oh, that was grooming. It's like, no, dude, you're just fucking ridiculous. This is the instance where like grooming is the only appropriate term to be used in this instance, okay? Like, this is it. When motherfuckers are talking about grooming, like when Republicans talk about grooming, like, oh, it's Disney's grooming our children into being gay, like, that's not real. That's not a real term. Or when like super woke people on the internet are like, oh yeah, you groomed me at the age of 34. Like, that's bullshit, okay? No. But this is the grooming. It seems like.
A 12-year-old granted a protection of order against Ezra. There's not a lot of details here besides the fact that a mother and her 12-year-old child decided to get an order of protection against Ezra. They're from Massachusetts, and they claim that one evening the actor came to their home and was threatening them and acting inappropriately towards the non-binary youngster, a 12-year-old. Remember, Dakota was groomed at the age of 12, like starting at 12. And it looks like there was the accuser present, their mother, and a neighbor who all saw this go down. There are also text messages that were sent by the mother and the neighbor, as well as photographs that corroborate their accounts of the night. So we don't know exactly like what happened there in detail, but it sounds pretty bad. And if you're not familiar, Ezra has gotten in some other trouble too, like throwing a chair at someone, getting physical with fans, and I have other videos about Ezra you guys can go and check out and learn more. But that's what's going on currently with them, and I don't even know what to say besides I'm scared for Dakota, and I'm sending good vibes and good prayers. So let me know what you guys think about this video. Here's my email if you guys have any other video ideas for me, and I'll see you guys in a new one soon. Bye, guys.
All right, folks. First of all, I'm running the top of the hour ad break right now, okay? Top of the hour ad break is upon us. Some of you already saw this, some of you didn't. But that's right. It's finally here. It's finally happening. I wasn't afraid. I was not actually fucking scared for my safety. I wasn't avoiding alien isolation like some of you are claiming. I just simply felt really sick yesterday, and I knew that I could not give you the actual full, alien isolation experience. So here it is. Juice this up. People have been waiting for this, okay? And yeah, the ad break is late, but I'm going to run it right now, okay? You can avoid the ads if you no longer want to see those ads. All you need to do is subscribe. You can do that for $5, or you can do that for free. Okay? People have been waiting for this. People have been demanding this. It's here, okay? Everybody calm down. Here, I'm going to play Alien Isolation after this ad break here, or during this ad break as well. Let's get started. Okay. I ran the damn ad already. I ran the damn ad. Okay, gotta fucking fix that real quick. I'm gonna fix all this. Hold on. Damn, this is an AMD game? Nice. Where the fuck? I gotta fix the options real quick because the video is all fucked up. Works. Okay. Worked, but not well. Get the results I was looking for. Why is it not like... Okay. Is... Okay. The audio settings, subtitles on. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. All right, I'm going to turn off the lights. Alien Isolation Survivor mode? What the fuck is that? Oh, okay. Medium. Adjust the slider until you see Gone logo is barely visible. What the fuck? It's like not even visible. Okay, hold on. Lights off. Brightness all the way up. It still doesn't work.
Final report of the commercial starship Nostromo. Third officer reporting.
I've seen 0 alien movies. I hate scary movies. I hate
The
scary
other
video
members
games
of
more.
The crew. Kane, Lambert, Parker, Brett, Ash, and Captain Dallas are dead.
I can't turn the lights off more. There's like the lights that God has on at this hour.
I should reach the frontier in about 6 weeks. With a little luck, the network will pick me up. This is Ripley. Last survivor of the Nostromo. Signing off.
I'm already uncomfortable with what's happening, okay? This is way too tense. It's too tense of a start.
Ripley? I'm Samuels. I work for the company. It's about your mother. We think we may have found her, Amanda.
This game is political. Main character, a woman. TJ 3 stacks. Thank you for the 100 gifted. Holy shit.
Isadora has recovered what we believe to be the flight recorder unit of the Nostromo.
Where?
Zeta Reticula.
What did it tell you?
We don't know. The unit was taken to Sevastopol station. It's
Sevastopol, Crimea.
proprietarial material, so the company wants it to be collected as soon as possible. Sevastopol's a supply depot in the region. It's a permanent free port
I know what it
facility.
is.
Transit's arranged. There's a courier ship called the Torrens heading out that way in 2 days. We're going to travel out.
We?
Me and another exec. And you, if you're willing.
This is the gay Buzz Lightyear movie, yes.
Look, Ripley, when this job came across my desk, I read the case history.
I know game is quiet. I'm quiet too. Chill out.
I know why you're working in the region where she went missing. You're still looking, aren't you? I've been cleared to offer you a place on the Torrens if you want to come along.
Literally me looking for Chatter's mom every
Maybe
night.
There'll be some closure for you.
Get that memo for the 5 gifted. I smoked weed before playing this game and severely regretted it. Oh, fuck. All right. So what's up? Like, I'm just in a ship. That's not a big deal. That's not scary. Lights are on. I'm in my undies. That's a little compromising, but damn, look at that stretch. Signing in to systems control. Explore the Torrens. Welcome, a Ripley. Oh, the computer stuff is like actually objective get dressed. I've never seen the movies, no, but I suspect the computer stuff is like also from like the 80s and 90s or whatever, right? Damn, bro, they're smoking cigs in the spaceship. Retrofuturism. Wait, what the fuck? There's like scrap and shit? Okay. Where the frick are my clothes, dude? 70's actually good guys. It's 79 personal. Verlaine, you're on the lookout over navigational. Just missed you. You want me to turn on the audio a little bit? Because it is... Wait, what the fuck? I guess it's cracked out. Why is it like this? And then FOV, we got to change a little bit to field of view. Wait. Oh, you can actually. Oh, I went the wrong way. Wait, I fucked it up. I was supposed to... Oh, no, I didn't fuck it up. I'm in the right way. Can't use this bathroom. Am I in the I'm in the shower with my underwear on. Trek brightness is super high. No, it's not. Wait, why is it the other way around? Oh, so the audio can go higher? No, it doesn't, chat. The audio doesn't go higher, you fucking weirdos. I'll put it on speakers. Maybe that'll work. There's vision for us to manually save your progress. Okay, where am I supposed to go now? Oh, speak to Taylor. Oh, Ripley? Still the funniest thing I've heard? Wait, what do you mean? What is it? Okay, there's other humans here.
Good morning. Ripley, it's certainly not good. I very much doubt it's morning either. Sorry. I feel like death. I don't know how you people put up with hypersleep regularly.
You get used to it.
I don't do long haul very often. Most legal execs don't travel further than the coffee machine.
I'm surprised Weyland-Yutani felt the need to send legal at all.
The loss of the Nostromo and its cargo cost the company a lot of money. It's important we find out what happened. If I can close the case with a conclusive accident report, it'll look great with my superiors. I'm sorry. That was insensitive. I realize your mother has been missing for 15 years, and you...
It's okay. We'll both get what we want, right?
Passing the Bechdel test? Yeah.
He's probably been up for hours.
I'll catch up with him.
100% passed the Bechdel test, actually. If anything, it's like too much of a... if anything, there's too much women and not men, and not enough men in here. This is a misinterest. What is this, Alien Jams? What the fuck? Speak to Samuels. Bro, there's literally nothing scary about the spaceship. Like, I'm kind of crushing this fucking spaceship. I don't know why you guys were like, oh man, it's so scary. Like, you're gonna be so scared. Like, bro, I've literally, there's, as long as there's humans.
Ah, Ripley.
See, a Ripley.
Did you wake up early?
Well, I don't really need as much sleep as the rest of you. I was just inspecting the Torrens facilities. A well-maintained ship. I realize it's a very similar model to...
The Nostromo?
Yes, M-class. A later pattern, but close in spec.
I've worked engineering jobs on ships like this.
Of course. Is Taylor up yet? She's not a seasoned traveler. Hypersleep may have been punishing for her.
We talked. She seems nervous.
I hadn't noticed. She's a skilled executive, though. Should help us with any legal issues we might encounter.
Bro, why do we have a lawyer with us if we're doing like an extraction mission in the middle of fucking space?
To the bridge, approaching Sebastopol Station.
Looks like we're up.
So weird. I don't know any of this, obviously, like... Why can't I run? That's annoying. Max brightness, max FOV. Wait, what? Dude, I'm the tallest woman on the planet, first of all. Well, not a planet, on the spaceship at least. Secondly, chatters be like, dude, your FOV is like not fucking console level. That's bullshit. Like, what do you mean? What does that have to do with anything? And lastly, my brightness is not too high. It literally said I mean, it's maxed out, but it literally said show the fucking sign, and I put it up until I could see it. Barely.
M-class captain.
She was a wreck when I bought her. Took a few years and a lot of contracts to refit. She pays for herself now.
You said we're approaching Sevastopol Station. Are we docking?
I believe your contact is Marshal Waits, is that right? I'll hail Sevastopol and arrange boarding with him.
Good. Let's get this done.
Don't worry, Miss Taylor. Routine. In and out. Connor, how we doing?
SMG loaded and calibrated. Approach vector locked.
Prep comm so I can say hello.
Channel open, Captain.
Does everyone have their briefing documents?
You can watch the approach on the monitors.
Where are my documents at? Where are my briefing documents at?
Can we see it?
Switch to monitors. Sevastopol Station.
Is that damage?
It looks like damage.
Punch up 74, tight angle.
Uh-oh. Just don't go in. There's no reason. Let's just go home.
I can't bring the Torrens into that.
This is the commercial vessel Torrens out of St. Clair, registration number MSV7760, calling Sevastopol Traffic Control. We're carrying 3 passengers on a Wayland.
Yutani Bond, you're holding the Nostromo flight recorder unit. We request immediate permission to transfer the passengers port side over. Hello, Marshal? Marshal, this is the Torrens. Say again?
You see damage. The marshal says you shouldn't come in. It seems like we shouldn't go in.
Comms seem pretty screwed up, so I fitted Samuel's suit with a radio booster. I can only keep the Torrens in transit for 24 hours.
You'll have heard from us by then.
What?
Safe trip.
At least the fucking armor drip is on point, though. Like, shit doesn't look like an astronaut, but like Warhammer 40K.
Stand by. My contract doesn't cover bloody spacewalks. It's the only option, and it's perfectly safe if you do what I tell you.
White people always investigating shit? Yeah, even like in space. Yo, white people cannot stop but colonize, dude. They even out in fucking space, they're like, yo, we gotta colonize this shit.
Just shadow me, Taylor. You too, Samuels.
Affirmative.
Like, chill, dude. What the fuck's wrong with you? Also, are you happy? It's dark as fuck now.
Fuck happened here? My God, Ripley. You're doing good, Taylor. Just keep moving. Taylor, Ripley, hold on.
How is the lawyer gonna survive this, dude? Lawyer is cooked.
Samuels! Taylor, respond!
Okay, this is when you get back on the spaceship. This is when you get back on the fucking spaceship. This is like, all right, we're done. Thank you, Dog Breath 671. What do you mean, just get back on? This is how you. She has a radio booster, bro. Thank you, Dog Breath, for the 10 gifted subs. Well, technically, she is on a spaceship now. I mean, dude, that makes no sense. Wait, am I alone in this entire fucking game? Is that why it's called Alien Isolation? I don't like that. There's gotta be... In the quarry, there were friendships. I don't like being alone, dude. Wait, I can change? Alright, outfit change. Outfit change. We're good. Oh, wait, no. What? No, I want to wear the... Okay, never mind. Find help. Oh, shit. I don't have the map now either. This sucks. You're not alone? Real men don't need help. First of all, I'm a real woman. Real tall woman. Okay. Okay. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. I know what this is like. Motherfuckers be like, bro, you turned up the brightness so much. Bro, this is... Come on, dude. I thought you guys said this game doesn't have a lot of jump scares. What the fuck? That's... I just... that was cheap. 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 Oh, dude, are you serious? Why are the vents moving? I don't want to look up. I don't want to look up. I gotta look up. Okay, oh, there's no one there. I don't like this. I don't like this. That's a weird vent. What's happening in this fucking spaceship, dude? Why is there like a fire? Do I gotta put that out? We gotta put that out, right? Someone's gotta put that out. Hello? Is there anybody here? Hello? Oh, this says employees only. I can't go this way. What the fuck happened at Sevastopol, bro? Okay, folder corrupted, shared, decommissioning. So, boys and girls, you probably heard the whispers about Sevastopol by now, and I can confirm it's official. It's being decommissioned. I will go over... Oh, dude. I will go over each of the next one of you, regards the next placement. I should point out that decommission does not mean lucky dip. Everything here... Okay. Space NAFTA? No, they're just saying, like, don't steal shit. The spaceship is being decommissioned, but that doesn't mean you can steal stuff. Bro, you're acting like a cop. Just go in. Don't blow up. Blow up! Don't blow up! That's just a fall. Not a problem. Not scary.
Damn.
Just a fall. Okay. Sometimes. Oh.
This'll help.
Oh my god. Oh no. It's gonna be fucking... Oh no. What the fuck's happening? They're graffiti. Someone you always know Working Joe? Someone new? Someone you always know? New working Joe? What? Dude, I'm not using this fucking flare, chatters. You can suck me, okay? There's no shot. I feel like I'm gonna activate this flare and I'm gonna get ass fucked by 11 aliens, okay? I'm not touching that. I'm gonna delay that process. Forgotten. Strangers will be shot. What? Need moving? Everyone is responsible for safety. This is the future Brandon wants. What is this? Keep moving. Okay, there's light. That's good. Dude, don't. That beep boop from an alien? Oh. What? What? That's like a weird. That's not a good radio station, dude. I don't like big open spaces.
Hello? Anyone here?
Who are not yelling at Ripley. Okay, gotta restore power to this. Passcode is required for this. What is that noise, dude? Dude, I don't like this, man. Sites of Sevastopol. Trust no one. This life for rent. Use the terminal to update your map with unexplored areas. Tomorrow? No. Together? Sure. Help. Welcome to the end of the line. Okay, a lot of random fucking pro-worker graffiti. This is Joe Brandon's America. This is exactly what Joe Brandon wanted. What am I doing? Oh. I don't know if that was the right idea, bro. Oh shit, I should have saved. Fuck. I feel like I wasn't ready to turn on the power in this room. You know what I mean? Like the things that are gonna happen. Langley, if you're looking for a stash, I moved it. You left it right out in the open where everyone could have seen it taken. Jesus, do you know what I had to get it? I've been hidden in one of the storerooms. Oh, okay, that's easy. 0340. Don't worry, no one goes down the terminal anymore. Not after what happened. What happened? What the fuck happened? Also, we're out of meds and low on water, so you're gonna need to get some. It's our turn. Maybe we'll teach you to take care of our stuff in the future. Are you sure that Seegzon's Apollo Central AI and Working Joe androids will be there to serve Sevastopol until the last rivet is removed? We wish you all the very best in the future. After all, Sevastopol isn't a station, it's people. Oh, is this anti-capitalist? Is this game like... We had a long journey together, but sadly it's coming to an end. Yeah, they're saying you're a family. Harris, Turner.
Harris, Turner,
Miller, get back here now. We have a track somewhere in engineering. Lock the terminal down, kill the power, and don't forget your reports. Make them thorough. We're gonna need our paperwork to be bulletproof when this shit's over. Waits up.
What? What the fuck? Those are people! Yo! Hold on! Hello? No! Why did they fucking run away? Why did they run away, Chad? Is it... Wait, it said, like, do not trust anyone, but, like, straight up? Am I not supposed to trust anyone? What the fuck? We should definitely run over and find out. I did run after them. Maybe it was not even the right move, but I... Listen, when I see people, when I see wonderful people, I'm going to run after them. You know what I mean? Okay, I got a blueprint. What? Made a bonding agent. I got the compound B. Okay. Oh. I don't have a bonding agent. Fuck. Dude, why did those people run away? That actually fucked me up. That's so weird. That's not chill, bro. Like... You don't know. You don't know me. Like, maybe I'm friendly. I mean, I am friendly, actually. What the fuck? Are humans a danger in this too? I've literally never seen... I've never seen the Alien movies. Isn't there a Predator too? I'm gonna say it one more time. Wait, you're saying no? Check the glowing screens to update map? What do you mean? Ezra Miller is the wait, that's a different that's a different franchise? Alien and Predator are different movies? What about Stop. What's going on? Dude, I don't... Come on, man. Oh! I'm honestly kidding, why? I can't even jump. Fuck, how do I get through that? Now I definitely need that med kit. Fuck. Bro, this looks like a wonderful station.
What the hell happened here?
Like a wonderful station. I don't know why. It seems like looters will pay. Okay. It's okay. Everything's gonna be okay. Everything's gonna be fine. Chill. An ion torch required. What the fuck is that noise? Bro, you know what my grandmother used to always say, you know, whenever like the house would make a noise or something, she'd say like, oh, something is just settling into place. Don't worry about it. So I feel like the spaceship making a lot of weird noises, but it's probably just settling into place. You know what I mean? That's what that is. What the fuck is an ion torch? Rangers will be shot. I feel like they had a lot of time to write this graffiti, man. What the fuck? That's just the spaceship. That's my spaceship, isn't it? Hello? Help me. Hey, help.
I'm here. I'm right here. Verlaine.
Help! What the fuck? Why are the... Bro, why are the windows closing, dude? Dude, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. What the fuck's happening? Why are the windows closing? Does the alien know how to use the settings? Is there even an alien, or is it just humans? I don't understand. I mean, it's called Alien. So I suspected there to be an alien. But what I don't understand is, like, why would the alien know how to fucking use settings on a spaceship? You know what I mean? Is it... What is that noise? That doesn't seem like the spaceship is settling. I'm gonna be honest with you. What did I even power up, brother? That was a most ominous door opening. Did it just fall? I'm just trying to play air hockey. If the alien comes over, you just gotta play air hockey and act like everything's okay. And then you can be homies with the alien. The vidicom is not working. What is that? That is a light that's moving around. Chat, come on, just tell me what it is. Am I fucked? I don't want to look at it. I literally don't want to look at it. I don't want to look at it. I feel like that's not normal. I just know it's gonna be fucking unnecessarily scary. There's the light source. Is that a robot? What am I hearing? There was definitely someone walking in front of this thing.
Julia Jones, today's update. After numerous demands, Marshal Waits finally called a public meeting to address the rumors that have been circulating on Sevastopol. But instead of the answers we wanted, he continued to be evasive, and after only a few minutes, he and his team were pelted by projectiles from an angry crowd. A gun was fired, there was panic, and now Waits and what's left of his team are forcibly ejecting us from the terminal. Feels like we're on our own now.
I just started chatter. Nothing has happened yet. And I just got on the spaceship. And it turns out there's like people on it, but they're running away from me. I'm gonna get in the vent. Hold on. Sussy Among Us time. Zoe, I'm sorry, but I won't need you to come in next week. As you know, the store's been in trouble for some time now, and I couldn't hold off the creditors any longer. There's just no one coming to Sevastopol anymore. It's not just us either. It sounds like the whole station is in the red, and they're pulling the plug, going to sell it off for scrap, I guess. You reckon they'll announce it soon? I'm telling you this, so you don't stick around looking for another job. In the interest of public safety and prevention of panic, it must be made clear to all potential passengers that there are currently no scheduled flights leaving Sevastopol, nor ships available. The Colonial Marshals are investigating problems on station. What is Apollo? Apollo is the central AI that monitors and provides guidance for all the Sikh Sun working Joes on Sevastopol. Apollo oversees all communications on the station. So wherever you are, you know you're in Sway. Oh, dude, they're like, this is Amazon, dude. This is Air Amazon. This is if like Elon Musk was able to achieve his fucking dreams. Go. Can't tell if I'm safer in the vents or less safe. What are these fucking noises, man? Dude, I don't know what's happening in the vents, but I don't like it. It's just dangling. Uh-oh. No! Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. Don't hurt me. Air jump scare. I'm not scared. That wasn't even a jump scare. I was just bracing. There's a difference. There's a difference between jump scare and bracing.
This whole damn place is falling apart.
Astute observation, Ripley. I'm not even scared, Chad. Shut up. Use. Did I turn this on? What the fuck? More gear to be collected here? Nope. Oh, you got a nightlight on? I'm not. I don't have a nightlight on. It looks like an ammo box. Do I get guns in this game? Chatters? Stop coughing. No? There's no fucking guns in this game. How am I gonna shoot the people and the aliens? Ah! Ah! That was nothing. I'm not scared. I'm not. Why would I be scared? The game just started. That's not even... That was a human. That was another human, and I'm actually excited to see them. And definitely not scared. But if I was in that situation, I would have only been scared because of the sound that it made, the game made. Which is cheap. That's cheap. Okay, there was definitely a human that ran through here. And now I don't know if they're friendly or not. Maybe they lost their damn minds? Yeah, no, I'm just overreacting for content. Yeah, I would never. That's a dead body. Why is there a fucking dead body? Bro, there's so many door. I need an ion torch, a plasma torch. Oh, these are... There's a lot of dead bodies. Okay. That seems to be alarming. That doesn't seem too good. I feel like many dead bodies. Go ahead and assume that that's not a good thing. I'm just running over him now.
That's gotta be the exit up ahead.
Damn, they put a fucking lock on this bad boy. Fuck the marshals. Yeah, I'm on board. And fuck the looters too, unless you are a looter, sir. Whoever was running here, if you're a looter, it's fine. I'm chill. If you're not a looter, then fuck the looters, okay? That looks like... This looks like alarming. This looks like, you know, scary shit's gonna happen here. What's up with all the lights hitting me in the face, dude? I'm literally trying to not look at the fuck... You will quit the game in 15 minutes? Wait, really? Oh, is this a safe spot? No, it's not. Dude, every time I turn on the lights, I get so, like, worried. What's up here? Soda can. Jacking off here. Dude, I'm so tense. Oh my, it's nothing. That's just this thing. Okay. Okay. I thought that was like moving. Okay. I'm fucking literally worried about things that don't even exist right now. Okay, this is just baggage claim. Cover more Mormon stuff. Dude. What's going on here? Plasma torch. Okay. Okay, come on. Got a door? Bro, I don't want to go back out there, dude. The window, there's a dude? Where? No, there isn't. The entire game is you doing stuff you don't want to? Yeah, I don't want to go back into this area. Like, it's gonna be... not gonna be good. Okay, that's fine. That's just the TV. TV. Fuck the marshals. Fuck the marshals. Hello, are you in here, sir? Sir? Doing a First Amendment audit? I like to play chess. I'm a concealed carry holder. Oh, thank God there's a save game spot. Why is it... Wait, what? You can hide? What the fuck does that? Why do I have to hide? Oh no. Oh no. What is this?
Rex, it's Turner. Had to deal with that wasted asshole again. This time he nearly wrecked the door with a maintenance jack. Guess he figures it's safe here. Wants to lock himself in. Screw him. We got too much to worry about without babysitting drunks. Anyway, I threw him in the evidence lockup. Let the son of a bitch sleep it off.
Okay. I need a maintenance jack. Okay, there's no one there. Oh, a person.
Oh, fuck.
What happened? Did they kill themselves? What the fuck? Hello? Are you okay? Hello? They're just sleeping. I'm sure they're fine. I'll get a closer look at them in a second. Setting the mood. Dude, what the fuck? Okay, camera angles, chill with the fucking climbing. He ate too much strawberry. Making hella noise, by the way. What do you mean? How am I supposed to not make... Oh, dude, wait, what the is that blood? No, it must be the same strawberry jam that she was eating. That she ate and then ate too much of and then probably got like sick. Hello. I'm gonna take this ID tag off you, okay? And this maintenance jack.
I think I need this more than you do.
Dude, I need like the guns too on the ground. Okay.
Hello? I want to make a complaint to the highest authority, okay? My name is Zachary Watson. That's Watson. You get that? My complaint is this. Fucking marshals. They should be protecting us. It's their job. Something's on this station with us and no one knows what it is. No one fucking knows. They put braces on the doors. Lockdown. You know, like to keep something out. I'm fucking terrified. I'm fucking... Shit. It's so cold. I don't think this fucking thing even works.
Okay, how the fuck do I use the maintenance jack? Oh. The marshals just need a higher base salary. Yeah, and adequate mental health treatment programs for when they feel sad. After they've done beating the shit out of, you know, salarymen. What the Okay, that had not fallen. That fell just now. I know that for a fact. I also never went in here. False list lied to us. Yeah, there's a leaky faucet in here. Okay, let's see what's in here. Oh, I got a bonding agent. Nice.
Interview subject. Heist. Did I say that right? Heist? Look, if you can't even tell me your name, we're gonna be here a hell of a long time. I just want to know about your boss.
I can make a med kit now.
He's got you all into a lot of trouble. Someone's gonna be accountable. I'm gonna make damn sure someone's accountable. No? Tough guy, huh? Turner, turn off the tape. Maybe our friend here is just shy.
Okay, so yeah, this is just like cops came in, marshal cops came in to clear out the ship, to scrap it. and all these fucking disgusting workers just what is this? Wait, why can't I hold and hide in there for a while? Why is it kicking me out? I am holding E. I'm holding it. I'm literally the entire time I'm pressing E, and it just gets me out of it. It says don't hold. Oh. Don't hold. The instruction is badly written. How the fuck am I supposed? Dude, it literally says hold E. How was I supposed to know you're supposed to hold E for a little bit and then release as soon as you go in? Y'all are so funny. You're like, oh my god, the top of the hour is here and you forgot to fucking run it. Like, yeah, that's what's funny. You know what's funny? Top of the hour ad break. That's what's funny. You know what else is funny? You seeing those ads. That's what's funny. For $5 a month though, or for free with a Twitch Prime, you can avoid those ads. You can avoid seeing those ads. That's all you got to do, baby. You subscribe, or you can get gifted a sub. Another way you can avoid seeing those ads. You know what I mean? Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Fucking. Android Twitch mod. You can't hide forever. Alien will find you after a while. I am the dingus. Thank you for the 5 get the subs. Oh my god, you can lean back and forward. I'll tell you what, I don't like it. I don't like anything I'm seeing here, okay? Am I stalling? Maybe a little bit.
Harris, this is Turner. I found the last power coupling. Took me a while, but it's off now. Just fitting the last security brace. Come find me when you've shut yours down, then we can get the hell out of here. Jesus, man, I'm hearing noises everywhere. Every creak and... Just hurry the fuck up, will you?
FOV with every action is insane. Who programmed that? There were actionable doors here. Bro, what is this noise, dude? Dude, I don't like that. What is that noise? Just the ship settling? I don't think it's just the ship settling. I think there's something more to it than that. I don't think I'm isolated here. Should I not be opening these locked doors, chat? Open everything, sire. Why are you not using your lightsaber? Dude, I don't... Dude, I'm not even breathing appropriately right now, okay? I think, not a lightsaber. It's just a fucking dumb torch. Not even working. And it's not the right kind of torch. Why are you so scared? Dude, because it's just tense, man. I don't know how else to describe it. Other than the fact that this is a very tense game. What is this noise? Name comes from aliens in isolation. What? Oh, human, thank God.
Still.
Okay. Okay.
Now, turn around. Come on!
My name is Ripley, sir.
I'm Ripley.
Where'd you come from? Ripley?
Off station. A ship.
There's no ships here.
There are now.
Well, that's good news, because things are not so good here. Something blew just now, rocked this whole place.
I saw it.
But lady, that's the least of our problems.
Yeah.
Good guy with a gun.
Yeah. Something's on this station. Something you wouldn't believe.
Like what?
A killer. You get it?
Okay. Okay. What's your name?
Axel.
I was boarding with 2 colleagues. EVA. We got separated by the blast. Can you help me find them?
Why?
Because you seem to know your way around.
No, I mean, why? What's in it for me?
What the fuck?
Place on the ship.
How do I know I can trust you?
I need to find comms. I need to contact my ship.
This is your lucky day.
Dude, I love humans, bro.
Let's go, sweetheart. Seeks and comms is in the Cystic Spire. It's quite a distance, but we can get to a transit through the freight area. But watch yourself. We can get into all sorts of trouble there, okay?
Oh, man, finally a fucking bald, dude. Literally, like, bald visibility. I feel seen, you know what I mean?
Come on, I don't want to stick around here long.
Was that you following me back there?
Had to keep my distance. Can't take any chances.
See, I told you it's a human. What? This area is so dark.
Inquisitive type, eh? Stick close to me.
What?
Hey, don't move.
Oh, okay. We're not looking for trouble. Who are you?
I'm John. This is Ringo.
They're just some assholes. We haven't got time for this. Come on, Jana.
We're trying to get to comms. Can you help us?
We don't need their help.
Don't tell them anything. Look, I've got the elevator working. Jana, let's go, okay?
I'm sorry. Good luck.
Wait, let's help each other. United we bargain, divided we beg. Come on.
What the hell was that about? Why are you so damn aggressive?
Everyone's running shit scared, keeping to their own. Safer that way.
Bro, what the fuck? I would have liked to hang out with those people. You have an attitude problem, Ringo or John. You need to be nicer to random people. You can't do that. There is no safety in isolation. I know it's the whole premise of the fucking game or whatever, but
I hope this ship of yours is the real McCoy.
hold on, let me stick my card into this random fucking 1980s telephone. I mean,
Hold up. Let me get the elevator. Allow me. Place is old. Needs a special touch. Well, what are you waiting for? Hit the button. Keep the noise down here. There might be people around.
I'd appreciate it if you told me what the hell was going on. Right now.
Listen, darling. When we get to the ship, we can kick back, braid each other's hair, and chat all you want.
wait a minute, he
Now,
doesn't have
when we get to
hair.
my ship, I need to know what's going on. Right fucking now.
Fine. Like I said, there's a killer.
A killer? What does that even mean?
I ain't seen it, but it's here. Picking us off one by one.
What are you saying? A psycho? A person?
No, something else. A monster.
He said there's an imposter among us. And it's fucking sussy, laddies. That's right. Look, notice how as soon as there's a fucking human being next to me, I'm no longer as scared. Even though I feel like this game is going to have some like, you know, the humans were the scariest all along type attitude. Like, who was the real monster?
We need to move. This way. Get
Wait,
down.
what the
This is bullshit, man. You should be looking for a way off.
Are you crazy? There's no way off. At least we're safe down here.
For how long? What if they come for us?
Then we shoot the crap out of them. Now shut up. You're making me nervous.
Okay, I think those guys are the bad guys with guns.
Trouble. We'll have to go round them. Follow me.
Those are definitely the bad guys with guns, I think. Wait, what? Yeah, we got a vent.
Friends of yours?
I've had run-ins with those guys before. They don't like strangers. Even nice guys like me.
I'm shocked.
I ain't pulling your chain, darling. You want to go and say hello? It's your funeral. Those guns aren't for show.
Someone should be doing something.
They are. It's called surviving.
Trying to put a little bit more light in the room so you can see at least my face in this darkness. Chat, be like, oh dude, he's turning the lights on. It's like, it's literally like marginal.
Everyone's turning on each other. The fear, it makes people crazy.
I've noticed.
Yeah, unlike this guy who's definitely...
You've been living here?
What can I say? My butler's on holiday. Grab what you need. You don't know when you'll get another chance.
What do you have? You don't have anything in here. You just had like one thing.
Been hunkered down here for a week now, waiting for a ship. Waiting for you, I guess. It can get pretty dark around here. You should take that flashlight over there. Make sure you're stocked up on batteries.
Why is this guy the... That music. Why is this guy the nicest fucking dude, bro? Wait, that's the flashlight? Bro, he's being so
Careful
nice.
not to flash it around. We don't want to get caught. Let's go.
Dude, I swear to God, you always trust the bald, dude. Okay? Always trust the bald. That's literally the fucking main premise of the game. I was right. I told you guys that balds are beautiful, okay? Balds are beautiful. Balds are glorious. Always trust the bald.
This way.
A bald king, dude. And he's Scottish.
What now? I'll watch the vent. There's another vent round here somewhere. I marked it so I wouldn't forget it. How about you look around? We're not going anywhere until you find that vent.
Okay. Use your flashlight sparingly. How do I turn on the flashlight? Oh, F. Bro, I don't need to see, honestly.
Axel, is this it?
Hold on. I'm coming.
Bro, I don't need to see low-key, like...
I knew it was here somewhere. See? Got it covered. Come on.
Still hasn't lit the flare? Dude, I am not lighting the flare, dude. I'm so scared of the fucking flare.
It's not smart to stay here too long.
Trusting Cop Skull? 100%. He gave me a flashlight. I'm literally gonna suck him. If he's a cop...
Just those that want to stay alive, sweetheart.
If he's a cop, I'm sucking him.
Torrance, so that's your ship, huh?
What do you mean? He's a fucking brave hero, dude. What are you talking about? He's like literally a brave boy in the blue.
Yeah, I hear you. Will do. Gotta go meet the others. Something's going down. There's always something going down. Come on. We don't want to piss him off.
Okay, to be fair, those other guys have uniforms, and I don't know if they're uniformed officers. He doesn't get the suck for being a brave bald. No, dude, only cops get the death suck.
Okay, gotta be quiet here. Don't shine that flashlight. Hold up.
What's the emergency?
Someone else has been here. Everyone, stay alert. Keep your guns tight. Shoot anyone you don't know. Stick around while I check our stock.
How you holding up? You okay?
They're armed. Too many of them to take on.
Take on?
We still got to get through there. The door at the end.
How?
Let's try a distraction. The generator. If that went down, they'd have to check it out. You're smaller than me. You'll make less noise.
Great.
Which one of you checked our supplies last?
I did. What's up?
You decide to help yourself a little?
What the fuck is that supposed to mean? Hey, he's been with me the whole time.
We're missing food, ammo, meds. If it's not one of us, then we were right. Someone's been in here.
This is no good. We're supposed to be secure down here.
Damn it. What about the lock Joe rigged up?
See, there's a
Just come
female.
from there. Seal tight. Eyes open. Keep your guns
There's
ready.
a female
Someone's
cop
gonna
with
have
them.
to tell the boss.
Boss? He's a goddamn store clerk.
Yeah? Maybe you think you could do better.
He's not saying that.
Just
Wait, why can't I-
saying that.
Just stop saying.
What?
And help me check the rest of this stuff. That is, if you could keep your trap from running from fire.
Place.
Generator died.
It just turned itself off? No. Somebody's here.
Dude, I'm so sussy.
Everyone with me.
So fucking sussy.
Who's there? Come out, and we won't hurt you.
Doesn't seem to be broken.
Nice work.
How would you know, Einstein?
This way. Let's keep it down. They're still close by. Follow me.
Shit, dude. This bald fuck's making me do all the work, isn't he? I feel like... He's teaching you? Yeah, okay, bro. Teaching me what? That you can't trust the bald? I literally just got over my
How much further?
Nearly there. Transit's just up ahead.
We got raided, by the way. Who raided? I literally just got over my preconceived notions of bald. Yeah, no, it's not bald hatred, but like... Little Aliana? Is that who raided? Mythical raid? Balls raid? I don't know who that is. Wait, who? Who raided? Pokey raid? Okay, everyone is fucking saying. Oh, Little Liana. Thank you, Little Liana, for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. I don't think I've ever gotten a raid in like years. This is the first time I've gotten a raid in like many, many years.
Sevastopol, not quite what you're expecting, eh?
If you are expecting, Little Liana fans, if you're expecting me to be scared while I'm playing this game, sorry to disappoint you. I'm the least scared man in America. Maybe not America, but definitely Los Angeles. So that's not gonna happen. And that's it, honestly. It's just not a thing that happens here. Not see me scared at all. And there might be times...
I'm not even supposed to be here. My shipping out papers were for a week ago.
There might be times where I look like I'm scared. There might be times when I look like I'm scared, but I'm just faking it, okay? Just to show you what it's like to look scared when playing a scary game. Two-man rule. I managed to get my hands on stuff I was talking about. Chief won't even notice the stock missing. Things always get lost when a station closes down. Don't worry about customs either. Sinclair told his man to turn a blind eye. They'd probably be too busy goofing off taking backhanders notice. Running low on ammunition, Zoe managed to pick up some prescription drugs all addressed to the same person. Guess he didn't need them anymore.
Powered down. The assholes have cut us off. Got it. We need to activate both consoles at the same time to open it. I'll do this one. You go to the one on the other side.
Okay.
Uh-oh. You gonna fucking leave me behind?
Ready. On 3. 1, 2, 3.
Oh shit.
Behind you.
How will I save him?
Fuck you! Get here now! I've got you son of a bitch. You bums think you can take what you want? Get the fuck off me!
Oh, I can melee. Oh, dude, Axel, what the fuck? You killed a man? That's a dude, bro.
Let's go. The others are on their way.
Bro, you just fucking blasted him.
We need to go now.
Hey, you bastard!
Move it!
Can I loot him? No. Nope.
Shoot him! Shit, I think he's dead. They killed him.
Axel, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude?
Come on!
Uh-oh.
You killed that guy!
Because he was going to kill me, you saved my life. This is about survival. Do you understand?
He must be a cop. I take it back. There's a oh no. Oh no. Come on, dude. No.
Axel? What have I got on me?
Oh, dude.
What the hell?
mean, did he eat? Am I good to go? It's not gonna hit me, right?
I keep moving.
Fuck, we got humans that I'm running from. And aliens. I don't even know if I'm going the right way. Am I going the wrong way? Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Dude, come on, dude. No. No. Oh God. Alien can't see in the dark, right? Alien can't see in the dark, right? Is that it? Why was this door open? Oh, God. I don't know where to go. Is there a tram? Oh my God. It's beeping. Probably not a good thing. Can I open this door? There's no way this is good. No. 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 Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Wait, where am I supposed to go? Am I... Did he miss the revolver? Wait, I could have picked up the revolver? Are you serious? Dude, I'm not stalling. I'm not stalling. I'm not stalling. I'm not stalling. Dude, what is that? What is that noise, dude? Oh! No, that's just chairs. Come on. It's not here. It's not here. It's fine. Where? Door open? Open the fucking door, man! What is this noise? Dude, am I going to the wrong... Do I have... I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Why is it not opening? Dude, it's not gonna... It's gonna fuck you. Okay. Okay, we're safe. We're safe. Oh, I'm so safe. I'm literally the most safe. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. There was no alien. Oh my God. Okay, I'll try not to fucking pause the... I'll try not to pause in tense moments. Okay, that's... You are not gonna finish this game? No, I'm not. I'm not gonna finish this game.
Technologies, Tech Support Services, and Gemini Exoplanet Solutions.
I'm not gonna finish this game at least tonight. Access rewire. Rewire toggle system on and off in your surroundings. This system share a limited power supply. Then the map on the right with a mouse. What the fuck? Here's the truth, Hasan. If you beat this game, you can beat any... If you beat this game, you can play any scary game. It's the truth. Wait, really? Is it really that scary? Dude, I mean, Subnautica, I quit because like it was just way too tense. You know what I mean? I'm done for the night though. Yes, right after we saw the alien. 7-hour stream, you know, half day. Especially because I started at 10. I'm gonna hit you with a 3-minute ad break here. I don't know where to save, by the way. I'm trying to find a save spot, but study the map on the right with the mouse to check the position of local systems, access new areas, creating diversions, and experiment with submersible systems. What the fuck? Incredibly confusing. What the fuck?
Our team of humans and synthetics thank
Which
you for your
room?
continued use of the Sevastopol Transit.
How is there no save location here, dude? What the fuck? I don't think there's an auto save. There's a manual save, right? Oh, there it is. People who are saying I'm still pausing and stalling too much, you're wrong, okay? I'm not. And also, it's normal. It's normal to stall. What happened to my OBS? Turn. Anyway, I'm done for the night. Okay. Tomorrow I think we have Aubrey coming.
Off the day.
So Jay Aubrey's gonna be here, I think, tonight or tomorrow. Not tomorrow night, but tomorrow. Day 1 of Not Scared Reactions.
Sunny Los Angeles, California, says Hasan.
This is just not true. Yeah, you guys are fucking doing lies. Anyway, love you all, and I will see you tomorrow, alright? Bye.
Hasan is streaming. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reviewing the P.O. box, Uncle Euchre's face. Sudden discord agitprop, gray names take on race. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, and Anya out your door. The H3 Crowder debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, and plenty more to go. 90-day fiancé, talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot in D.C. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reading live stream fail comments, Austin show chat advice. In all the ways the right-wing pipeline can suck you in online. JCS react, Lord Frame gets broken, cover blown. A full-blown mass pandemic, months of streaming in your home. Total radicalization coming out to find. The system you were taught to trust in was broken the whole time.